Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com. DeCAL WORKS and Fly Racing coming at you. It's Monday, February 9th, 5:01 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching on the YouTube. Thank you for listening on the podcast audio if you're doing that. Thank you for doing anything, man. I appreciate it. Any way you get this show, we appreciate it because you appreciate it, and we appreciate you appreciating it. Use the codes on PulpMXShow.com to save with a lot of our partners, and that would be a great way to show your support for the show as well. We love that kind of stuff, and it allows us to get the great co-hosts like we have in tonight in studio. Really good show tonight. The Glendale 450 winner, Ken Roczen, will be calling in. Perhaps you heard of him, grabbing his first win of the year. 4 winners in 5 races in the 450 class, a new points leader that hasn't won a race yet. But Ken Roczen will be calling in. Cooper Webb as well, Monster Energy Star Yamahas. Cooper Webb will call in. Monster Energy Star Yamaha team manager, Rich Simmons. He's got a unique connection to one of our co-hosts here tonight. Rich Simmons will be calling in. Phil lost the poll on Twitter today, so Phil Nicoletti will call in. He'll talk about Hangtown 2014 or whatever it is and more tonight on the show. And we'll tell you more about PulpMX Gives Back, PulpMX LCQ Challenge later on. 702-586-7857. You want to give us a call, talk Glendale, talk something else, whatever it is. Big win for Ken Roczen and Hayden Deegan again in Glendale. Thank you, Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Renthal, Race Tech, Acherbis, Firepower, Maxima, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, Guts Racing, CARDO Systems, Pro Filter, Works Connection, MotorcycleMachineJobs.com, Fox Factory Vehicles, FCP Factory Chassis Parts, WUSA, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Luxon, ETHIKA, Troll Training, all on board with us. And, again, use the codes and save, man. Appreciate that. It'd really help us out. Roczen, Webb, Simmons, Nicoletti, and more tonight on the show. My co-host tonight, first up from Start Your Systems and Swap Moto Live. He helps us out a ton on PulpMX. It's great to have him back in studio. The Kellen Brauer. What's up, KB?
Not too much, Steve. Glad to be back.
Thank you for coming in.
Thanks for having
me. I
me.
don't think we're doing Gamer Corner tonight, but you never know.
I don't know. They come out of the woodwork all the time.
They do. Your gamer people come around.
They do.
Also in studio, in for a third time, I believe, the man represented Team USA at the Motocross the Nations. He has a 250 Supercross win, 450 Supercross win, former factory Honda rider. The Cole Seeley. What's up, Cole? How are you, buddy?
What's going on?
Thanks for coming in.
It's good to be in studio. Usually I'm calling in.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be in person.
Thank you for being here. We were reminiscing that, you said you hadn't washed your gear from the losing Motocross the Nations effort. It's still sitting in your garage.
Yeah, you were talking about Osho's helmet, and I was like, I still haven't winning helmet. I said, I still got my losing gear.
Yeah.
DNF.
Well, I have my losing team shirt from 03. So
it's a special thing to be a part of. I still remember getting the call from DeCoster. Like, it's just a huge deal in your career.
Yeah, so. It went horrifically wrong for you and everyone.
Terrible.
But it is still an honor.
Yeah.
100%. Look, we got second the year I went. We may as well DNF with the moods after the race. You know what I mean? Like, everyone was pissed but me. So, like, it was the same thing. Like, So,
it's way better than my experience.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, like, everyone was grouchy as fuck and we got second.
Yeah.
So, don't worry about it. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you're shooting some stuff for guys 100%?
I've been on
a little bit. Yeah.
I've been on a Southwest tour. I just went to Glamis. I hadn't ridden in 8 months. Went straight to the dunes with 100%, and then I went to the race in Phoenix, and now I'm here. Nice.
Working your way back over to Idaho.
Yes, sir.
Sweet home, Idaho.
Home, sweet home.
Kellen, I don't know if we can start with this, but I can't tell you two apart. So
let's
get into that right away.
It's unbelievable.
My hair's slightly longer.
This is.
He doesn't even know the lore behind this, so I don't know what you're just bringing her up right on the show.
Yeah, can you explain?
My friends think that I look a little bit like you. Okay. That's the only thing.
I get buttery film, so.
Oh no, 100%. I would say you look more like him than me. But
Lewis and I think he's making this up to be get some street cred.
I'm not. I'm absolutely not. And I showed them text of my friends saying that, oh yeah, you look like him, but whatever.
But Pookie backed you.
She did?
She did back you a little bit. So
I can lend him some gear, and he can do some 30s.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Comment on YouTube right now. Those two guests look like brothers. From YouTube right now.
Bam.
From, a Mrs. Brauer. No. At Wild and Fast. Look, Ken Roczen's coming up right away here on the show, so we don't want to wait too long. But working the cameras over there, working on the PulpMX app, Fending off media company inquiries, I guess. He was in Glendale this weekend. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
I'm lining them up, and I'm using them against you at every corner I can.
I'm flipping through Instagram, Vital Instagram. There's like Roczen and Webb and everyone walking the track in Glendale. And then there's Marks.
He's a big deal.
Like going like this or doing, I don't know what he's doing, but.
Wasn't a great angle. I got issues with ML on the angle of the photo. But
how do you feel that you are making Instagram, like here's all the stars of the sport and you walking the track?
You know what I care about more than that? Is the leverage that I now have against you for all these media companies that want me.
Can you give me one example? You keep saying this on social media.
He's going to start getting sponsors like T-shirt, like logo placement, all kinds of stuff.
This is confidential.
He's going to have like a monster deal, holding a monster on a track walk.
Great to hear, Marks. Also, everyone, NASA called me. I'm in line to go walk on the moon. I can say anything I want. It doesn't really matter. I got no proof, but it doesn't. I don't need to show it.
He has proof. It's on Instagram.
Photo evidence.
Of what?
Of chatting with media companies.
Chatting.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a break. Mm-hmm. All right, listen, we got a lot to get into. Ken Roczen's coming up here. What a race. First of all, Cole, I'll start with you. That track looked fun, especially if you had a nice 4-second lead.
Yeah.
Right? And you could just flow.
Yeah, it's kind of balled me up a little bit. The last 2 rounds, I feel like they've looked like really fun tracks if they're your practice track, but terrible racing tracks. The first Anaheim 1, San Diego A2, they were all great for racing. We saw so many passes.
Yep.
But I don't know, the length of the stadium, I don't know what it was. Just the length of the rhythm lanes were way too long.
Houston, I liked it because if you screwed up the entrance or couldn't triple, then you had to go 2-2-2, and it cost you 5 seconds. You know what I mean? But for the most part, like I did this stat on the review show, 1 position change in the top 10 in the last 12 laps or something of the race in Glendale. 1 pass.
Wasn't good.
Wasn't great.
I mean, Kitchen made a bunch of passes.
He did.
So
yeah. But that looked like a really fun track. I guess, Kellen, and this is no slight to Kenny, who's probably coming on here. I doubt he's listening. If you talk about Chase Sexton and Hunter Lawrence and Eli Tomac and Cooper Webb, I think all of us are talking about their title chances and how they're looking and what's going on and all of that. And I would say, Kenny's probably 5th on that list of guys that were like, hey, he can win this. I mean, he's 3rd in the points going in, and now he's 2nd. And we knew he was going to win, and he did. But I don't know. I feel like all of us just keep sleeping on the guy because he doesn't have that title.
I think it's that. It's the history shows us where this kind of trends to go.
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate part of it is because we do have that information. We don't know with Hunter yet. We don't know what he's going to be like across all 17 because he's never really gone the distance with it. So I think that's why it's still feels fresh for Hunter, but everyone else has already won a Supercross title. So until Kenny can show us that he's in this thing at round 14 and 15 still, you kind of have to be a little skeptical of how the next 5 to 6 races are going to go.
But I think if you polled all the people that follow the sport closely, I was going to say experts, but that's a loose term for us. I think we'd put Hunter's chances ahead of Kenny's. And even though Hunter's never won a race, you're just like, oh, look at the summer he had, look at the nationals he had, SMX he's had, and then there's Ken Roczen.
Yeah,
and we just sleep on him.
I mean, after the first 2, I was like, he's right there with the rest of them.
Yeah.
I mean, like Tomac obviously showed a little bit more consistency. He showed us obviously we have the data to back that, but after the first 2 rounds, I'm like, Kenny's gonna be in this thing, and Webb now. I never counted him out. You never count Webb out.
Nope.
But yeah.
Webb's gap to the lead has shrunk again, 2 races in a row. So he's just warming up.
And after the round that he dislikes the most.
Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
He's like a diesel truck.
Yeah, man. Obviously you hope Eli's okay. It looked like he was setting pretty good lap time, so I think he's okay. But Daytona's coming up, and Eli Tomac in Daytona, right? Yeah. So he's gonna get right back into this thing. This could be really good, man.
I think that's the coolest part about it is that if you ask me to lay out a cool way that this championship could go, it's almost like maybe the guys we really thought should win this championship are the ones that have to do all the chasing, and the guys that are still, there's a question mark about Hunter. Can he go the distance? There's a question mark about Kenny. What's going to be his status over the entire season? Eli's now 3rd in points. Coop's now 4th in points, Sexton's 5th in points. They're the ones that have to chase now. They're the ones that have to go catch these guys, and they're the champions. And so, as long as everyone stays healthy, I feel like the next, month or so is going to be really fun just to see how this racing kind of shapes up and if we're still going to have a close championship fight over the next, 3 or 4 weeks.
The coolest story would be Kenny winning, right?
Absolutely.
Like
100%.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not alone on that. Like, I love all these guys. They're all cool. They're all great guys.
Yeah,
But
we just
Kenny
wanted
winning-
it for so long.
Yeah.
Like he's deserved it so many times, and it always slips through his fingers. So.
And for Suzuki, like, imagine them winning the title.
Wild.
Like, it's just
I didn't think about
crazy, right? Like, hey, we got a Kickstarter and we won the Supercross title. Like, yeah, it's really cool. Look, I'm still waiting for Sexton. Like, I'm on Sexton Island, and people are fucking jumping off, man. They are swimming off. They're paddling off. Like, I'm looking around. There's like Lewis, a couple dozen other, and then me. I'm still there, but I'm starting to maybe look for a lifeboat. Like, right? I'm
right there with you.
You know how Forrest in Castaway, he had to get by the waves. He had to get past the break.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the break, going, can I get by there? Like, how smooth is it out there? Like,
You're stuck.
Dude.
Yeah,
I'm waiting.
I'm with you too. I love Chase. I trained with him for a long time, and for a little while he was like a little brother to me. But obviously outgrown that. But I have this theory.
Literally
right?
outgrew that.
Yeah, he's huge now. But yeah, I feel like him and Jet are like probably the most talented guy. Like, can carry the most speed is what I mean by that. But Jet is good at riding at 85, 90%, and then turning it up to 100 in the spots he knows he can, where Chase just rides at 100 all the time. And I think we saw at A2 he turned it down a little bit, and it worked for him. So I wish he would just like kind of follow that formula a little bit.
His jump was okay out of the gate this week, and then he just messed up. Hit
the track also. Also, like with Glendale track, like we were talking about after practice, Prado looked insane.
Yeah.
But there was grip on the track, and then the grip went away, and I think a lot of people didn't, or a lot of riders didn't, go a little softer. Chase's bike looked stiff still, and I think Prado's did too. Because we were talking about every single lap he put down in practice was great.
Yeah, I got some notes to get into about Prado.
Yeah.
Too. It's unbelievable.
Prado corner again. Yeah.
No, we're not doing Prado corner, but it's unbelievable. All right, Kenny Roczen coming up right up here on the show. PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA. Love these guys. Since the inception of the brand, ETHIKA and his team have been determined to live life, innovate, and work hard. And whether it's underwear, sweats, hoodies, shirts, all of it, great stuff. ETHIKA.com, and PulpMX 20 code saves you with those guys. Thank you to them for coming on board. And also Michelin as well. Michelin mountain bike tires, the new E-Wild are great. They took the DH tire carcass, E-Wild pattern. They mixed them together. They had a baby, and they have these new E-Wild mountain bike tires that are really, really good. So please check those out, as well as Starcross 6 tire range, of course, and sport bike tires and cruiser tires, all of that. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about that. And also Renthal, direct-to-consumer website now. $99 gets you free shipping from Renthal. Monster Energy Kawasaki, Red Bull KTM, Factory Honda, of course, using Renthal. And whether it's the latest products, whether it's closeouts, whatever it is, Renthal.com has it all for you. This gentleman, also a Renthal athlete and taking the win this weekend from Hep Suzuki. It's Ken Roczen. What's up, Kenny? How are you, man?
What's going on, man? I'm good, thank you.
What a win, man. First of all, I've known Larry Brooks for a long time. I worked for him in 1999, Kenny, at Chaparral Yamaha, and I've always liked the dude. He doesn't talk to a lot of media guys, but he says he'll talk to me. I appreciate it. He's a badass fucker. He works hard. I loved your speech, Kenny. He's got some health stuff going on. I loved it, man. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, it was, man, obviously we have known for a couple of weeks here, right? He hasn't been to a few races. So when we first heard about it, he was so bummed he couldn't come to the track. It was during the time, it was after San Diego, because I was staying in California that week. And he was so bummed he couldn't get to the track. And yeah, we are like, dude, take care of yourself, this and that. And then the not knowing what's going on, right? Like at first, because I left him some space too, right? What do you do? I don't want to just constantly like, hey, like what's going on? Everything good, you know?
Yep.
But I wanted to win for him so bad at like Anaheim too, because that's when we kind of like found out what was going on and whatnot. And it was just a hard hit for the team, you know? You never want to see something like that happen. So no matter whether he's there or not, we got everything under control. But yeah, it was just it was a strange time.
No, I love that fact you said that in your speech and all of that. I'm sure he's texting you. Knowing him, he's glued to the TV.
Oh yeah, no, we're on the phone like all the time, and then all day throughout race day because we analyzed dartfish that his son does, Davin, and no, he's basically there but not there.
The winner of Glendale, Ken Roczen, on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Renthal. Kenny, Seeley and Kellen and I were talking before we got you on. once you got past Hunter and you kind of found your flow, like that seemed like a fun track to ride. Like that seemed like you were having fun. Yes or no?
It just really is so voluminous, right? Like even when you stand in it, it is so big. So the rhythm lanes are so long,
Yeah.
and it's just pretty insane. And everything was built. I guess once we started racing, you got used to it and whatnot. But during press day, like everything, the tabletops were like the height of a freaking semi-trailer. It was insane. Everything was so big. But once when it came down to racing, obviously the passing was hard in general.
Mm-hmm.
There was not much going on. But yeah, I did enjoy it. I think I got used to the distances. It's a little weird sometimes, like specifically the area before we get to the mechanics area, that rhythm lane, just shooting across that little start turn right there and then hitting that triple into the 5-footer. The 5-footer was really steep and he had so much speed going on, meaning if you over jump it a little bit, that thing's going to sack you up and spit you left or right, you know? So
Yeah.
It was tricky, but I think it was dirt-wise maybe one of the better Glendales. It wasn't that, it was hard-packed, but it wasn't as dry and as blue groove as it sometimes is, I feel like.
So on Friday on Track Walk, I was telling everybody this is the grippiest Glendale I've ever seen. And obviously it would change with the roof open and just being Arizona. How hard packed did it get? Like I didn't really look at it after the race. So how was it?
I thought it was fine. Like I thought actually the track developed really well, and a couple of the bowl turns actually got some ruts in there. Of course you'll have hard bumps, and edges coming out of it. But I think dirt-wise, dude, it didn't stand out with anything. Sometimes you're at Glendale, and it's so hard-packed where you're like, dude, my wrists are about to fall off, and you're trying to soften your bike and everything. It wasn't that bad. I thought it held up really nicely, actually.
Did you check out that quad thing Prado and Eli were doing in that rhythm before the mechanics there? They were going like 4.
Yeah, I saw Tomac do it, actually. Yeah. I don't know, I kind of forgot about it and just wasn't really worried about it. The weird part was those littler jumps going towards the mechanics there were super kicky. Like they were unloading the bike. I don't know, they were just weird transitions. They were so short and you hit it with so much speed and steep. Like they were really unloading in the rear. So that was actually maybe not my favorite area. It was worse during press day.
Yeah.
But it got a little bit better throughout the day actually. But they were strange.
Yep.
Kenny, you mentioned how difficult of a track it was to pass on, but I thought it was interesting how like each rhythm section really did have like two very viable options to a degree that it changed throughout the day a little bit, and then inside and outside in the sand kind of kept changing and developing. So why do you think a track like that, when there are at least multiple options available, still becomes more one-lined like that one did?
True. No, there were some good areas, but at the same time, when you go that speed and then when you have that rhythm lane with a kink in it, like we see sometimes, and specifically in that stadium, right, you're all funneling, like you're basically cutting the corner, like riding the Apex, you're following them, but everybody's just on the gas right there. There's just really nowhere to really get next to somebody. Then you did have a couple of bowl turns, which those were options. Obviously, you would have to scrub the finish line really hard and gain some momentum and or hit the whoops really hard. But then other than that, the 90-degree turns, you couldn't really do anything. And I think ultimately, when you have a higher speed track like that, I just think, you can really open up the throttle. Like, I mean, the straightaway on the start was like a freaking outdoor race. It was insane.
Yeah.
Like fun. It was. Yeah. We never get that in Supercross, really. Like, that was pretty cool. But there was just not much to make up right there.
Anaheim 1's unique and Daytona's unique, but this Glendale might be the best race of the year. Like it really might be, like because of the track.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. I mean, like I said, it always has a little bit of a unique layout.
Yeah, it's something different.
Yeah, was there a lot of like, I don't know, I guess like options in the rhythms, because I saw like Kitchen switching it up a little bit in his main on that rhythm after the finish, and then I thought it was pretty unique that kind of the one where you jump over the start turn itself. Like it seemed weird to go 2-2 in the rhythm section to set up a 3-2.
Yeah, was faster.
You tend to forget because when do we ever go 2-2? Usually it'll be 2 out of a turn, you sit into a 3. So like because there were so many jumps in a row, there was like a bunch of different ways of doing it, and one of them was obviously jumping over that start turn, and then one where you land in the triple there. But yeah, the going 2-2 is probably the strangest thing, just because we never do that. We always sit into a 3, so you kind of want to gas it. If you brain fart or whatever, that's really easy to do.
Yeah, I just imagine there was like dartfish data on that, but I was like, how can a 2-2 be the fastest rhythm section or way through it?
It really, I mean, it was hard because on dartfish, when we overlaid those two sections, they always ended up being like not, pretty much the same going into the turn. Having said that, in qualifying 2, I felt like I was ripping, but I kept going 2, 3, 3, and I think riding across, and then I was always in the 57s and just not really that special, and I felt better than what that was. I wasn't stressing about it, but then the last lap that I did it the other way, where I went back to jumping across the thing, meaning going 2-2, and I right away dropped into the 56s. So I don't know, but I agree. There were a bunch of different ways of doing those rhythms.
Yeah, I saw in the second session everybody going 2-2 in, and I'm like, wait, because I know everybody watches the Dartfish. So then I went to the Pro Circuit truck, and I was talking to Levi, and obviously it's different for 250s, but I'm like, guys, how can 2-2 be faster? And Mitch is like, I don't know. And Levi's like, I don't know. I'm like, but it is.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah,
I think if you single that big one in general, it was very rounded off, but it is a big-time momentum taker, and then you kind of go up, and until you land and go again, you can come, like, let's say on Dartfish, you're a bit behind doing that section the other way, but then as you land, you just gain so much back, so they end up being very similar. Having said that, that rhythm afterwards, Levi kept, or was it in the heat race?
Yeah, Levi in the heat race kept going 2 and then 2 back across the start.
And then 3-3. And he told me that. I'm like, are you serious? I would have never thought that came into play. And he said, dude, it's really fast. I think he told me that maybe in qualifying already. And I'm like, no way. So I was a little bit surprised there. And, yeah, again, different ways of going around it. It's kind of nuts.
No, it's great. It's great to see that. And, hey, did you get a chance to look over and see Eli was way back there at all? Did you – or ahead of you, did you get a chance to see how you were closing on him a little bit?
That was the crazy part. I think it's very track dependent. When the tracks are a little bit slower and tighter, I feel like you can pinpoint people pretty easily. And maybe also I was so locked in, I knew that after the start – problem was Freezy was ahead of me. After the start, going back down the start straight, I saw KTM down.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't really, I really wasn't worried about it, so I didn't really check. So I had an idea. I was thinking it was Eli, but I wasn't 100% positive. But that literally flew out of my mind. Like, I was so locked in on what was going on in front of me, and I did make the pass happen literally right then and there around the outside on Freeze. So that was a check mark that I really had to get out of the way first. And then, I was just locked in.
Kenny, after the race too, they showed like a cool graphic about like you and Eli, and both of you guys had very similar amount of laps led at Glendale. Both, I think, have won Glendale or Phoenix 4 times. Is there anything about like this type of soil or this type of surface that has always kind of like lended to you and been more comfortable for you? Because you've been excellent every time it goes there.
I mean, I guess, I talked about that this weekend because I got asked a million times. But I did grow up on similar dirt like that. Having said that, I've been here for so long. But then again, certain things that you grow up doing, I think it's almost like your hardwire or your software like bank that, right? So you have tendencies when you get older. And I do think it's just maybe based on what I rode so much growing up.
Yeah, I always kind of purely assumed, I've never talked to you about it, but like how Chad Reed used to be so good at San Diego, because it's like right when the hype of the new season starts to die down, and then the guys that are there to stay. I feel like Phoenix is the same way for you, or Glendale.
And I've said it before, I honestly do not go there thinking that I'm the man of this track and this is always where I do. I literally treat it just like any other race, but I don't know. The history, I guess, says that I've done really well there. I can't really tell you why. I don't know. I guess I have to take some kind of narrative because I keep, it's the same story every year. So I really don't know. Sometimes it could be coincidence, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, we were going to ask you about the title chase, but we had you on a few weeks ago, and like you said, literally one race at a time, man. Like, just that's it. And if you do what you're going to do, you'll be there.
I mean, look at if you take this weekend out, and then you see Eli the first couple of races, he wins it, right? Like, we're all battling, and it'd be like you just don't think about something going wrong, and yet here we are. You know what I mean? And that's almost the second time for Eli, a little bit. And I think, was it Houston maybe that it worst finish was, or was there another one? No, I think it was Houston, right? Where he was off the podium at least. So it just can strike at any time. So that's why you can't really, when you're in this position in the season, all these races bunch together, and you got to make it through them without botching it, but the more you think about it, you just don't want to focus on it. I don't know. I don't even know what to tell you guys. I'm just kind of having at it.
Listen, man, it's a really cool story to see you win. Everybody's stoked for you, I think, and at this point, I think you have a lot of fans that are really, really going for you for this.
they get sweeter and sweeter, like just because I still obviously know the feeling of leading and winning, and but now since they are so few, it's just not such a for sure thing anymore. And I do really truly take these to my heart, and also like with the crew and my surroundings, and like because everything. Maybe I have to work probably maybe quite a bit different now than I used to in the past, and I don't know. You get older, things change, and just now I appreciate them a lot more. I should say over the last few years, I've put in a lot of work in areas, and here we are.
I had an interesting question about like your program nowadays and doing WSX and kind of more or less being more focused on Supercross year round, whereas in the past you would obviously have to, lock down, get ready for outdoors, work on bike settings and all that stuff like that. Have you even noticed yourself, as you mentioned a lot of like not changing your bike that much, that you even feel like more locked in with Supercross, like more comfortable because it is something that you're just in tune with on a year-round basis now?
Yeah, and for whatever reason, I truly just don't really enjoy moto anymore. You could, I always say you could pay me right now to ride moto and I wouldn't do it. Just a saying off, like I just have no desire to do it. Having said that, with Supercross, I really truly enjoy riding Supercross. I'm more in tune with it. I don't think it's annoying. I don't really have any days I go to the track and thinking that I don't want to ride, you know what I mean? And I just, I really truly enjoy just riding Supercross, and I definitely prolonged my career at this point. Because at one point I have been doing like this year by year thing, right? And I really truly didn't know what I need to do or what I should do, or do I still race or not? Like for right now, I'm really just playing it by ear.
Seeley, is that why Ken's your favorite rider? You can relate to all of that, Seeley?
Yeah, exactly. Big Supercross guy.
Big outdoor guy, Cole Seeley. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
no.
that's what I grew up doing.
I know, yes.
And now to not even like want to really participate that much, or even just riding it for fun, I just not into it right now.
Listen, I was at Lomo when you beat Hurlings. I was there. You can ride outdoors. I saw it.
Look at Nations last year.
I know.
It basically rolls out on.
I know.
Goes right to P2. Man.
Right. No,
well, it is tricky for. Go ahead, Kenny. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Cole.
I was gonna say it is tricky for us over here because like that's why Des Nations is. I mean, we get waxed sometimes. Sometimes we do good, but like really we have to study and master two disciplines, Supercross and motocross, and we only get to dedicate a certain amount of time a year to each one of them. And you get to just get to focus on one. Yeah, exactly. Majority of it is Supercross.
No, I agree. I notice it more now than ever. I mean, granted, I don't really ride moto anymore, but even beforehand, I feel like it was Supercross, and over the years, I felt that moto fizzling out a little bit, just as in maybe the speed goes down, or maybe you're having to. It takes a little bit longer to like be really good at it again, just because we go straight from Supercross to that, and then you race and. You never have any time to really like work on it.
And then you ride moto, and then the whoops feel like they're coming at you really fast the first time you're at a Supercross track.
Yeah, it's nuts.
You brought up freeze. How about that heat race, man? It was so funny. It was just I'm like, Vince is a good rider and he's trying hard, and I get it. But like, he gets to start, Prado gets by, and he's gone. And dude, they're just stacking up behind him. It's like the 405 freeway. And poor Ferrandis. He can't. He's first. He's third or whatever. He can't figure it out, and everyone goes by Dylan and then gets by Freeze. And Dylan is just like, I can't get by this guy. I just can't. Poor Dylan. It was just classic Vince. Oh.
And there's nothing you can do about it. He's just such a good starter, and that's what it is. It really is a nightmare. It really is.
No,
nightmare.
He did scare me when I think Prado was passing him on that jump over the finish line turn we were talking about. Vince didn't jump it and it started to come over in the air. I'm like, dude, not again.
Yeah. Dude, I swear to you, every time like there's something going on where I'm next to him in a rhythm lane or whatever, I'm not in charge of my fate, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know what to do here. Do I jump it? Do I just completely brake check or whatever? It's not a fun spot to be in.
No, and he's got that. He's just fast enough to get there, and he just kind of knows where to fade to and where. Yeah, it was classic heat race. Was just he was back. That was the first time in 26 that I'm like, oh, I remember this. So
he's such a nice guy too. When you talk to him off
the track, yeah,
yeah.
No, he's all right. Ken Roczen here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, Renthal.com, direct-to-consumer website. Cole Seeley winning races with Renthal, as well as Ken Roczen. Kenny, here's something I thought that I maybe hadn't asked you when I was trying to think of questions. Obviously, Suzuki came out with a brand new bike, or not brand new, but a really new bike in 2018 or whatever. What's different from your bike now to RCH? Is there anything, because Suzuki was a little more involved in the RCH days. They had their factory team still going on with Stu and all that. Is there anything from the RCH bike that you liked better than your bike now? Can you remember? It's a long time ago, but is there anything like that?
It is a long time ago. I did ride a full-blown air fork. Like I had a completely different system, basically, during that time. But other than that, honestly, I wouldn't really know the details. I just feel like now, or when we started this whole thing with Suzuki, it's like full-blown privateer stuff. I guess I wasn't used to. You come from factory teams, and it's always just like it seems like it's just there and endless. You know what I mean? And now we're like, because back in the day when we did clutch testing and stuff, I was making calls to places and like checking. You know what I mean? Like I was hands-on with that. Like where do we get stuff from? What can I try and test? Like we were just. You know what I mean? Like I was making phone calls to set up my bike, which I've never had to do before with companies. You know what I mean? And things like that. So. I guess it was kind of time to grow up a little bit, if that makes sense.
Sure, yeah.
So I don't know. I would frame-wise, obviously, it's quite a bit different. But during that time, like once I left Suzuki, I didn't really pay attention to it in 2016.
Right.
So I'm not sure from that 16 to this, like exactly how different it is. All I can say is that I really love the rider triangle on the Suzuki, like from my seat to handlebars to foot pegs. And as soon as I got on that, there was something, even though it has been a very, very, very long time since I've sat on one, there was some kind of familiarity going on for sure.
Yeah.
This isn't about like really you necessarily, but I think you can speak to this a little bit. And obviously all of us have been kind of blown away by what Jorge's doing this year already. And it honestly kind of reminds me a little bit of when you came over in 2011 and you kind of right away figured out Supercross, I feel like really quickly. Like, yes, you had a track at your house and you had done some of the testing and stuff like that beforehand, but like, can you just kind of speak to the difficulty level of trying to learn Supercross and race it at this highest level from like limited to no experience? Like when you came over in 2011, the steps you had to take to get good at it?
I think a big difference is first of the age, right? Like I was super young, still a teenager and everything. So I think the fact that he came over now, because you can't take away from that he has insane skills, you know, and technique. So doing that in moto, and he's always been that kind of rider. Like I feel like if there was a person, if somebody would have said Jorge Prado Supercross, I wouldn't have really flinched twice about it, because I also remember, when was that, 2012 or something like that? We went to Europe, and I believe it was Spain maybe even, and I believe it was a Red Bull event. Maybe it was a KTM event, but he was there. He was still on an 85. But, you know, you can just tell, and it's exactly what it was with Jet 2. You can just tell when they have an insane amount of talent because he's young, he's whipping the bike, he's like, he just knows what to do and how to approach it. You can just tell. And so down the road, looking at it now, it really doesn't surprise me, but it is very difficult when you leave a manufacturer that you have ridden for a long time, and then you're trying to take in both. And I think he just absorbs it. You're older, you take it in better, you know, where back in the day when you're young, I don't know, I just feel like back then it was less people holding your hand, you know, explaining stuff and whatnot. Like, I feel like it was really raw still. Like, I kind of just had at it, if that makes sense. And I feel like, because you can see people, even Germans, like, right, they come over to Supercross and whatnot. Like, now there's more people maybe knowing how to go about it in a certain way and be guided a little bit easier. I don't know. But he is back to the bike that he likes, right? And he's a good starter, so I know that he's already figured it out with being fastest qualifier and everything.
Yeah.
But and then, of course, winning is a whole nother task, but it is a lethal ability, right, with his starts. And then if he gets really, really good where you can't pass him anymore, or he's just like that good where he just hammers the whole time, it'll be a problem.
He's got 4 heat race wins in 5 races. Like, it's something else, man. Like you said, starts and – yeah. Cole and I were talking about it after the practice. We were just like, what the hell is going on?
I know. He was like one of the best guys in the whoops, too,
Yep.
which was like crazy compared. Such a different contrast from last year.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and it'll just get better for him, too. But like I said, though, the racing, I think, is still some learning to do when it comes to how to race Supercross, like later down the stretch, like past halfway. You know what I mean? Because with the suspension, like I just know firsthand from back in the day, like arm pump, you're overriding it. You're still trying to figure out what you even like in Supercross, you know, for you personally when it comes to setup too.
Yeah, got a good point there for sure. Who are you more surprised at, Kenny, to start the year? Eli being this good on a KTM or Chase only one podium through 5 races? What surprises you more?
I would maybe go Chase just because, I don't know, there was not one bone in my body that went, Eli, like he won't figure it out type thing. Yep. Now, of course, you know what I mean? Like he went on it and just was like, and I can tell when I ride really good, but like Vancouver, we were hauling ass, you know? So I knew that I'm like, okay, this has really nothing to do with, like he really must be comfortable because to go the speed that we went, I feel like if something were to be still a little bit off or you wouldn't trust it, you wouldn't be able to go that speed. So right away I'm like, this is going to be a problem, but I'm like, okay, I feel like he's pretty comfortable, you know?
Yeah, because you know your speed. Yeah, you know your speed. You're like, okay, I'm going well.
And then with Chase, you just expect, like I just, thought right away that it was going to be a problem as well. And, things just don't, it's just hard sometimes, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Especially when you're good on one motorcycle, when you know you're going to a different brand, and you're doing good on your motorcycle right now, you still feel like, okay, well, if I jump on that brand, I'll have the same type of feeling and go the same speed right away. But then sometimes you realize, like, oh, man, maybe it's not like that because things just don't feel like what I'm used to at this moment, you know?
Yeah, for sure. This weekend, I don't know what we're in for this weekend. I heard rain. I heard no rain. They're going to build the track late. It's Seattle in February. So, yeah, Kenny, you could tell me almost anything about this weekend. I'll be like, okay, cool.
Well, I got told too that they have less time to build the track because of the Super Bowl parade or something.
Yep. They don't get until Wednesday. They normally get in on Monday.
You can never predict Seattle too, because sometimes we show up and you literally step on a tabletop and the other side grows because there's like air pockets. And then other times you show up and it's like it might as well be Glendale.
Right. And I had other people tell me, look, man, February is actually really nice. Like locals, February is nice.
I've heard the opposite. I've heard from people that live there as well that for them pulling the race forward, meaning earlier, is not the worst idea you can have.
Yeah. No, I've heard that too.
So, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's going to be snowing in Idaho on that day, so
that
tells you anything.
Good to know. Ken Roczen here on the show, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Anything else for Kenny before we let him go?
I did actually want to ask you, like, championship picture-wise, I feel like right about now is when we start seeing it take shape normally, and we start to see 2-3 guys separate themselves. But it seems pretty obvious that there's 5 of you guys doing this, and I'm curious, like mindset-wise, how that is to approach each weekend when you could lose like even more points if you have just a bit of a rough race. Because if you finish 4th, then the guy you're battling with in championship wins and stuff like that. Like, how does that, affect like the consistency side of it of trying to hit and make sure you get on the box every week?
I think, honestly, because it has been just such a question mark every weekend that there's really, it's going to keep going like this. I feel like, you're not going to have when you're just dealing with one guy or 2 riders and things are starting to space out a little bit. I actually feel like it's probably better for any rider this way because you just don't know, and we're so close. We're constantly hovering around the same point gaps at the moment. So I just feel like it's just so wide open that you cannot. It's just literally, I know it's a cliche thing to say, but it's race by race right now. I don't even know what to say because I don't think there's going to be any crazy separation going on anytime soon. I've been wrong, like it could be, but I just don't think so.
I was just going to say, don't think too much about his question because you made it look easy. Just do that. If you do that every weekend.
Yeah, there you go. Win every weekend.
I wish I could just put it on autopilot.
Yeah. Oh, you were good, man, this weekend. Like, honestly, I'm like, okay, Hunter, here's your chance. He's been really good. Here's your chance, Hunter. And then, Kenny, you got him. And I'm like, okay, all right. Well, Hunter's been really good at closing, right? He's caught up to the lead. And I'm like, okay, Hunter, let's see if you can catch Kenny late. And, dude, he had nothing for you late. And he rode great. Don't get me wrong. He's a points leader. But I thought I was watching, and I'm like, Kenny is on it. This is it. And then when he didn't even make a dent in you late in the race, I'm like, oh, yeah. So it was impressive.
Yeah. I honestly really just think I had a really good flow, and I was truly just – hauling ass. Like I felt that myself too. Why? I don't know, but I just kind of kept going.
Yep.
And then towards the end, because I try not to look at I know that when you pass somebody early like this, you're in for a long main event, but I also realized that I did have more momentum around the track where I'm like, okay, I really have nothing to lose. I'm just going to go for it. And if it doesn't work out again, like so be it. You know what I mean? I don't want to shy away from it either.
Nope.
Because, and then once I went by, I didn't want to look at the clock, but then I saw it on the pit board and then you go to like, okay, it's halfway, okay, a little bit more. And then you have the heat race to go. Like you kind of break it down, I guess, a little bit like that,
Yeah.
Bit by bit.
Well, to me, and also it's like Fuck the lappers. Oh, God, here we go. Like,
that made me nervous a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Because when we are 5 seconds, but like you have to be so on it to even make a little bit of a gap, and then by getting messed up, it's just such an easy second or so loss, which is big track time. You know what I mean? And then down the wire, it can look a whole lot different again. You know.
Last question for me. I thought the sand changed during the main event for you. It looked like the sand changed the line from inside to out as far as what was better. What were you doing most of the time?
I was going inside. Feel like I was really good there because I don't know, every time I jumped, I just landed. You know how you basically land in one rut, and if you're out of it with your front wheel, you either blow in the turn, you have to go outside, or you tuck in the front. But I literally landed in the rut that I wanted to every single time, and then from there on, you just have to make sure that you make it like one motion, you know what I mean, to not tuck the front, because it is so shallow, it does change constantly. Like, it's never a big berm that built and just stays the way it is. And because towards maybe 2 laps to go, that berm was actually broken, so I had to ride out of it and then basically went into the outside lane, finishing that turn. But for the most part, it stayed the same. I rebuilt it one time, like kind of cut out early and carved another line so it can kind of shape back up. But I just stuck to the inside.
Yeah. Imagine trying to rebuild, like in the middle of a main event you're leading, you're rebuilding your line. Yeah, I know. It's just funny. That stuff like guys like me, you're like, no, man, I'm not rebuilding any line.
You're like creating a shortcut for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, hey, Kenny, thank you for the time. Congrats on the win. Great job. And we'll see you in Seattle this weekend. Thank you for your time.
Sounds good. See you then. Thanks. Later.
That's Ken Roczen, everybody, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. It's always good to talk to Kenny. He makes it so just, I don't know. I was feeling really good.
Yeah.
I just felt really good.
Just, easy win. No problem. Pulling away.
I mean, it really was.
Yeah.
Right? Like you look at the track being fun, being fast. He just pulled away. Like I said off the top, like I think if you're Ken Roczen, you're like, hey, man, I'm flowing.
It like kind of reminded me a little bit of like A1 2017 Kenny. Like on the Honda,
on a Honda,
just feeling it and just getting away from those guys, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Cooper Webb coming up here shortly on the show. Brought to you by the folks at Cherby's, by the way. Thank you to the Cherby's. The Kenny Roczen using those plastics as well. At Cherby'sUSA.com. I'm sure you use the Cherby's in your bike build, Sealy.
I have a Cherby's on my bike right now.
There we go.
Blacked out.
Cherby's, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Speaking of that, Chip wants to talk to you about your builds, Cole. Let's get to Chip. Chip.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? You want to talk to Cole Sealy?
Yeah, I just, I'm kind of around his age, and I follow him on Instagram, obviously, and I noticed that he's got the drift car, and he's done some bike builds, and he's wheeling Harleys and stuff. So I was just curious, like, which one is his favorite build, and which one does he use or like to take out the most?
Honestly, right now I'm just riding a pretty stock Honda 450. Just because a lot of the bikes that I've built, I set up for jumps, so they're way too stiff. But probably my favorite bike that I built was the raw chassis KTM. I think it's changed a bunch, but originally had black plastics and was a pretty mean looking bike. I'll probably hang on to that one for a long time just because it was kind of like one of the first ones I ever built. But yeah, honestly, like just a bike with good suspension is my favorite to ride. Like I guess you could call like a daily rider that I take out all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I just, like I said, it just seems like you have a lot of fun with that stuff. So it's cool to see you doing this stuff after the racing career. So
yeah,
that's all.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Seth's on 5. What's up, Seth?
What up?
Hey.
I had a couple questions about Valentin Guillaume. So I've seen that he's with the Rock River guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is that is that just a 1-year deal? Does he have a multiple year deal?
Dude, I think the Rock River doesn't really lock their riders down for multiple years. I think that's sort of a year-by-year thing.
Program?
But he is riding 250 East for those guys, Guillaume.
Okay.
And it's going to
do we
suck
know if he's doing 450 outdoor?
I would think so.
Yeah.
It sucks because it's going to be too cold for him to wear his jorts around.
He still might rock them.
He might rock them, so he did like them.
Yeah.
He's a good dude. I hope he does well.
Yeah.
He's a really good dude. So, yeah, 450 outdoors
I
again.
do too.
Yeah.
Because there's been like no buzz about him. I mean, we did hear about him like for the Nations and some outdoor stuff, but then since then there's been no buzz about him.
Well,
so
we'll get that buzz going.
I mean, is he?
We're gonna do a 250 East preview show here shortly. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Get the
I
buzz
mean,
going.
is he ripping on the track? Is he one of these fast guys that we hear about? Or
he's older. Supercross doesn't come to him naturally. So, I mean, honestly, to me, if he's in the top 10, I think that's good.
I think he'll be better than these guys, but I think everyone's been so jaded by seeing like Koulas and Roman Pep come over here and struggle when they go indoors that there's a little bit of that skepticism. But like he's had results in Paris Supercross before where he's done very, very well. And I think, like Steve said, top 10 should be like good for him, but he might take a little bit to get going.
Yeah.
Well, he was racing, 4 or 5 nationals last year without changing his suspension oil.
Yeah, I think he did 7 races,
Yeah. So, I mean, if he's got some sort of program behind him, then hopefully he can do.
Listen, he's a good dude. I hope he does well. I'll be Team Gio if he does get results. Like I'm on board that. So, thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Awesome. Thank you. Yep.
All right, Tyler wants to talk to Kellen. He's on one. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, so it's kind of more of a broadcast question, and I think you guys could all chime in if you want to. I know in the esports scene, there's like a good bit of like streaming, like broadcasts and whatnot, and I know like a lot of people call in with having the same issues with the broadcast as it's kind of more towards newer audiences, which I know you're trying to bring in like a new audience in every single time that you get the opportunity to. But as far as like, say you had like a good host like Adam Cincerillo or even Kellen where he's done everything on MX Simulator and whatnot, wouldn't it be better to either introduce them through a streaming service where like somebody could ask questions or even like
you're talking like a Manning cast, like a secondary broadcast of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
I think they get mad if you would did that? I bet you they probably
they would unless you got the rights for it, they would take it down.
I think they would.
I think that it's needed in this sport, to be honest. I think that's a good way to help get fans a little bit more engaged, and I really wish that AC or some ACJB would be great for it, but like I even pitched AC and Phil would be hilarious just to have like the contrasting opinions. So I definitely think it's needed, but I think for them they're just so focused on trying to make the best product that they can for like the main broadcast that gets out to the casual general public that that's all an afterthought right now, and maybe we'll get there someday, but they want to focus on making the best product they can right now.
That I was a pioneer. Before my time. I did 2 races.
I know. I keep telling you to do it again.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah,
I watched the broadcast. I did a live podcast show, watching it like in real time, and then talking about it with Anton and someone else. And then we would call people from the pits after the heat races.
Oh, really?
And put them on the air for like 5 minutes.
That's cool.
Yeah,
and that's
actually kind of neat.
Becoming a pretty big deal in other sports where like these media companies that maybe don't go to the events will do watch parties, and it's not like they're watching the event or anything like that. They'll just have like the scoreboard up or something like that, but they'll just be interacting with fans the whole time, talking about stuff. And again, like I think that's needed for our sport. I think that's a good way to get just people to be like more engaged and keep the discussions going, so that it's not just like one place to go to watch, and then when it's over, it's like, okay, now what? Now what do we do? So
yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
I'll do it with Phil.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Argue the whole time.
I would love it. I would love that. I would love anybody with Phil. Would be great. It's like somebody like smart and analytical, and then Phil.
Yeah,
it'd be fantastic. A lot of Cole Seeley questions on here. All right, Tyler's got a question for Cole. Tyler, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? Question for Cole.
What's up?
Hey, you gonna see you back with the Thrashing boys? You know, you're leaving Juan hanging over there, kind of.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and film some videos with them, but
I don't know what the hell this means.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Thrashing's the company I work for.
All right,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I left on good terms. Me and Lance have been best friends since we're 5 years old, so yeah, we left in good terms, and I still talk to Juan pretty much every day. But yeah, I'm gonna come down and film some videos with the guys.
All right, thanks for the call, man.
You can see it in his eyes that he misses you.
Yeah. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hey, this is the show the stars call into, just randomly cold call. This rider crushed it this weekend. It's Joey Savatgy. What's up, Joe Dog?
Hi. You can't just text me, dude. You gotta make me call.
Yeah, you're texting me, and I'm like, don't. If we're gonna text the conversation, then you're gonna just call. Hey,
It was a question.
Did you hear your new name that I've given you?
Yes, it's not new though. Eli's been calling me Toey Joey for years because he doesn't like it when I jump in behind him for fast laps.
Oh, Toey Joey. Okay. Well, I thought I was being clever because
man.
you got a broken toe right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's probably spelled differently, but
still, yeah.
I've been known to hop in for a fast lap.
Listen, you're going to be beating him soon, so tell him to beat it. Tell him.
Okay, relax.
Tell him to hop in behind you.
Well, you beat him this weekend. Yeah.
This is what happens, Steve. You get your expectations too high. We just got to focus on what we're doing.
You're
all right?
riding well, man. You're riding really well.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
I appreciate it. I agree. I've been happy with.
Yeah.
It's like I said, 5 to 8. That's the range. If I can be there every weekend, I think that I think that says a lot.
Have you ever broken your toe, Cole, and raced?
I have not. I've ridden with an ingrown toenail.
Okay, well, not quite the same.
No, I just saying it hurt a lot. I can only imagine what it's like
On your
with
big
an
toe?
actual broken toe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and of course it's your shifting one, right, Joey? Of course.
Yep.
Also,
it can't be the brake side. It's got to be the shifter side. But
so is that
we manage.
You get a shot every week for that? Like, how does that work? I don't know how the toe area is. Like, I don't know if that works.
I got some shots in it last week.
Okay.
And then race day is kind of just a Advil Aleve situation. But
do you tape it to your little toe next to you?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I do the bunny ear tape
to
the two toes, which helps it a little bit.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was painful the weekend before, but I also had a change of riding schedule during the week, and I rode on Thursday, and I don't normally ride on Thursday, so I was pretty flat coming into the Triple Crown, which is not the time to be flat.
Yeah.
So it was. I mean, the toe was some of the issue, but some of the issue, or a big portion of it, was I just was tired. To be honest, I was fried. So
hey, listen, even that Wygant guy this weekend, when you see him in Seattle, you give him shit because on the broadcast he's moving up towards Savatgy, chases. No, man, no, he wasn't.
He's pulling away.
Yeah, Savatgy's
dropping him.
He wasn't moving towards Savatgy. Calm down, Wygant.
Yeah. I'll have to. Yeah, we'll have to have a talk. I mean, I'm still partially traumatized about the not making the night show on two-stroke days, but that's a conversation for another day.
JT's like, give me his number. Give me his number. I said,
he texted me.
I know. I said, JT, I didn't really involve you. Like, you weren't really involved in it. You just were brought up as an example. And he's like, I don't want anything to do with this. Give me his number. So, Cole,
he made sure to let me know that he did not agree with you.
On track walk, Cole, the whoops have been easy this year. They really have been. They haven't been monster whoops.
Yeah.
And on track walk, I saw Joey and AP, and I'm like, you guys don't even understand the whoops in the two-stroke days. You don't even know how big they were. These things are baby shit. And I told them both they wouldn't even make the night show on two-stroke days, which maybe was a little bit much.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Well, let's backtrack a few minutes, because a few minutes prior to that, you told AP and I that you would skim these whoops if they had a bike.
I did also say that. Yeah, also. Which Lars said that's Lars said that's his new thing now. Lars wants to make that happen.
So. You skim a set of whoops?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man. Can I sponsor
Steve
it?
was out there just stacking the shit talking back to back, so we had to.
Well, the funny thing is Joey was like, "Shut up, dude! Shut up! Go away!" And AP though thought it was hilarious that I was saying he sucked.
AP thinks everything's funny.
I know everything's funny.
It's all great.
So, Joey Savatgy here on the show. Cooper Webb coming right up, by the way. Seattle track build. I don't know, man. These guys, they don't seem to do what like I've said this for years. The rain's coming. You know it's going to be soft and ruddy. The fans don't need to see the riders roll the finish, and
struggle to just keep the bike to roll over the jumps. I mean, again, I know it's two different series, and it might not be, popular for saying it, and maybe I catch some backlash. But dude, I'm sorry, but the way that WSX built the track in Sweden this year, when they knew the track was going to be super soft and super ruddy, and they made everything very singlish, to where you can still race and you're not, you can still carry some speed and still race without it being extremely dangerous. I just feel like they have a chance to try something this weekend, and whether that mean that the rhythms are just more, let's say they're more all 3-footers, right?
Yeah.
And they're just all round, and maybe you build whoops, but they're a little bit more spaced out, or maybe you don't
build waves like MXGP. Build a bunch of waves.
Didn't they do it in 24 for San Fran? Didn't they have a rain race?
Kinda,
and they kind of mellowed the track out, so it was.
So they told me they did. They're like, hey, we did your idea, Matthes. And I'm like, what? This isn't what I'm talking. Like, they kind of did.
Yeah.
But it was still not great.
I don't even remember. I'm trying to think of that race. I can't remember off the top of my head.
was on the podium, and Prado was on a gas. That's all I
Prado
remember.
won a heat. They took the whoops out completely eventually.
Yeah.
But they did that. Remember they did that was it San Diego, Steve, in like 2019? Didn't they knock the whoops out after practice?
The whoops are just rollers after
rollers,
practice.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, they have a chance to try something, and unfortunately, there's a gamble there. If it doesn't rain, then you're going to have a track that is toddler-proof in a sense. Right? And you can always go out there and beef things up a little bit, but I'd rather be in a situation where if your dirt works in your field, you're like, okay, rain's not coming. We need to try to make this a little bit beefier. Then be like, hey, we built this thing beefy, and it is pissing down rain, and we can't get equipment out there because the equipment's getting stuck. Like, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
Like, I always feel like it's easier to add, material or add dirt or add takeoff, steepness or whatever however you want to go about it. In my opinion, it's going to be easier to add that to a dry track than it would be to take down from a wet track.
For sure.
So, I don't know.
And what do we want to see? We want to see racing, passes, and if the guys...
That's what I'm saying. If it's rolled like that, you can still race and move around and not, I don't know. That's my opinion.
I'm pretty sure they did that same thing at Birmingham the very first year. They took the whoops out and made them rollers, and then it ended up really dry.
And then, it ended up being dry, and then Deegan said that they wanted Vial to win.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was classic. Classic. Yes, it turned out to be a nice day,
but
you're right.
That's a gamble, right?
Yeah.
No.
It might not rain, but Seattle in February,
there's just nothing. I mean, Cole, you did it. Like the massive jumps, finish line, and all that in the mud.
Yeah.
Like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, it is scary.
Right.
Well, like I was saying earlier too, like you never know when you get there. It could be extremely soft, or it could be semi, firm dirt too. Even on a dry, even when it's completely dry, it all just depends on where they store the dirt, how much rain they got in the season. That's the most the biggest gamble, because you could show up with soft setting for a hard pack dirt, and then all of a sudden it's soft again.
Yeah. Well,
like I said, there's always going to be a gamble involved. But
it was so bad, and I won in 2011 there, and it was so bad that when I won, I rolled the finish line.
Yeah.
Like, there's a photo of me, like the candles lit and everything, and I'm literally just rolling the finish line. So I'm not going to jump the finish line again.
Yeah. You're like, thank God I'm alive.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that sucks, right? Like, you win, and it's like you want to at least have a cool photo, and it's like it's just you rolling the finish line.
No, listen, I'm with you, man. I think I've said this for years. It's my race tech rant. Kellen, you could probably vouch for that. It's been my race tech rant multiple times. I'm just like, we know what's going to happen, man. Let's make it good for racing. Don't react afterwards, or don't,
Yeah, because then you're just sloshing mud and putting it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, trying to mellow out the track once it's rained, however much it's rained, it's like that's hard to manage. It's much easier to manage and build something when it's dry.
Go watch a Supercross from the early '80s. Literally, it was motocross in a stadium. It wasn't Supercross what it is now. Like, go watch any of those Supercrosses that Donnie Hansen, the year he won the title. They're moguls and they're singles and they're just, but it's what they did. It's good racing.
Yeah, and it'd be so much easier on the equipment too. Like bikes, when it's muddy like that and that you're not moving very fast.
Yeah.
They get up to, I'm pretty sure they get up to 300 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy hot temps, which for privateers, the bike's smoked.
Yeah, all of it, man. Oh. Listen, Joey Savatgy on the show, calling with great ideas. Maybe they'll listen to Joey. They don't listen to me.
Maybe.
No, I don't think they're going to listen to me. It's just I was just seeing if I was on the ship by myself, or if there was some agreements. That's all.
I've been yelling about this for years.
Good job, Steve.
Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it. Anything else?
Hey, good to see you. Good to see you after the race.
Oh, dude, I had a flight out that night. I left, but I was waiting to board my flight, and I was with Connor Fields, and he goes,
"Yep."
I was telling him, I'm like, I got no interviews. I had to leave. And he goes, hey, there's Savatgy. Go talk to him. And I'm like, I'm getting on my plane.
Dude, I had a red eye.
Yeah, so you walked by the gate where I was at. But, yeah, I was.
I didn't. Hey, you know who never would have done that?
Who?
Big Lou.
Oh, stop it, dude. Big Lou's got enough problems worrying about Chase and Anstey right now. So.
Hey, dude, all I'm saying is Big Lou would have stayed.
He did stay.
He did.
And he didn't talk to you.
No, he didn't talk to Joey.
He didn't get you. He didn't talk to you.
Well, I don't blame him. He only talks to top 5 guys. It's okay.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Listen, I'm
trying to get back there.
I think you've been great, man. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Yes, it's been fun to watch.
Yep.
So, all right.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Joey.
Okay, see you. Bye.
See you. That's Joey Savatgy, everybody. Cold calling the show. All right, next up, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26. We'll deliver right to your door Renegade Race Fuels, whether it's 4-stroke stuff, 2-stroke stuff. Phil Nicoletti won a championship with Renegade Race Fuels, so it's only appropriate to bring this man in, Phil's mentor, Phil's friend.
I'm going to sit this one out.
The Cooper Webb.
Oh, never mind.
No.
I thought it was Phil. I was like, I'm out of here.
Phil's coming up later. This is Cooper Webb. What's up, Webb? How are you, man?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
We're good, man. Savatgy just called and was talking about building a tamer track for Seattle because we know it's going to be soft and ruddy and all of that. And this is something I've been yelling about. Like, we don't need whoops. Just put some waves in there and put some 3-footers. And, like, would you be down with that?
I don't know. Seattle's been working for me, whatever they do.
Right. Typical racer. Just like, no, man, I've been doing good there. Don't change
just leave it.
Right.
But, I mean, I definitely see and agree. Let's maybe not make the gnarliest one of the year by any means.
Yeah. Hey, so we were talking about, obviously, you got in the box this weekend. You won the weekend before. You're closer to the points lead. You're riding better. But, well, actually, that's the thing, though, I was going to say. You're not really riding better, Coop, or maybe you are. This is the question. I felt like your riding was fine to start the year. You just fell in the sand. You got a bad start. You crashed again. Like, I felt like your riding was fine, and now I think, like, the riding is also still really fine, but now you're just not having these issues. Am I right, or are you riding better?
I mean, I think you're right. I mean, personally, like I said, I think I just had some weird issues, and obviously, the one obviously getting cleaned out by Chase, so it was just kind of some weird stuff that was going on. It's racing, it's motorsports. I had some tip overs on me. I had some tip overs just late race charging.
Yeah.
But I mean, I thought my riding's been good all year long, and maybe just as of late, just maybe not making those mistakes clearly and just kind of executing a bit more.
Yeah.
So I agree. I mean, obviously on paper, it isn't that would say otherwise, right? But no, I've been happy with it.
Yeah, I saw a stat like this is the defending champion's worst start in whatever, after your races. And I'm like, okay, fair, because it really is on paper. But hold on, man. Like, the guy's riding well. Like, I don't know. It is what it is.
You said he's riding okay. I was just going to say,
okay, fine,
guy's got
right.
reigning champ, 3 titles, and you say he's riding fine.
This is where you get in trouble,
Dude, you're doing great.
Maybe.
Keep it up, buddy.
No, listen, early on, I'm like, there's nothing wrong with Coop. Everybody calm down. Chase cleaned him out. He fell in the sand.
There was a big panic button by, I think a lot of people. And like I said, on paper, 100%. I think it was, 7, 8, and 5, is not what you spend the whole off-season grinding for. But, yes, if you put the physical results aside, I mean, even the red flag deal at A1, I had gotten into the lead, and it was early, but that would have likely been a good night for me. And then, San Diego, I was at fourth at the time, and it was pretty early. And, A2 trying to pass Eli for a podium and just made a mistake. So,
right.
I mean, like I said, riding's been fine. I think just some unfortunate mistakes on me, like in the heat race with Aaron, like that kind of things was, uncharacteristic of me for sure. So that kind of stuff I'll take the blame for. But otherwise, I thought the riding has been good. And as anything, I do get better, I think, as we click off a few rounds. And like any of us, I think we all learn the pace and just the tracks always being a little bit different each year. And you work on setup a little bit and so on and so forth. But no, I was happy with my riding coming into the season.
Cooper Webb here on the show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuel, the official fuel of Phil Nicoletti's Canadian Championship. Renegade Race Fuels. Didn't win an overall, but did win the championship.
No.
Hey, also, by the way, Fly Racing. Yeah, legend. FlyRacing.com, code PulpMX to save with Fly Racing. Cooper Webb wearing Fly Racing, winning Supercrosses, and all of that in Fly Racing gear. Coop, so when the panic button gets hit after A2 and you guys got to go back to Tallahassee to test and all of that, is that something that you said let's do? Is that something that wasn't your call? And either way, did it help? Did you learn something when you went back?
Well, I see the guest lineup. You can ask Cole's father, who's next in line.
I will. Okay. I will. Okay.
It was not my idea.
Yeah.
But it was like anything as a racer, I'm open to whatever is gonna help me accomplish goals that are set forth. Like you had said, I feel like the riding was never the issue, and so there was just kind of a situation where when your boss tells you to do something, you can either say yes, sir, or you can fight it and cause drama, and I chose to just do it. So it was good, though. I mean, just to at the time we actually have the A2 replica at the farm, and that was also kind of a reason behind it, right? Which is a good reason. So we didn't really actually end up testing too much. I think we tried one fork, and just overall had a normal week, I guess you could say. And I know they worked more with Justin on some stuff than myself, but I think it was just more or less the Deegs was winning and he was going back and forth, and they felt like I needed to do the same.
See this, Cole, this is your guy, Rich.
Yep.
Making these guys,
I had a word with him this weekend, so I gave him some ideas. You might want to expect some testing soon.
Oh, boy. I want to talk to you about the Ducati stuff later too in the show, Cole, for you. You have anything for Coop?
I do, Coop. This is probably a pretty stupid question. I'm ready for you and Cole to both call me stupid, but here we go. No, so this weekend, like we saw, again, you guys all end up basically lining up alongside each other on the gate. Like the best 450 guys, the best starters in the world are all in gates, let's say 3 through 11 on the inside of the box, basically. And with Eli, he gets one elbow behind, and then he's, mid-pack coming into the first turn and goes down. But then you also look on the flip side, and Vince goes to the gate 19th and hole shots from the outside. Like, do you guys ever consider?
No, I looked at this.
Okay.
You had 1, 2, 3 left turns before you had any right turns.
Well, here's what I'm asking is like, okay, in this situation, there's too many left turns maybe to consider this. But if there's like a left and then a right after that, do you guys ever look at like, well, if I line up 3 outside the box, I may be with guys that I can definitely outstart. So at worst, I'll come to the first corner like 3rd, and then I can use that inside position
maybe
in the next corner?
Situation, but I mean, Coop, you might feel
I don't think it's a dumb
but,
question, by the way.
Okay. But I think that was the first thing I saw. I was like, it's 1, 2, 3, and then not even a real right turn after that. I was like, I'd definitely go to the inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with what you're saying, but there's, I think, 2 big things is, A, we're all great starters now, right? Like, I mean, let's be real. When I look down the starting line, there's only, 6 or so people that I'm like, okay, I'm for sure out starting them no matter what. And you say, hey, this, that, and the other, but there's so many variables that go into it. Yes, we're lining up to it. I get a lot, but there's 5 of us right now kind of in the championship hunt. So that automatically is putting you next to 5 title guys right this second. And then there's 10 of us that can win a race, and there's 12 good starters. So, I mean, it's pretty limited options, I'd say. But you think about those things, but then it's like you said too, like Vince, he's going to the line much behind us, and if he starts beside you, he's a threat, right off the bat, right? So, and same thing, you can have first gate pick, and because you won your heat, but then you can't dictate where everybody else goes, or so on and so forth. So there is a lot of variables, but yeah, I do think, like Cole said, there is some little things you do, and thinking through things that you want to always think best case, but if you needed to think worst case too, there are some variables. But yeah, I mean, it's getting hard. Like, I've hole shotted from a perfect gate, and I've hole shotted from a 16th place gate, or so on and so forth. It's really competitive as far as starting goes right now, and just with start maps and techniques and grates and everything else, it's the margins are just crazy how close we all are now with that alone, the starts.
Yeah, I mean, RV's thing was inside. RV did not care. He's like, if I get a bad start, I can creep on the inside. If I get a great start, I control the corner. I used to tell him, because when he did get a bad start, it was horrific. But it wasn't very many of those. Do you know what I mean? So 98% of the time, RV is going to be 5 to 6 at the worst.
Yeah.
And he liked it that way.
So for you, Coop, and like Cole, you can lead into this too a little bit. Like you went to the gate 7th this weekend, for example. Like Eli, Prado, Hunter all got to pick gates before you. Like if you could rank, like you're looking at the rut past the gate versus the position of the gate and the angle into turn 1 versus the guys you're lining up to, like what sort of weight do you put each of those things when you're going to go select a gate for the main event?
That's a good question. I think it's all, like, I know it sounds cliche, but it's just situational. And it's like, I go up there, I look at the rut. That's a big thing for me. And I mean, it's the age-old saying, like, position over condition, and you kind of make a decision on the fly. And yeah, like you said, whether it's a right, whether it's a long, whether it's a left, a short, and depending what gate pick you are, obviously there's variables, like I just said. If you got an open selection and, you know, clearly you want to go, to me, probably where the best rut is, right? But that doesn't always work either. So, I mean, there's a lot to it. It's definitely, at this point, there's a lot that goes into it, but then it's also, at the end of the day, there's a lot of overthinking, I think, that could have go the same way, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's simple. You've done a million starts, and I think if you execute technique, that's going to outweigh maybe other stuff too. So,
you know what's odd about Prado? Great starter, we all know that. Main event starts haven't been. There's one good one for sure, but main event he's been holstering the shit out of the heats, and then in main event he's been coming out okay or bad. You know, it's weird. Like where you're like, maybe he thinks he's like, I can't win a lane. I'm not here. I'm not ready to go that fast.
I don't know if he does. He's pretty
he's pretty confident.
Dude.
He is pretty confident. Dude.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah.
Well, and I think it's like you said, the original question, like, you know, all of us are great starters, and we're all next to each other. I think even for me, you know, I can speak from experience when things fizzle out, whether it's injuries or guys kind of, you know, the pecking order later in the season or, you know, just those kind of things, you kind of pick up on that, or, you know, you might get to a race where there is someone maybe not as good starting next to you, but right this second with all of us healthy and going for it and have the belief and so on and so forth, you know, everyone's gunning to that first turn. And I almost think those days are over, Steve, of like, I 100%, I used to, you know, 450 rookie, I was like, dude, I don't even want a whole shot. Like, I'm good. But I think those days are over. I really do. You know, like everyone knows how important starts are. And, I mean, any of us, like I said, whether it's Joey was just on here, like his starts have been awesome too. And he's putting himself in a good position up off the starts. And everyone's capable, right? Like, I mean, shoot, the Suzuki's are, as we know, probably shouldn't be hole shotting, and they've been starting great all year. So
or Vince on a production Cowie.
Vince on a private, exactly. Like that's crazy.
Think if you're Dan Fahey, you're like, there's my number 4 rider on a Cowie, and there's a bike that Vince is riding. What's wrong with us?
Well, and the gap has gotten like a lot small. Well, because the grates you're starting on, like before you had to pick a good rut that you're starting in and a good rut past the gate.
Yep.
And now it's like the difference between a bad start on a grate and a bad start off dirt is it's a huge gap.
Chase can still pull it off though. For sure. But or Levi's been good at pulling it off too.
Yeah,
but yes, you're right, Cole, basically. Coop, for this weekend in Glendale, you started up front there. Hunter and Kenny kind of inched away from you. In your opinion, or when you were out there on the track, like where were they doing a little bit better than you, or anything in rhythms or anything like in your eyes that you were like, they got me here?
Yeah, I mean, I think Kenny was just really riding well, right? You can't argue that. He was flowing and fast and just was a Kenny night.
It was Kenny, right?
You know, it was a Kenny night. Like there wasn't much you could do about that. I latched on the Hunter for a bit, and I think for me, I was making a little bit of mistakes in the rhythms, maybe not pushing through as hard and stuff like that. And then I do think at one point I feel like I wasn't really gaining on Hunter. I wasn't in a position where, you know, you're making gaps up tremendously on that racetrack. It was very minimal, and it almost just kind of got to a point where it was like, hey, you're in a good spot. Do you want to risk that 5% and maybe lose the front or make a bigger mistake? And like I said, I think I just kind of got to a point where I was happy with my third place and wanted to have a solid night.
Absolutely. All right. Cooper Webb brought to you by Renegade Race Wheels. We do have a phone call for you, Coop, from our regular caller, Nash. Nash, welcome to the show. What's your question for Cooper Webb?
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
Always awesome. Coop, thanks for giving us a little time as fans. We'll enjoy it. Cole, everybody here, Kellen, everybody. Coop, the real question is, you hear a lot of people try to interpret what they think you like, and the question I have for you, and I think a lot of fans want to know, is the stadium this weekend was massive, biggest all the year, and then we're going to something a little tighter, a little more intricate. What do you find enjoyable about a bigger stadium and the flowiness and the speed versus a tighter baseball kind of layout?
As far as that goes, it's funny. Like, obviously, I've had a lot more success. Well, I shouldn't say a lot more, but the tighter stuff tends to be better for me statistically or whatever. But it's not like I go into the bigger ones thinking any differently, or even this weekend. I think it's more or less of like, to me, like we saw this weekend, I actually really enjoyed the track. I had fun. I thought the everything was cool about the track, and it was just like, I guess with that dirt and because of the bigger stadium and you got longer lanes, there is less, in my opinion, variables, right? Like, we were all kind of doing the same rhythms. The turns don't really break down. We're kind of running those top, like I said in a press conference, but it's like almost like Corona test track vibes where, everyone's kind of running the same line, and you're just kind of hoping for a mistake. And like I said, even if you have a great lap, you're not really gaining much or losing much. So, and even when I watched on TV, I mean, I actually thought the racing was kind of boring, honestly. So I think these tighter, and I shouldn't even say tighter, but the races that create a tougher track, whether it be the dirt or the ruts, like, to me, A2 was a little bit softer, and I thought that track was awesome. And I thought the racing was some of the best racing we had, and there was separation and so on and so forth. So I think just those East Coast or football stadiums a lot of the time break down a little bit more and just makes the options different, whether it's rhythms or just kind of having to think a little bit more or plan your passes, or know that hey, by lap 1 this is where we're going, but you might need to adjust it by a certain lap or whatever. So I think that's why I kind of enjoy those a little bit more than maybe the bigger stadiums.
More of an
once again,
an equalizer is what you're saying.
Yeah,
an equalizer.
Yeah, and it's not even the stadiums. I think it's, like I said, because A2, I thought in that bigger stadium, the way the track was, like, I thought that was a great track personally. So, but that's kind of my thing on it, is it's sometimes more the conditions more than anything.
Well, you definitely answered that. A lot of people speculated, and you were able to drill into that. Thank you so much. And then the last little thing is, there's a guy in Charlotte area that has been known to maybe give you a little rabble-rousing. I mean, of course, your wife, and you've talked about this yourself and your team, but is that guy Phil Nicoletti, giving you the business, the beans, telling you, come on, let's get it going?
He's my coach, life coach. You should do anything Phil says. He's the man. No, we're in negotiations right now. I'm trying to get him, for the kids and the locals in the area. They all want Phil Nicoletti to come to Top Gun and be a coach and give them his expertise, and he's being stubborn. He's trying to negotiate with us, and I just want these fans to, learn from the best. And
once again, Cooper Webb there for the people. He's a champion.
Phil Knott.
Phil Knott. Phil is not playing ball, and we keep hearing this all around this industry.
He's still wanted
to comply.
He's still really mad at you, Coop, for the truck rental borrowing fees. He's upset about this. Yes,
dude.
Yeah. He had to trade it in and get a new one. It was such a big deal.
That's what he said. Yeah, and he's waiting for. He thought he deserved more money for the rental. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, once again, Coop shatters any type of myth that he's not there for the people, and then Phil's just a stick in the mud.
Yep.
And I mean, it's just it's par for the course.
I like it.
Man of the people.
Will is coming up here shortly. We will ask him.
Well,
why don't you like kids?
Yeah, please ask him. We are trying to get him at Top Gun. We do schools. He can race plus 25 or 35 now. I don't know all the rules, but yeah.
Awesome.
Love it, boys. Hey, enjoy the show. Thanks, Coop. For real. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Cooper Webb on the show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels and Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com, code PulpMX saves you with Fly Racing. Get a Formula helmet, get some Evo gear. You had Lit Kit this weekend, Coop. That stuff looked really good. I like that. I like that look.
Appreciate it. Flies been dial, man.
Yep.
Coop, you're probably super tired of hearing about your weakness used to be Glendale, but I feel like it's something that you've definitely cleaned up the last couple of years, and I'm curious, if you've been able to pinpoint why that is, what it is different the last couple of years that you've either dialed in with the bike yourself to just find a little bit more comfort when you go to the stadium.
I think it was just I honestly don't know. I feel like it was more of this year and even last year was kind of more of a mental shift of making it my place, if that makes sense. There's obviously tracks that more in nationals, I'd say, because Supercross, they're different all the time, but there is places where maybe, they bring some weaknesses or you just don't gel with or you don't have the results that you've always hoped for. And I think it just kind of was more of a mental shift of hey, it's just another stadium. And honestly, Rich, who's coming on, helped me with that last year and just kind of was like, dude, it's another stadium. The dirt might not gel and this and that, but if you kind of come here with a sour taste in your mouth, that's going to kind of relate to it. And he kind of said the same thing when we were, Texas SMX, 2 or 3 years ago,
Two
where
years
it was
ago,
the worst track on planet Earth. And me and Jay Coop were just, complaining after the free practice how bad it was. And he said that Eli was like, well, man, Eli just said this was one of his favorite tracks he's ever ridden. Y'all need to have that attitude. I'm like, actually, you're right, Rich. And I said, this is my favorite track ever. And it, whether it helps or not, who knows? But I think just kind of knowing, hey, you're competitive at anywhere you go in Supercross, and who cares where it is, what the conditions are, what happens. Just be Cooper Webb and do your thing. And, is what it is.
Eli's got a scoop out there. He's loving it. He's loving it. He's got the scoop.
Dude.
Never been happier. Oh, that's great.
Insane.
Bike-wise, 2025 chassis, as we know, 2026 motor. You good? You still want to work on some stuff? You mentioned trying that fork back in Tally, but where are we at on that? Are you pretty happy?
Yeah, we're happy. Yep. I mean, it's always fine-tuning, as you know, massages here and there, but yeah, it's been really good. I think whoops were something like that I've gotten a lot better in the off season, and we've been really working and striving for those. So we've done, suspension wise, just a little bit to help me on that end and still give me the good cornering and support you need in the rhythms and all that. So yeah, everything's good on our end, and it's nice, just being on familiarity, at least for me, just having the confidence of knowing that I've won on this machine, and just like I said, the fine tuning, that we've done through since I've been on this team have been around that bike. So it's just been a super familiar feeling for me. And it is cool though too, we're learning from the 26, and those are kind of the things we, even this last little change suspension wise we made is based off of something we learned on the 26. So it's always cool. Gilly's awesome as always. He's the brains of the operation and can dial this thing in any way possible. So that's always awesome. And it's been good.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Good job on these last 2 races. Good job all year.
Thanks, sir.
But, yeah, the last 2 have been great.
They've been good. I said, I appreciate it. And Cole, give Richard some crap for me, bro.
Yeah, I will.
That's
I'm
why
going to come down there. I gave him some settings to try, and I don't want you to have to test too much. So
yeah.
I'm going to go work with
Richie, bro.
Richie and Gilly.
Was Webb at the farm when you did the star test?
No, they kicked everybody out.
Oh, everybody was gone?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, did you know that Coop, that Seeley was going to did a test ride for Bobby back in, I don't know,
23?
Yeah.
23?
I didn't know the details, but
Right.
I knew he rode the bike, and 250, and yeah, dude, he was a hot commodity. I had heard he was actually going to race at one point.
Yeah, I was, but then I was like, what am I doing? I already did this once. Maybe if I was 21 again.
But the bike is good, dude.
The bike was really good. I was like,
good.
man, I would have had a title had I had this thing underneath me.
Yeah, there we go. Awesome.
Yeah, that 250 is, like you said, it's unreal.
No, it's definitely an advantage for a Blue Crew. Thanks, Coop. Appreciate the time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Take care.
That's Cooper Webb, everybody, on his wife's birthday. He's making time for the show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a guy.
What a guy. Let's get Rich Simmons on him so we can yell at him for a number of things. But another question for Gamer Corner here.
Oh, boy.
What's up, Alex?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Good. Well, I wanted to talk to Kellen. I wanted to give him props. He's gotten some really cool guests on for the MX Simulator Pro broadcast. I really enjoyed the one with Burkeen and Leitzel in there. That was just pure entertainment. So I wanted to commend you on that. And I also wanted to see if you had any cool guests lined up for the rest of the series or if you're going to keep those under wraps.
We're going to keep them under wraps right now because they're not confirmed, so I can't necessarily say anything. But, no, I appreciate it.
Big gamer here.
Yeah.
And then he gets guys in his basement, and they
yeah.
narrate the
cool,
races.
Honestly.
He builds the replica tracks.
Sounds good.
I don't do that.
Oh,
okay.
I thought you did that.
No.
Oh.
I'm just the
That
broadcast
takes
guy.
hours and lots of skill to do that, and
Yeah.
Kellen has a lot of
Here.
time into just doing the broadcast.
Here I thought Kellen was smart like that.
Yeah. So, no, but I
Well,
appreciate it.
Of the people you've had so far, who's been the most fun or maybe unexpected, like was really good at it?
I mean, this year, honestly, I feel like it was really fun to have Logan Leitzel in because he's just a ball of energy. And
Leitzel's a nice guy.
He is a really nice guy, yeah. But all time, like, I had the most fun when I had Weege do it because it was just like trying to have him like call this thing that he's never seen before, but he was good at it, like as he always is with everything. And yeah, we played off each other pretty well. So that was my all-time favorite.
Awesome.
I knew you were going to say Weege.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Alex. Thanks for the call, man.
Yep. Have a good one. We'll see you.
Appreciate it. All right. Before we get to our next guest, quickly, Chase is on the phone here. He's got some thoughts on blue fender versus black fender. Chase.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Long-time listener, first-time caller. You know the deal.
Yep. Thank you.
I was just curious, man. Like, I see these amateur star bikes. They got, the blue plastics, blue fenders and everything, and then all the pro bikes, they're black. I feel like the amateur bikes, like, stand out so much more.
Yeah, I like the blue fenders, too. But I'm Blue Crew guy. But I think it's a Monster thing, right?
Yeah, I think it's a Monster thing.
Monster thing. So, like, Monster gives the pro team a lot of money, and they want black fenders. So you just got to put black fenders on there, Chase.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Yeah, but I like the blue
my
better,
thing
too.
is Cowie, but Cowies are green, so.
Yes. So the Beta guys, this turns into Beta. Beta had red front fenders last year. They went to blue front fenders, and they said, there's too many red front fenders. It was Gas, and Honda, and us. So we want to go blue, and I was like, yeah, but Yamaha's blue. And they go, no, Yamaha's black. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
So there was that. Yeah. All walks around to Beta, always.
That's
all right.
pretty funny.
Thanks, Chase. Thanks for calling,
Yeah,
man.
also, Kellen, big MX bikes guy. I don't know about.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
What about Excite Bike? Did we play Excite Bike anymore? Because that was
yeah.
bitching.
I load up Excite Bike 64 like every other week, man.
No, I mean the older one.
No, I know you're talking about the old one, but
yeah. Is there a 64?
I still got to figure out how to get the model swap for my actual Cowie that I ride to work. But,
that's you got to do like backdoor deals with people in this game to figure all that stuff out.
Gamer
so,
corner.
Gamer sprocket is a square.
Gamer
my
corner.
sprocket's a square, but everything else is good.
Okay.
Thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Chase. Appreciate it. Thank
appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Kellen Brauer.
Sorry to gum this up with Gamer Corner. I told you they always come out of the woodwork.
They do, yeah. Bed bugs.
Yeah, I'm glad I never downloaded those games. I actually did download MX Bikes, and then I never played it.
You seem like you'd be a gamer guy.
Yeah, I get too into it, though.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. My wife would leave me.
All right. Brought to you by CARDO Systems. PulpMX code saves. CARDO Systems. You've used CARDO before.
I love CARDO.
Yeah,
that's probably my favorite sponsor you have on the show.
Dude, they're good. They're really
great.
fun. They sound so clear. They're so good.
I use them for Harleys.
Yep.
And yeah, it makes the ride feel like you're just in a car with your buddies.
Yep.
And I think I mentioned it last time, massive safety thing too.
Yeah.
Like I've literally zoned out looking at the road, and my buddy's like, "There's a ladder in the road," and you're like, "Oh yeah,
yeah,
you got to pay attention."
Ladder. CardoSystems.com. PulpMX code saves. PackTalk Edge phones are waterproof and dirt proof. If you're like Phil and you're coaching at Top Gun, put a CARDO on you, and Phil can tell you what you're doing wrong as you rip around the
Should we give Phil and Coop's ears for the races?
Yeah, that'd be great too.
Take
Thank you to the folks
off.
at CARDO, the global leader in communication for rider to rider, rider to coach. Bringing you our next guest. This man is the manager, the team manager at Star Racing 450 side of things, and former mechanic as well. For a little while, he left the industry even. We lost him for a while, but he's back. Rich Simmons. What's up, Rich? How are you, buddy?
I'm good, Steve. How you doing?
We got a lot to get into with you because Coop
oh, boy.
Coop was just asking us to ask you things. But first of all, if Cole Seeley and Justin Brayton are in a fire and you can only rescue one of them, Rich, who are you rescuing?
Well, I mean, we just have to go off age. I'll probably have to take JB. You know, Cole's probably got a better chance of getting out. I'll probably have to take the old man first.
Yeah, you got to get JB's walker and his wheelchair, his oxygen tank. It's a lot of baggage.
Rich, Cole was telling us that you worked for him for 9 years. Did you say 9?
Yeah, 9
I didn't think it was that fucking long. I knew it was a while. Not 9. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I was just thinking when you were plugging CARDO, I was like, man, I would have loved to have that. When I was mechanic for Cole.
Rich was already, my intuition was on the track. If I messed up, it was Rich's voice inside my head yelling at me.
Okay, so Coop wanted us to ask you, like, what's up with the Code Red test session after A2 to fly back to Tally? I don't think he was super stoked on that, Rich.
Well, I don't know if I'd call it Code Red, but I guess the biggest thing was bringing Justin back to practice starts, or test starts, I should say, more than practice. But we had the Anaheim 2 track. You know, we'd had it built by Dirtworks. So we had that, obviously, and then brought Justin back, which would leave Coop in California on his own. And there was a few setup things we also wanted to go through with Coop, and obviously we know the first 2 rounds didn't go as planned. So, yeah, I mean, that was really the main thing. I wouldn't really say it was like punishment or panic. It was just I had seen some things with the bike that I wouldn't say I was questioning. I just wanted to run through some old setups that we had and make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, that was really it. And yeah, I know. I don't think either rider was happy about it, but
no, it didn't sound like it. How do you? Hey, who gets on the phone with the airlines or on the computer and with the airlines and changes all the tickets and gets tickets on hotels and all that? Who does all that?
That's the top agent, right? Casey Huntley.
Wow. Okay, good job, Casey. Yeah.
I mean, if he's complaining, there's.
I mean, I don't know. I got to do my own flight, so.
Yeah.
If they got a problem with it, one thing I know, Rich has already thought every detail out. So he's probably already right by the time you have the conversation. So you just say, okay.
Yeah, you're just like, all right, got it.
Yeah.
Rich Simmons here, brought to you by the folks at CARDO Systems. Okay, also, Rich, so I see you got the Brembo on Coop's bike, Brembo hydraulic clutch cylinder.
Yep.
I like that. And there's an adapter I've heard to run it with the 26 motor. So I'm going to need that adapter.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can probably work something out. I mean, you just gotta just plug us a little bit better, Steve.
Wow, Brad's a huge fan of mine. I'm sure he'd like it.
I know you. We gotta get Brad on here.
I like the Brembo better than the Nissan that the stock bike comes with. I like that. I had a Brembo on my bike last year. Like, look, I'm 50-plus B rider. I suck, but that Brembo was better.
If you just had that Brembo, you could.
Well, I had it last year and I didn't make Loretta, so let's back it off on that. But dude, it's a better clutch. I don't know. Someone at Yamaha must have a relative at Nissan in Japan, and they wanted to blow these out. They were like, "Hey, we got a lot of these in the factory. We'll give you half price." Because like, why change? Why did Yamaha change?
I mean, if you can get another Brembo and run it with your current Slays.
I don't think it's the same feeling though.
Well, what bike do you have? You have 26.
I got 26. No, I got 26.
Yeah, I mean, you can call up Core Moto. And they could probably do you up a line, get yourself a Brembo Master. And
yeah, but Rich, I need the slave cylinder. I need the whole thing.
You're an old guy on a freaking 450. You don't need to use the clutch. Just take the clutch lever off.
What about the start, sir?
No, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter? Okay. Did he backtalk you, Rich, like this? Like this is you know, I don't like this.
But I wasn't as nice then as I am now.
Right,
yeah, Rich is soft now.
Oh, he's soft
if
now?
If these guys had to deal with 2012 Rich, they probably already retired.
Can we get can we get that slave cylinder adapter for one? And then also, Rich, can we get some good coal stories from you? Like just some classic?
I mean, we were just talking about one the other day in the truck. When he would struggle with his starts, I mean, I would just put him through the ringer.
This is dirt starts, too.
I can't remember if it was 5 in a row or 10 in a row, he had to do, I would say, perfect. Or, we were just going to keep doing them and doing them. We were in Florida testing, and the gate was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, I can't do a start on this. I'm not going to be able to do more than, like, one good one in a row. I said, I don't care. We're just going to keep going. Keep going.
It was the type of rut where you'd hit the gate and your whole shot device would come undone.
Pop up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not my problem, though, Steve. That's his problem. He's
No,
a
yeah.
professional.
Yeah. No, he's the rider. Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know. I don't think we got more than 2 in a row or whatever, but he knocked it in neutral over the gate and then just pissed and slams it in gear and loops out.
Yeah.
And loops out.
Yeah, it looped out.
Loops out.
That'd be awesome to have
That
that.
wasn't the first time I looped out at a test track, too.
I went through 3 clutch packs with Ferry one day at the Yamaha track. Like, we are going to work on these, man. 3 clutch packs on a 450. And then talking about gate position, Kellen, with Coop, we were so over getting bad starts. He's on a 450 factory 4-stroke in the 2-stroke days. We start out on the outside. Same theory. We're going to yard these guys and get at least a jump. Ryan Clark out jumped him on a 252 stroke. I'm like, well, there goes that idea. Like, Clark just shuts you off, man. So we were so frustrated at times with Timmy and his starts. It was a lot for sure.
Yeah.
Also, not to jump all over the place. No, let's start with this. The ARC system that J Coop's running. I think it's been around for a little while. Bob, is it Bob? Yeah, Bob.
Oh yeah.
Bob at ARC. What do you like about that thing? What does J Coop say about it? What kind of feedback you got on that?
I mean, we've tested all sorts of stuff with J Coop, but it's more of a feel thing.
Mm-hmm.
We tried different lines, we tried different master cylinders, we tried Coop's Brembo, but Bob's ARC system kind of gave him that feel, like a nice feel in his hand, kind of like the cable, but still the same as a hydraulic. It was kind of a mix of both.
Okay.
And it's very adjustable. I mean, I don't know if you run his front brakes. He's got those adjustable pucks, so you can switch and change the ratio. So he has all of that stuff integrated into that system as well.
So you got lever options, and then
Yeah, you know how Bob is. Like there's many different options you can do with it. So that's just how we are. I mean, we just run whatever the rider prefers. And that's what
put
J.
the Brembo back on J Coop's bike. That's what you do. You put that.
He didn't
Brembo
like
on.
it. He didn't want it.
No. You tell him don't, like you did with Seeley in the starts. You just say, hey, this is the best one.
Yeah, why you give these guys options? You just made me run whatever
you didn't
you
give
wanted.
Cole options.
Well, the best part is like J. Coop will have some comments about on track, and we're confused because he doesn't really use his clutch.
Okay. Yeah.
But hey, he's the rider, not us. So. We just give him the option to whatever he's confident in. And
okay, well, he should put
go with it.
He should put that damn Brembo back on, and if he doesn't, give me one. Give me a Brembo, and then give me that.
I'll tell him tomorrow. I'll tell him he's got to test it again. Tomorrow.
Do you have wheel speed sensors for data stuff? I'm just curious on how fast they were going down the straightaway coming out of the corner there.
No.
Okay.
No, we don't have that stuff on the race bikes.
Yeah, I wonder how fast they were going. That had to be the fastest they're going to hit Supercross all year. Because you think you're.
I don't know. We should have got you out there on press day and had you take a run at it.
We could have. We did do the whole shot contest.
Rich
Simmons here on the show. Hey, so Coop on the 25. It's old news now, but when he was riding it, were you surprised? Was there indications with the 26 chassis that, hey, I like this on the 25, but this better on the 26, or like was it pretty much I just want the bike I won the title on? What was that? What is that like? Just changing that because it's the first time we've had you on here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like he was riding the 26 really well, and he liked a lot of stuff about it. I mean, we tested back to back a lot. We always had the 25 together, jump back on it if we felt like we needed to, just to cross-reference some things. But he always honestly went back to the 26, and then just knowing Coop and confidence is a big thing of his, and. We just put him back on it, and he rode it really well. And he was kind of, one does one thing really well, one does another, and it was kind of just left it in the ball in his court. And I think I've talked. I don't know if I've talked to you about it, but some other guys. It's just why come into Anaheim with possible question marks when we can ride the same bike that he just won a championship on. So
I know, but you know how OEMs are. Like, I don't know how Jim Roach, like, who made the call to Jim Roach to be like, hey, yeah, we're going to ride the old chassis, Jim. Like, Suzuki, for example, when Kenny put on, and I don't remember if Suzuki's came with Show or KYB back then, but when Kenny put on the other brand of suspension, like, Suzuki lost their mind. You know what I mean? It's like, we don't sell it with that. Well, who the fuck cares? You also don't sell it with Renthal bars and a Yoshimura exhaust. Like, but this is what the OEMs do. They're trying to sell these bikes. So,
I mean, Yamaha was awesome about it. In the end, right? We're in the business of winning and winning championships. So if that's the best way to accomplish that goal, there wasn't any pushback from anybody, which was awesome. And you never know, like you just said.
Yeah.
Other manufacturers might not be that willing to let us do it, but you can run. I mean, we can still run all the same plastics as 26 and run the same, subframe as 26. It's all that fits on there.
Yeah.
It's just the main chassis.
Right. Rich Simmons here, brought to you by CARDO Systems, by the way. Team manager, Star Racing 450. Cole, remember when Rich tried to leave the industry for a bit there?
He didn't leave the industry, just went some.
Well, he didn't go to the races?
Yeah.
I mean, he was managing JB's shop.
Yeah, still working on dirt bikes.
I did go to a couple races, and that's.
Oh yeah, he came and hung out with me for a couple.
Okay.
And they're the only ones I did kind of good at.
Yeah. I said, do you want me to come? Yes. And then I went, and I was like, oh no, I think I missed this. This isn't good.
Is that what it was? Is that what it was? You just not going on the weekends? Made you stir crazy a little bit?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I still had to see, like, Brent and JB would come and drop the truck off and get, like, RK to take him to the airport, and then I'm standing there,
right,
checking, quads in or street bikes.
Right.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
It's just I was like, well, I don't know if this is where I want to be.
He also left a pretty good setup. I built him a garage right on the beach, hanging out at my house all day, and just want to go to North Carolina.
Yeah. Come back from Glen Helen. It was 100 degrees. Get back to the beach. It's 75.
Yeah.
It was,
I was telling somebody was complaining about California to me, and I was like, it really is the ultimate, like, highs and lows of everything. Like, the highs of California are unbelievable.
Yeah.
Beaches, weather, all of that. And then you can go snowboarding if you want to, not that long away, and great mountain biking. But the lows are the prices, traffic, population, just everything. Like there's just a huge window for California.
Yeah. No, I have zero interest in ever living there again.
My buddy Thomas has
no offense to any California people. Cole used to tell me he's never moving out of California.
Oh, wow.
Place in the world.
Here I am.
Yeah, he's done it twice.
Where do you live? Yeah, where do you live right now, Cole?
I live in Idaho.
Listen, my buddy's got a place on Manhattan Beach. I don't know if I'd ever leave there if I had that place on Manhattan Beach.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I lived in Corona Del Mar, and it was the weather is beautiful.
That's nice
but,
too.
I mean, after a while, you hit on all of it. You just get over it.
Yeah. And here's Kellen living in Temecula.
Just grinding
away. And where you live is blown up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
It's huge now. Like, it wasn't much. Like,
I mean, I bought my house 7 years ago, and it's almost doubled in value just from everything still expanding. It's crazy.
No, absolutely. Hey, Rich, we were also talking about this. Cole and I share a moment where we were both on losing Team USA's for Motocross the Nations. What was that day like for you, man?
Why do you got to bring that up?
No, because, like, dude, that had to have been the worst. Was that the worst professional day of your career?
100%.
Yeah. I mean, nothing to do with you. Like, I want to make that clear. Yeah.
I mean, it was brutal, obviously, and I felt bad for everybody. It was just, we'd ridden in the mud before and never had an issue, and then, for that to happen twice, and we, obviously try to prevent it the second time, but brutal. I didn't feel comfortable going out for the Cole's second race that, it was going to hold up. So when he didn't come around, everybody's on the radio going, we don't see him, and I already knew he's going to be like, this isn't good.
I don't get how Honda didn't have that. Like, I guess in America we never had any mudders, or
the mud was so different.
Like, no, it's just
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we did.
Because it was sticking it, was holding it?
It was like sticky and like rocky. It was just a different terrain than
because it was a linkage ratio, right? It's a linkage ratio that you were running for the shock.
No, it was.
It was the C-clip.
It was the collar on the bottom of the shock. So it just packed with mud, spread open, and then just essentially fell off the bottom of the shock, and then the spring just came off.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. That's what it was. But,
yeah.
So, yeah.
But yeah, like
so after that, we switched to like a older style, like what Showa still runs, and kind of what we run kind of now a little bit.
Dude,
that was brutal.
Oh, yeah,
horrible.
Yeah, horrible.
And then when they were going back, 2 years, was it 2 years ago they went back there?
Matthes?
I told Jeremy and the team, I'm like, I can't go with you. I can't go back to that place. I'm bad luck, man. I can't go.
Can't do that. Hey, what's it like having Deegs in the truck? Obviously, he's got a motorhome. He's not like he's in the truck hanging. But what's it like having the 250 have Duff and Deegs over there for you?
Oh, that's good. I mean, he was in our truck. I mean, I think a lot of people don't know that. Like, he was in our bunk in our truck last year, even though Duff was still in the 250 truck. Hayden was in our truck. So now they're both there. You know, I've got to know Hayden a lot better over this season, but he's awesome. He's never been disrespectful to me, and you know, we joke around, and every weekend it gets a little bit more comfortable, and you know, just joking around. And I'm an old guy to him, which I don't feel old, but you know, I think he had a comment the other weekend that I said something about drinking black coffee, and he's like, "Yeah, you're old. That's what old people drink."
Oh wow!
I'm like, man, am I that old?
Dude, we are. We are that old, man. Like.
I like having them around.
Yep.
I mean, it's good. And those guys, I think, doing this, they keep me young. So, the persona that people probably have of them sometimes, like that's, I don't know. I've never experienced it on my side.
Right.
So nothing, honestly.
I also feel like if you did experience some of that, you'd be pretty quick to be like, yeah, man, we don't really roll like that over here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I do feel like you know, you're a bit of a DGAF guy, Rich is. You know, like he's quiet, but I feel like you are also like, hey.
No BS.
Right,
Yeah. No, I don't have any time for that. I like joking around, and I think Cole knows, and everybody that really does know me. But, yeah, we're there to work and get the job done. But I also want to enjoy it. I think we all work too hard to not enjoy it.
Yeah. Rich, so you've obviously, like, in your previous roles, worked under a lot of different team managers and seen the way that they operate, and I'd assume at some point you probably had disagreements with them or things that you thought they should do or you wanted them to do differently. So now that you're in this role, like, what's one of those things that you've really wanted to, like, take with you and try to be better at in this role? And what's also maybe like a harsh reality now that you're in this role that you're like, oh, now I see why things are done a certain way?
Yeah, I mean, I think the things that I wanted to bring into this, and it was really after I came back. You know, I left for that 1 year, and I realized how much I enjoyed it, but I think on a lot of teams, you know, there's too many egos. And if that starts with the team manager, it's hard to be successful in that way. You have to be open to listening to everybody's opinions, whether they're above you or, I don't want to say anybody's even below me, but everybody's in the position that they're in for a reason. So for me, that's just, you know, I just want it to be a real team and listen to everybody's opinions, and, you know, whether mechanics, riders, you know, truck driver, it doesn't matter who it is, and try to take that and be better is my main goal. And I want the people to tell me if I need to be better, I've done something wrong. So not saying that my team managers in the past haven't done that, but it's tough to get everybody on the same page.
Dude, there's a lot of politics in factory teams. And it's not always like it's like this mechanic wants that rider the next year and wants to be a hero. That truck driver doesn't like it and wants to go to that team. And then also everyone is trying to do the best job they can. So they want the riders to trust them. And so they often talk to the riders and pull them aside and tell them that they're, you know, like there's a lot going on. And I know a team right now kind of in the pits, a factory team, a semi-factory team that's kind of a disaster behind the scenes of technicians and managers and all that. And you really got to like, yeah, Rich, you're right. Everyone has to be on the same page and keep the politics and trying to be a hero, quote unquote, out of it, you know?
Yeah, and to his other question too, like one thing that, and I kind of saw this when I went to the dealership, honestly, but now being in the manager's role, it's like, you know, how the money's spent, how much is spent. You know, it's you got to be aware of some of those things, and times change. There's tariffs now, things like that. So seeing that side of things that you don't see, and you don't need to as a mechanic or, you know, crew chief or whatever that is. But yeah, seeing those things and the stuff that, you know, like Brad has to deal with and you know, Yamaha and things like that. Yeah, there's a lot going on behind the scenes that, you know, people don't know about.
Next day air, just everything's next day air. Just fucking crushing teams.
You don't want to, but it's like, no, we need it. And that's the thing with racing, right? You need it now.
Yeah.
You need it yesterday.
Yeah.
Can
you next day air me that adapter and Brembo?
Oh my gosh, we're back to this.
I was asking Peanut about it, so if you want to give anybody shit, it's Peanut.
I'll give him plenty.
He's the one who said, "Hey, there's an adapter." And I'm like, "Okay, Peanut.
Right.
Noted."
Just send it to me, Rich. I'll handle it.
Him to whittle that out tomorrow.
Yeah, he's gonna get called out in the shop tomorrow. Like, why'd you bring this up to him?
Hey, why don't we get Sealy down there riding, doing some testing? I mean, he was just riding for an ad. He's in an advertisement.
You know what? I said to Gilly, we were loading up the truck at the end of the night, and I'm like, man, we need to get Cole back on a bike for a while and then get him out to do some testing.
He actually said that to me during the day.
But can we really hold on? Cole, he's such a good rider technically. Like he's so naturally.
Technically, where's this going?
No, like when I think of you, I don't think of you as a great tester because you downside perfectly. You're a great rider. Technically, you were really good. So can you ride like Cooper Webb and pound through shit? You know?
I can try, Steve. I can
guess.
try.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not saying
I
you
did
can't
a lot
do
of
it that
testing in the day. They actually Honda would, when I was a 250 guy, would bring me up to test.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
though? Like you're such a fluid rider.
I definitely. Yeah, I'm not like a Cooper Webb or a Eli Tomac.
Right,
Yeah.
and also like Rich. I mean, how often did you need to change clutches with Cole?
Oh boy, here we go.
What? A lot?
Honestly, not really ever. No.
That's what I'm
unless
saying.
We were doing, unless we were doing one of those start days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, dude, I bet you working for Cole Sealy would be the easiest job ever.
It is true.
No,
Like,
you'd be surprised how many shift shafts I bent, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dude, let's not get into
Running into tough blocks. Yeah.
Oh okay.
We needed those new ones with Cole. Yeah.
Running into
Had a
tough
hard time
blocks.
seeing those.
Yeah, we went to do press day on my race bike at A1. That 2013 or 12, and last session I ran it into a tough block. Rich had to take my race bike back to the shop and rebuild the engine.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
I won that next night though, so it's worth it.
Between JB and Cole, you didn't have exactly racers like pushing bikes to the edge, Rich.
No, but I will say I did a lot more testing with JB than I did with Cole. And I worked with JB for two seasons.
Yeah.
So 2 seasons of JB.
Made up for the
9 with Sealy.
Well, I would do this thing where we'd be a long day of testing, and long meaning like 3 hours, so really not that long. And then Rich would be like, all right, if you run this lap time, you can go home. And then I'd just go run the lap time and go home.
Sweet. Fantastic. Well, Cole, you've talked about this publicly before. Like, I don't know if it's OCD or whatever it is. Like, you had a hard time riding all day. Like you just couldn't focus, you know what I mean? You've talked about this. How?
Yeah, I was always really like, it had to be fun.
Yep.
And long test days aren't fun.
Yep.
And it would just drain me. And yeah.
And then you were losing, like the rider and the mechanic and the team are losing you.
Yeah.
Because you're like,
and
not
losing
having
the
fun.
track too.
Right.
I always hated that too. We'd show up to test and the bike feels great when we show up. And who knows if the setting's better, but the track's worse. So it's like, are we really going in the right direction?
Yeah. I used to get mad at Jimmy Perry because it'd be fucking 3 o'clock in Corona. And he'd be like, what about a tire, a clamps, and forks? And you're like, bro, first of all, it's 3 o'clock. I got dinner to plan tonight. Second of all, we're losing the track. Rider doesn't want to be here, and we're changing 3 things at once. What are we doing?
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem in Corona, right? You lost the track at about noon.
Oh, yeah. Whole time.
I mean, I look back on those days, like here, guys get frustrated with the track, and I'm like, man, do you know what we used to ride?
Yeah.
What some guys are still riding.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Hey, you don't have Eli on the team anymore. Breaking news, by the way, in case you didn't realize. But what kind of like? And he wasn't there all the time, but he was there enough. And What kind of stuff did you learn from him? Did you learn things on the? I mean, he rides so unique, but he also is hard on bikes. John Smart, all of that. Did he leave a little bit of a legacy of things that you learned from him?
Yeah, I mean, I would say like not even with the bike in general, but when he would come out to ride with the guys, like the intensity from the first lap, there's not. Most of these guys are doing like a warm up and getting into it. I mean, he's like hammered down from lap 1, and even if he doesn't know the track, he might be doubling through some stuff, learning it. It's just the intensity that he brings, and it honestly would bring the intensity up with the other guys for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously he is hard on a clutch, but it's just in a different way. Like he does use it correctly, but he's hard on it. So definitely had to make sure our clutches were durable and, some heat related issues, some things like that. And then, yeah, I mean, he's a good rider. He's got good feedback. So, over those years, I think, we developed some good settings with him, mainly for whoops. He was really, really good with his feedback and needed to be comfortable to hit him at speed. So, yeah, I mean, I'm super grateful for the time that he was here, and obviously won some championships with him. And I feel like his Achilles injury, unfortunate, but he should have won that one. So, yeah, it was a lot of good times with him, even right up to the end. Before Nations, he came out, did some more testing. So I enjoyed the time with him. I enjoyed working with him and John.
I'd almost be like, you'd be like, hey, we've never burnt this O-ring before on this water pipe. It must have been 7,000 degrees. So let's order tougher O-rings, things like that. Yeah.
I was going to add to that intensity thing too, like because we were teammates in 2015, and I mean, Rich knows I couldn't watch him ride because he was so intense. It would mess me. I would literally go backwards, and I just had to.
Why? Because you were like, I got to hit that way,
or our riding styles are so different.
Right.
I just had to accept the fact that he can do things better than me, and I can do some things better than him. I just got to stay to my line. I literally would get back to the truck, and if he was on the track, I'd have to sit with my back to the track because I couldn't watch him ride. Because he'd go into the whoops wide open, clutching it, and then I'd see that and think, oh, I have to do that if I want to go faster, and I'd go the opposite direction.
Turn your lawn chair.
I've seen that mess people up here at the farm. Same thing. Like they hear him on the gas, but they're not ready to be on the gas because he's behind them.
Yeah.
And then it completely messes him up. So it's really impressive the way that he can ride a motorcycle. Like I don't think there's anybody left, or maybe ever, that rides it the way he does.
No.
So it's impressive.
I always made jokes that A-Ray was like a really bad Eli because the clutch is in, the throttle's wide open, and he's using the brake to govern it.
I got to say, though, Eli, that, going back to 15 when we were teammates, it was really hard to crack his shell and get to know him.
Yep.
And I mean, I've talked to Rich about it too, on the phone. Because he seems like a lot more personal, a lot more happy, he's actually enjoying it now. So it's pretty cool to see him kind of transition into more of a personality, I guess, in the later stages of his career.
I think getting married and kids helped, right?
Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah. I think he's just learning to enjoy the time.
Yeah.
Rich would know better than me.
It's for sure what Cole said. I didn't really know him that well when we were on the team with him in 15, but getting to know him here, 22 in Supercross, it was insane how many fans would be outside of our truck. I think back to St. Louis Supercross that year in 22, and the amount of fans that were crowded around, and then how personable he was, signing autographs and happy and going out of his way. We had to tell him hey, dude, you got to go. We got to go to practice, or we got heat races coming up. And so to see him change and see that side of him, I think was awesome. I think you see it too. The fans gravitate towards him now. I would say more than they probably did in the past.
Who's the worst guy to work with there, and why is it Wilbur?
It's because of those tight jeans, dude.
Oh, dude, he says he has a short soap, but I'm like, you don't need to pull your pants up under your armpits. I don't know why they're so
he's got
high
no neck either. He's got the shoulders.
Oh my God.
He's got a lot going on,
Oh, yeah. I mean, and sometimes the smell, to be honest with you. Forgets to put deodorant on some days, he's not quite sure if he washed the shirt that he's wearing, or
his ice bath at 3 a.m. and then his run, and then goes to work, right?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's just we just miss a shower or two.
Nice. Poor Wilbur. Rich Simmons here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at CARDO Systems. Getting ready for my Brandvo adapter and system as well. Looking forward to that as well. So, all right. Anything else for Rich? What else we got?
Can we ask? Monday after Seattle, is Deegs going to be on the 450 already?
I don't know if it'll be Monday, maybe Tuesday.
Oh, man.
We haven't knocked down that date yet, but I know, obviously, a kid. I call him like his personality. He's ready to do something different. So I think he's excited to get on the 450 and do some outdoor riding just in general. I think he'd be happy to ride a 250 outdoors at this point. It's just kind of like Cole used to be. You do something for too long and then you lose their focus. So got to keep that going. But yeah, I mean we'll be getting into that soon, which is crazy to think because I feel like we were just at Nations not too long ago.
All right, dude, tell me about it. How many East in a row we got? A lot? I don't even know.
It's a while before the showdown, like 5 before the first showdown or something.
When's
like
the first showdown? Do we know? I don't know. Okay. Birmingham?
Drawing a blank, I think.
I think Birmingham because I think Indy's a Triple Crown.
Right.
Okay.
And then we have weekend off, and then Birmingham's the first East-West.
Oh, the weekend off, you'd be grinding outdoor stuff. Everybody.
Yeah. I shouldn't say weekend off. Weekend testing.
Do you sometimes stand there? Rich, like and be like, "Who's that over there?" And like either a mechanic or a rider, and like not know who's riding at the farm, like amateur stuff or mechanics, or like do you guys know everybody there all the time? Because like literally, I just saw the Master Pool thing in the. You just showed up to ride a little bit.
He probably does that with all the filmers that everyone brings out there.
Yeah,
Who the heck is that
right.
guy?
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you sometimes, Rich, stand there and be like, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
Kellen said it's more the filmers. I'm like, is this guy supposed to be here?
Yeah.
It's a little bit like
just sneak on.
I'm asking Will or Jensen or like, say, is this guy with you? Do you know who he is? And make sure he's got a waiver signed, all that good stuff. But
yeah,
there's a lot of guys there for sure.
No, I know.
The young mechanics, takes me a week or so to learn a name. That's not my strong point, unfortunately. Maybe the old age, or I don't know what that is.
Black coffee.
Rich was there when I tested. I don't know how much he's allowed to talk about it.
Oh, the Star Bike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you do that?
Oh, here we go.
All right, never mind. He asked Coop if he was there.
Yeah.
So.
What else
Coop doesn't know. He's old too.
What else did Coop want us to ask Rich about? He was laughing about.
Coop just wants you to keep me up past my bedtime.
He said, ask Dad or something. I don't know. Okay, before we let you go, let's bring on our regular correspondent, Renegade Race Fuels champion, Canadian champion.
Rich, hang up the phone.
Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Phil?
Oh, no.
Hey, boys. How are we?
We're good.
Who's complaining?
All right, what do you want to talk about first, Phil?
Rich
Hangtown 2010 or Detroit 2017?
No. Okay.
Oh, the throat split. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about that.
Hi, Rich. Yeah, Rich
How
was
we
there,
doing?
too.
Yeah, you went
I
to
heard-
Rich telling him you're going to kill me.
I heard Matthes plugging the Top Gun and some Phil riding schools. Did I hear that right?
Yeah, so Phil, Coop said you're going to Top Gun, you're going to do some racing, some coaching. This is how's this looking? Top Gun.
Yeah, well, Seth asked. I said, if it's going to be above 70 degrees and nothing longer than 4 hours, maybe I'd think about it.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And Coop's writing the check, so I'll take Coop's money any day.
Okay.
You know?
Well, what are we teaching, like track etiquette? Like what are we teaching?
Well, I should charge double for that.
He's gonna teach him how to land on people.
Dude, you cross jumped me, dude.
No, dude, I had the line. You landed on me.
You fucking cross jumped me in an option lane, dude. You came across the option lane.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, dude.
Man, I forgot about that. Phil, you kicked him in the nuts.
Yeah, he kicked me in the nuts. Landed on me and then kicked me on the nuts.
Wow.
Okay, well, welcome to the 250 class,
warranted.
I guess.
Yeah.
It was warranted.
It was warranted.
It's all right. I took him over the Bourbon Detroit later on. Got him
Yeah,
back.
there was about a decade worth of racing, years that I did fuck did I hate Cole Seeley. But look at us now, you know?
Now
It's
you're
fine.
co-host on the PulpMX show.
Yeah, you sound real swell about it.
Before we let Rich go, though, Phil, he's got an adapter that he's going to send you for the Brembo system. You can use the Brembo system on your 26. He's going to send us adapters and systems.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, thank God.
Yep.
Thank God. Rich is an angel.
You're not even. Are you even riding, Phil?
He's not riding until he gets his clutch figured out.
Yeah, I can't ride because I can't come off the gate. So if you send that Brembo adapter to me, then I'll be all dialed.
All right, there's two of them. We got two going. Yep.
Right, you can't say that. I was going to have you come down and do some start schools down here, you know? Or either that, I could send the guys to Top Gun.
That's concrete started Top Gun. That's not any good. You know? It'd be like Broom Tioga 02.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, if your guys go to Broom, they're covered. They got it down pat.
Can we get that race back, Phil? Come on, work on that, would you?
I wish we could.
Broom
I wish
sucked.
we could.
That place sucked.
Oh,
I never
okay,
raced
but
there.
Muddy Creek was
I
better.
didn't say Muddy Creek was better, but
Wow,
Broom
I
sucked.
mean,
Come on, Steve. That's close to Canada. About as close as you're going to get.
It's
I
close,
know.
it's close to- Let's go back to Freestone.
What? It was like 115 every
I
year.
didn't have to race in it. It's a cool track though.
and it was in the middle of nowhere.
It was, but whatever. Cool track.
I kind of want to go to one of these riding schools.
Yeah.
Phil, can you teach me?
Yeah, I'll charge you double for the purse money you cost me in Detroit. No
Yeah,
problem.
whatever, dude. The extra $10 you're gonna get.
Rich, Rich, I just caused you so much problems because Phil has been fucking bitching about the clutch on a 26, and now that he knows, Rich, you're dude, you're fucked.
What are you guys
Yeah,
using
okay.
the clutch so much on a 454?
To come
Sorry.
off the gate.
I'm gonna come teach Phil how to ride with no clutch.
We
How
can't
about
be
that?
Cole Seeley.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, man.
Cole can ride a whole
Yeah,
track
yeah.
with no seat, no
Right,
clutch, no
right,
problem.
exactly.
Not all of us have talent like you are.
Yeah.
Like some of us.
That's the
actually
nicest thing
like,
you've ever said to me, Phil.
Oh.
It's all you're getting.
I'll have to agree.
You know?
That might be the nicest thing you said to anybody.
It's true though. Like, yeah, hey Cole. Like, sorry, man, you ride perfectly. Sorry, bud. You and Kenny. Why don't you and Kenny get together and talk about clutches and never using them?
Yeah. But anyway, send that adapter to JB's house, Rich. I appreciate it. I'll
Yeah.
pick it up next week.
And well, the system too. We need the Brembo thing too. I don't want to buy that.
I got to ride one of these bikes. See what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
Can't be that bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Trying to move some units,
It's
Rich.
just,
We got
it's
clutch works
really,
totally fine.
It's really on off. I don't know. I don't like it.
Maybe it's you guys.
If you can come out and prove to me that you can do a better start with the Brembo system, then we'll hook you up. But I got to see it.
How far is the farm for Phil to drive to? He'll be there tomorrow.
No, he's talking about you, not
Yeah,
me.
you.
Oh, me? Yeah, 100%.
Both of you.
100%. I will.
Get Phil out there and we'll do a new start challenge like
start
you did
challenge?
with the Honda thing, but you two out there.
Phil's been fucking shit talking me on that start challenge for months.
I'm wide open.
Phil,
No.
I gave you some credit at High Point with Justin Cooper, just so you know. First and last time.
Oh,
He
really?
claimed that the best start position was on the inside at High Point, and I said, you're wrong. That's not it. And he said, Phil got to start from there. I said, yeah, you're not Phil.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Phil has to get a start, and he's going to.
Jacob looks at his bank account and the trophies and goes, I'm not Phil? Like, it seems like I'm better than Phil, Rich. Like,
I was hoping he would go prove me wrong, though. That was the whole idea.
he didn't really, though. No.
Well,
No,
I appreciate you throwing my name in there. You know, I think Jay Coop might be mad at me. You know, it's actually kind of. I texted him after Houston. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Crickets.
Crickets.
Oh, that's because
I got.
If you look at
nothing.
Jason's phone, he has like 1,500 unread text messages.
Okay, so does he have it is on red? Because Sexton has the red receipts. So Sexton's power move is like, I read it, fucker. I'm just not responding to you. Is that Jacob?
But Jacob might be like,
No.
I'm not even going to open this because I don't want them to know I exist.
Maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't even look at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, I can't. I don't want that red, even a 1 on there. He's got like 1,500.
Yeah,
I can't stand that.
Does he really? For real though, Rich? He's that bad? Like it's that many or?
Yeah, I mean, he's just, Jay Coop. He's mellow, man.
I'm not.
He probably looked at it, Phil, and yeah, he's probably mad.
Oh no, he definitely.
Well, Phil,
I don't blame him.
What did you text? What is going on? And like what?
Yeah, because after Houston, it was just like starts were bad. He had one okay main, and I'm like, I just texted him, but it had been like multiple weekends in a row. Starts were not good, bad position coming through the pack. I'm like, he's one of the best starters, and I'm like, just said, what the fuck's going on, man? Cricket.
Well, this sounds like me texting you, telling you that Deegs is 3ing in, and you said I don't give a fuck back to me.
Yeah. Okay. So you can probably.
It sounds the same thing. Yeah.
He just gave me the common courtesy not to text that back to me, which I can appreciate. That he just left me on red. So
I texted Phil in the one time at the Supercross. I texted Phil, Deegs is going 3 in, and he texts back, I don't give a fuck. Oh, it's good stuff.
Yeah, just mental. Well, I'm glad you got him sorted last weekend, Rich. That was good.
Yeah, you were
good
well.
Job.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just need an actual hole shot. That's the goal. But top 5, we'll take it.
Yeah, take that from where you were.
Can I try? Can I try the arc? Give me that arc, I guess, too.
Arc Bob is. You know how long he had that thing in his backpack, bringing that around the pits. I'm stoked for him.
I saw it a couple years ago in his backpack. Yeah.
I feel like he's had that thing in there since
just running around from team to team.
Mark Bob used to give me clutch levers when I was like 12 years old.
Oh, yeah?
That guy's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
He's a man.
All right, Rich. Well, hey, it's late where you are. Phil has to come on. This is a mandatory appearance, so we'll let you go.
Well, I appreciate it.
But thanks, Rich. Yeah, thanks for coming on. Good job.
Yeah.
With everything.
Good chatting. Good luck.
Let me know about
thanks,
that.
Richie.
Let me know about that adapter and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm about to get off
I'll
too
get
if
Alex
Phil's on.
Campbell to whittle that thing out of wood for you tomorrow.
All right, thank you. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Get 2. We need 2.
Yeah,
Okay,
2. Don't forget me. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Rich, just grind off the Nissan logos and put a Brembo logo on it. They'll never know. This thing's so much better.
So better.
I'll just put one of the carbon guards over it.
No, you can tell. You can tell. Thanks, Rich. Thank you, buddy.
All right, guys. See
All right, see ya.
Yeah.
Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by LUXON Clamps, by the way. Pulp 2026, the code to save. Designed, engineered, and made in the USA. PulpMX guys using these clamps. Freddie Noren as well. I think he's using them this year again. Fast main event, Fred. That's what he did. Makes the best parts you can buy. LUXON uses advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Phil Nicoletti on the show, LUXON Pulp 2026. So this is, I was going to ask you about Hunter, but actually, Kellen, Phil is a start guy. Mm-hmm. Ask him the same question you were asking Coop, because I think this is interesting.
Man, I really thought I was dumb asking this question.
He didn't. Coop said you were good.
Okay. Yeah. No, Phil, what I asked Coop was like, okay, so all of the best guys want to take gates like 3 to 11, let's say, on the inside of the doghouse at Glendale. And we saw with Eli, he was like the first one to kind of get elbowed back, and then someone crashes in front of him, and then he starts dead last. And, you know, like these guys are all so close together, and it just takes one elbow on the other, and that guy that doesn't get the edge has a terrible start. So what I asked Coop, and I asked Cole a little bit too, is like, why don't these guys ever consider going, let's say 3 or 4 outside the doghouse? You're starting with guys that maybe are not the elite starters, and you can get the jump on them and have maybe a bit more room going into the first corner.
I agree. I always start on the right side of the doghouse mostly, you know. Normally Eli is farther out. Mm-hmm. I mean, Glendale, for some reason, I don't know why he went inside. He must have saw something, or the gates were kind of jacked up. But normally he's just, you know, I'm talking like if you're standing where the 32nd board girl is, you know, he's the left side of the box. So, but I always go out there. It always gives me, myself personally, more wiggle room. Things open up more. You can find better holes to kind of slip through. I don't like going to the inside, especially when it pinches like it did this past weekend. It just, because no matter what, you could blow off into the face of the double that, or the landing of the double that went across the start straight. So, yeah, inside suicide. I don't like it. You got a 50-50 shot.
Anybody know what Anstey was doing?
I don't think Max even knew what he was doing.
I don't know. I thought Austin just put WD-40 on his brakes or something, or put a new tire on and didn't pump the brake up.
No, yeah, I don't know what exactly was going on there. But it is interesting. Like, Exactly what you said, Kellen. And Coop said it too. We're all amazing starters. So let me go out by whoever got 8th in the heat or whatever. Let me go out by JT back in the day. Let me go out by JT and see how this goes, you know?
Yeah, but then you're with guys that like have nothing to lose too.
Okay.
It's kind of a gamble, but I don't know.
Yeah, but normally you're just out there now. Like, I think 10 years ago, the guys out there, I'm not saying they weren't like a Colt Nichols or something, but now you're out there with like a Colt Nichols.
Kind of what Coop said.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's so deep. They're all smarter. You know, it's not like how it was back then. There used to be 8 guys were legit privateers or whatever. But again, like I don't consider Colt Nichols a privateer, and he's getting 13th or 12th or whatever. You know.
Yeah, and that's fair. I just Vince went to the gate 18th this weekend and hole shot from way out there. And I know, like, Glendale's maybe a glaring example of this because the start straight is always long, but I know Kenny hole shot from gate 19 there one year too. So, like, some of these guys, I wonder.
Roman Pep in the LCQ.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder, even you have a better angle into the first corner, you can break a little bit later. Like, sometimes I just wonder why those guys don't just pick, like, an excellent rut on the outside and just, I don't know. I guess you're kind of gambling, but you're gambling inside too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I personally think your chances, if you're Coop or those guys, to roll around the first corner in 5th will be better from the outside than they will be on the inside. There's just more room for error. And if you're actually really good at reading the first corner, seeing where the brakes are, like the brakes in the pack, of the riders to be able to find the holes and stuff. Like if you're good at that, you can make your way around the first corner into that first rhythm pretty damn good.
Cole, did you ever have a shitty heat and then go on the outside for an LCQ? Like as if
probably because I had to. Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Do you remember anything or no? Anything come to mind? Like,
yeah, I did, and I want to say like kind of like what Phil's saying, like try to outbrake.
Yeah.
But I think I overshot the first turn.
Looks like it
didn't work.
Like it's because you're either gonna be 20th because you got a bad start, or you're gonna be 20th because you brake too late and went over the first the first turn.
Got it.
Hey Phil, if Hunter Lawrence has a winless championship, is he gonna be your favorite rider from now on?
Well, Hunter's already one of my favorite riders, so if he did that, that would probably really put him at the top. But,
you actually nailed my next question. Good job. I was going to ask you both about Hunter Lawrence. Yeah. So, Cole, I'll start with you. No wins, but red plate holder. Like
it's gonna happen though. He's gonna get a win. He is so good the last 5 laps, where a guy like he caught Eli off guard at San Diego. I think that if that keeps happening, I mean he's so fast. He's so calculated. He doesn't really make that many mistakes. He's pretty good at getting starts.
Okay, so if you're him and you let the lead go to Kenny, right? Like he had the lead, Kenny passed him, and you got the red plate. Are you totally happy, or are you a bit like, fuck?
I'd be happy.
Okay. All right.
I don't know how you can't be happy with that.
You're still second.
Because you were in the lead and you haven't won yet, and Roczen passed you and put some seconds on you.
Yeah, but you're still second. You still made up points on the guys in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck. Dude, I'd be fucking running around tickle pink.
Okay.
Yeah, could you imagine Phil with a red plate in the 450 class?
He had one up in Canada.
Yeah. You can laugh, Cole. It's okay.
Speaking of that, we got another fucking call about you defending your like this is every single week.
They want him there, man.
Every
they want
week.
him there.
A guy last week called from Calgary.
Yeah.
He's gonna
come on up. We don't even have to race. We'll just roll you around out there. Yeah.
This guy from Calgary was going to do anything for Phil. But let's take the call. Why not? Jacob, what do you want to ask Phil about defending his title in Canada?
Good evening, boys.
What's up?
Sorry, Phil, but you have to defend your title.
You have to, Phil.
Have to.
Yeah, you got to represent that number one you're always throwing around. I mean, think how cool it would be instead of a number one on the back of your jersey, just a big old middle finger.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I had some talks today. I might show up for one round.
Oh, with the Calgary guy?
No, I'm not going to fucking Calgary. No,
the guy you got him his job because you got the other guy fired, the track guy.
Yeah, well, he can thank me, buy me beer sometime. But yeah, I might.
Breaking news.
I'm looking at the schedule. I might be able to squeak one of them in, possibly. And
Busy man.
Run the number one last time.
What brand would you be on?
We'll see.
Okay, probably for hot dog vendor. One round.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah. We got Loretta's prep coming in. Cole, do you have any interest in going back to Loretta's?
No.
Okay.
Hard no.
Moving on. All right, Jacob.
Failure the American hero, man.
Wait, is
Thank
Phil
you.
racing?
You guys have
Yeah.
a great night.
Oh, okay. Now I have interest.
Oh, thanks, Jacob.
One
Appreciate
last
it.
takeout.
Osborne. Osborne's
Okay.
racing.
Never mind.
Phil's racing.
Yeah, no. I can go like fast for like 2 laps, and then I lose feeling in my right arm. So good. Then I'll just beeline it straight into Phil and take us both out again.
Just come. You can come hang. Then you can buy me a couple beers.
Yeah. I'll be your mechanic / riding coach. Just yell at you the whole time.
That one. Good luck with that one. No, it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a lot better than going back to when we were kids. A lot less stress.
Yeah, for sure. LUXON MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. Also, WLab.com. I've switched over my merch stuff to WLab. They have the WUSA wheel, which, by the way, they swept this weekend with Roczen and Deegs, both using wheels from WUSA. WLab offers competitive pricing, no minimum order requirements, quick turnaround times. Mention PulpMX for a free sample and a discount on your order. Whether it's apparel, stickers, banners, WLab can deliver for you. Just mention PulpMX and get a free sample as well. Okay, yeah. So also, Phil, Jorge Prado, you've been his biggest fan.
No, I haven't won. I haven't been his biggest fan. I like pointing out to you that he's just good.
Fastest qualifier, fastest in the whoops, won the heat race again.
Yeah, well, you say the whoops weren't that big, so it doesn't really count, but...
they weren't. No.
Oh, God.
In practice, they were pretty good, and he was ripping the whoops. In practice.
Yeah.
He was good.
Like, regardless of how small they are, he's still the fastest guy in the whoops. That's still got to be credit for something.
There's a lot of people that were really wrong with him. Guys like Kellen were really wrong.
God.
Really wrong about Prado.
Steve was having a mental breakdown after practice. Like, dude, I think I'm really wrong about Prado.
Shit.
If he wins tonight, I'm going
to... I've been wrong a lot. I don't know if I've ever been more wrong about somebody. Like,
you're wrong about this guy winning a bunch of races, too, though.
What do you mean?
You said he was going to go on a run. McGrath-esque run.
JT still throws that in my face, by the way.
What, that I didn't win a lot?
That you didn't win more, because I was pumping your tires.
This was 2016 after his rookie
Thanks,
year.
Steve.
I don't know, but
Steve was the only one that noticed that I almost won Daytona one year too.
But yeah. Listen, man, okay. So podium at A1, he hasn't gone back on the box. He's won heat races. So I'm gonna not sit here and be like, oh, he's gonna win a main event. Like he could win a Triple Crown or whatever. But it doesn't matter. Like if a piano falls on him tomorrow.
Won. Yeah, he won.
He's great.
Yeah. He showed everybody that he was right. Like I don't know what other way to put it is. Does he win a race? I mean, maybe in a mutter that's super rutted or so. Who knows? But I thought this past weekend and his speed and everything, like fuck. His main event start wasn't the greatest. He's got his heat races down, but he's really, really impressive. His timing, everything. It's like he's been riding Supercross for years. So.
His bike looks great. Do you think Chase should look to go there?
I was just gonna say, kind of going off what Phil said too, like mentioning a mutter. Like even when we go to East Coast and it's just a deeper track with more ruts.
Yep.
Like how Marvin was always really good because you got to be kind of like crafty with it. Yeah. I think that's where we're going to see him really shine, at least in a main event.
I agree, and like I think Prado is like a master seat bouncer. Like I don't know how he can seat bounce the way he does, but he's really, really good at it. But as far as Sexton, fuck man, I don't know.
You're paid to be an expert for the show, Phil. Like you're on the payroll to break things down for our listeners.
What I can break down is that if you watch the start, Racer X posted a video of it today, main event, and his main event start looked like you, Steven. I mean, double clutched. I mean, his front wheel smacked the dirt so hard, his handlebar almost hit him in the face. He started 14th.
Yeah.
Yeah, came around 14th, got up to 7th. I mean, Garrett started 16th, went to 12th, and then Eli passed him. But again, I don't know, starting positions are real key in when it's start cross like that, and those guys can't be. I just don't think a factory bike should be rolling around the first lap if you didn't crash worse than 12. If you're Chase Sexton.
So does he double clutches because he thinks he's gonna hit whoever's next to him, right? Like he's drifting left. Because his jump's fine. His jump is great. He's in the mix with his jump.
I just think he doubled clutch and how it is, Cole.
Now the racers are talking.
Yeah, well, because
hold on, Steve. Leave this to us. We'll break it down real quick.
You know how you double clutch and then your front wheel with the whole shot button locked in smacks into the ground so fucking hard it bounces your front wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, so that happened to Chase, and you can see the video, and then he just gets all squirreled out, and then they close the door on him. But it's just how does that? I don't understand how that happens at that level.
I think he just gets too in his head, honestly. I think he expects so much of himself, and he really, like I said earlier, he only really needs to ride at 85, 90%, and only turn it up to 100 here and there.
Yeah,
and I think that goes for the start too. Just what you're doing, you're one of the best in the world at doing it. Just execute. It's frustrating. I love Chase. I really want to see him do well. It's just it's frustrating.
I like him too, but it's just at that point, it's how do you come across the first laps? Again, I think it's 14th or 15th has been his starting position, except for Anaheim too. It's been horrific, And Gary is just. G's just off in left field. He's always been a bad starter, so I expect that. But for Chase, if he wants to win this championship, he can't be doing this.
Should Chase get on Vince's bike?
No.
Okay. These are the questions, the hard-hitting questions that I ask on this show. Does he go back to KTM or does he get on Vince's bike?
No.
Neither one. Kellen? No?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
It's and then when you have Vince, obviously we all know he's a good starter in general, but when you have him on a privateer Cowie with no data and no this and no that, and he's just able to feel it out and roll the first corner in the top 5, it just I don't know. To me, it's a bad look, but fuck do I know.
Riddle me this, Phil. Okay, so we're talking about Chase and his bad starts, but I don't feel like G's starts have been good either. And he was okay on a Club 450, but he's been kind of terrible on this bike. So why is that? Is this maybe a bit of a bike issue too with him?
No, G's always been a horrible starter.
I know, but they were better on Club. The 450 on Club was a little better.
Not that great, to be honest. Especially outdoors, he would be 15th.
Maybe they need that Brembo clutch setup.
Oh,
there we go.
Now we're talking.
I agree. Cowies do come with a Nissan. It's not that great either, But I don't know, Kellen. I just I think the start is the easiest part on the of the whole race
for Phil.
Well, I think for a lot of people it is. I just don't understand why it's so complicated.
It's actually
car goes sideways, the gate drops, you release the clutch, you get a good feel for the clutch, and you go.
I don't know, man. I was doing these starts at Washougal. It wasn't that easy.
I was wide open.
I was wide
70%.
open. I was 76.
76, whatever the fuck the number was,
I don't know if you guys heard this, but Kitchen post race was talking about what his starts, what's going on with his starts.
Kenny was helping him, right?
Yeah, but he also said that he just remembers his amateur days that he would just basically go wide open and dump the clutch. But now the grates and everything's too powerful, so you can't do he says you can't do that anymore. So you have to feather it, and they've been working on trying to feather the clutch and all this stuff like that. And it kind of just blows my mind that this is the first time he's ever ran into that. I just feel start techniques have.
So he told me on the old bike. He told me I can just hold it wide open and dump the clutch on the old bike.
Yeah.
whatever model that was.
But the Star bikes, like the Star bikes and all the power they have, he could hold it wide open and dump the clutch.
I don't know, but he told me the old Cowie he could. Like 2 years ago.
You still need some fucking rider IQ. The bike can't do it all.
That's what I mean.
You have to have some feel to yourself to where you turn your fucking brain on and be like, hey man, I got to be able to feather this clutch out, give it gas. It's a ratio. Yeah, they can have all the data. They can set your throttle at a certain position and this and that and start mass, but like you have to still have some sort of racer IQ, rider IQ, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and find the feel. Like, the people with the computer and reading the data can't fucking do it all for you. You have to fucking turn your brain on and try and have some self-accountability with it, If it comes from the clutch or gearing the throttle or something, figure it out.
It's just a feeling thing. Did you ever mess with any two-step or lights or anything like that, Phil?
Yeah, I did, but I couldn't, get, and actually Dan Truman was pretty good at it back in JGR. We did set up lights, and that's actually how they started it with Get on JGRs. They had, like a tack meter, but it was too much for me. I always just went off feel, a certain throttle position and a clutch feel. That's all I ever went off of, and I just kept that feel all through my career,
Yeah, I was just going to say I couldn't. It would mess me up, too.
All that stuff would mess you up?
Yeah. I wasn't the best starter, I wasn't the worst starter, but, I just had to go off feel.
Right.
Yeah.
They try to make it too, black and white, and it honestly makes you go backwards.
I agree, and I can't put my bike into gear when the board goes sideways and just rev my bike wide open to the stop, until it starts cutting out. Like, freaks me out doing that. I like rolling it on nice and easy where everything's kind of all calm,
So I think the Lawrences rely on that a lot. They rely on all the data, and Honda, and obviously they're good at it. I make jokes about it, but they are relying on that bike to.
They are, but when you get that and you get them to fine-tune it to you already being a good starter, then it's lights out. The problem is these kids don't want to learn how to be a good starter. They're relying so much on the team to come up with these start maps to where they can just fucking hold it wide open and dump the clutch and expect it to be like an electric fucking car where it just fucking takes off. It's not how it works.
Top Gunner kids are in for a hell of a lesson. They are in for some lessons. Kalana Humphreys on 1. What's up, Kalana? How are you, buddy? Gamer Corner.
I'm great. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Thanks for calling in.
No problem. I got a theory on Prado starts.
Okay.
So, in the MXGP and even in like the beginning heat races, and I think pro motocross too, it's always tilled before or after the gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like, when I watch Prado starts, it's like his jumps are like good, but then it's always what he does after, like 10 feet after the gate.
Mm-hmm.
So my theory is when we get to the main event time, I guess Anaheim 1 kind of contradicts, but the start before the restart, maybe he needs to figure out how to start after the rut, whatever he does. I'm not sure what he does with the clutch or something, but that's my theory.
Yeah, because the track's different from the night show start to main start.
Yep, exactly. Because every heat race he's always out front, and the first 2 races in Houston he was out front, but in the third main in Houston he wasn't out front. It was still decent, but it wasn't the best.
Right.
Yeah, that's valid. Maybe the rut gets so beat up, or depending on. But he had first gate pick too for the main event, so you'd think he'd kind of have one of the better gate choices, So I wonder what it is. I'd say, if he's, 10th gate pick or whatever, his rut's kind of shit, and it's harder to stay consistent with what he normally does. But yeah, his main event start was not it.
No, definitely not. Listen, I was wrong about Prado. I was wrong. He's really good. He's really good.
Have you gone and talked to him? You should go and talk to him.
Yeah, I tried to at Houston, and I was shut down. So
why?
He'd done his number of interviews.
Oh,
he had done his
press day or something. Go over the rig.
I haven't done that yet.
He's gonna go over there with a dog.
So
with his tail
KTM
tucked between his legs.
No, listen, I don't think he really likes me, but I don't care about that. He seems like he's a nice enough guy. But
talk it out with him.
KTM's got a thing where the riders after the race are doing 3 interviews. That's it. And that's fine. I don't care. It's like I'm not bitching about it. So when I went over there, he had done his 3, so I was out. But I could tell him, hey, Phil says you got to fucking talk to me.
Go bridge the gap. Go talk to Jesus, and it'll be all good.
I'll talk to Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Kalon, anything else? What's going on with you? What's your next deal? What's coming up for you?
Next deal? Not too sure. Not
Okay.
too sure. Doing backflips and stuff. Maybe Phil, you want to come try to do some flips?
Fuck you, dude. Fucking flips. No, I do not want to do that.
He's done flips unintentionally. But yes.
Yeah, exactly.
He has. I've never met Phil before, but Marshall Welton sent me a Snapchat of Phil just clowning me for doing backflips. So shots fired. Shots fired.
I'm out.
But
I'm
I
out on the
appreciate
backflip,
it.
dude.
I got your back, Lon. I'll go have a word with old Phil.
See, Cole has my back.
Sealy would do backflips.
Yeah, let's get Cole out there to do some
Cole
flips.
could do
Come on.
backflips.
I learned flips on a 110. I don't think big bikes.
Go out to Kalana's place. Let's see the Cole flips.
It's easier on a big bike than a 110. 110 is harder. Not as much power.
Listen, Marks
good.
did a
I'm
backflip.
old.
We sent Marks
Yeah,
to
that guy
Petronas.
right there.
Oh,
that guy right there. Look at him. Look at him. He did a.
What's that supposed to mean? Look at him.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at
Okay,
you.
let's say I do a backflip. Then what am I going to do? Okay, cool. I did a backflip.
Yeah,
man. Literally,
Not
that's
many
it.
people
Yeah.
on the grid can do that.
Yeah.
That's literally. Look at him.
Mark did the backflip before you released the new app. So
Yeah.
wow.
Damn it,
really,
Kelowna.
anything's possible.
All right. Thanks, Kalana. Thanks for the call, man.
No problem.
Appreciate
See you,
it.
buddy.
Have a good one.
I think we still only have one Supercross 450 champ that's ever done it to dirt. A flip.
Reed?
So, yeah.
Well, Pastrana.
450 Supercross champ.
Oh,
though.
Supercross champ, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Greg has some comments from Glendale. What's up, Greg?
Actually, I was going to talk about Seattle. What do you think it's going to be like since the Seahawks won and they got to build the track? They usually take a week to build the track. Huh?
They'll be fine. They just won't sleep. They'll work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. There'll be no press day. Like there'll be no riding on press day, so they have all day Friday as well. They'll be fine.
Yeah, that's true.
No, Corey and
Yeah,
Ross,
good.
they're the best of the best. Corey and Ross, you just can't.
Just going to be a mound of dirt, and it's going to be muddy, and they're just going to go with that.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Remember when Phil was winning the race and got stuck in the turn? That was great.
That sucked.
Couldn't start his bike. That was awesome. Gonna win the
I
heat.
got it out.
Highlight reel right
All
there.
right, thanks, Greg. Thank you. All right. Anything else for Phil Nicoletti? It's late there. We got to let him go. Anything else for Phil?
I'm going to sleep.
That's a drop, right?
Yeah.
That's a drop.
That's Phil, I think.
Right. Is that drop Phil?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I can't find it.
Yeah, sounds good.
And I'm going to sleep.
What's your next race? Where are you going next? You going to Daytona?
Dallas.
Dallas. Oh yeah, Dallas. Right. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Mr. Tom's got a suite again there.
Tom.
No, I don't think it's sweet, but his family's going, and we'll just be hanging out, having some beers in the stands.
All right. Sounds good. Well, hey, thanks for staying up late tonight, Phil. The crowd, the Twitter poll was overwhelmingly in favor of you calling in. So.
Fuck. It's all right. Just paying my dues. It's okay.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
All right. See you, Kellen. Fuck
See
you,
you,
Cole.
filthy.
Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
I love it. It's not even a bit at this point. It's not even a bit.
Pure hatred.
Yeah, no.
I think we got to get Cole to
That's
whatever race Phil does in Canada this year.
Yeah, there we go.
2 laps in Canada. Just take him out.
I wish you guys could have seen. I wish I had it on video in Detroit. It was so funny. It was for like 12th in the second to last lap.
Okay,
and
so
I went almost over the bars and then used Phil to stop me.
Yeah.
So he went over the berm. I finished and I just went to Rich and I'm like, dude, Phil's gonna come by the rig.
Oh man.
I already know what's gonna happen.
And he
man.
came by just pissed. I'm like, dude, I didn't mean to do it. I'm so sorry. He's like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, I'm like, all right, I'll talk to you next weekend,
Phil,
dude.
you never had an accident. Like you're perfect, Phil. You never.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. All right. Listen, we're going to commercial break here. Grab some food. Look at him. Look at that guy. Look at him. He did it.
He flipped. Doing good.
If you keep that up, Steve, I'm leaving for one of the many.
PulpMX 26, DeCal MX bringing you Cole Seely here on the show. Ron, Nick, Sean, everybody at DeCal MX. Their mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. PulpMX 26, code to save with DeCalMX.com. Thank you to those guys for bringing you Cole Seely on the show, and firepowerparts.com as well. Check out firepowerparts.com. Club MX using them, and hard parts, stands, loading ramps, that kind of stuff. We'll come back with all our segments coming up. I want to talk to you about Ducati, Cole Seely. Kellen has some questions for you.
Okay.
He has worked hard for that. I have some LCQ stuff as well because we had a lot going on between Aiden Shive and Colby Kopp.
That was the coolest thing. The two coolest things this weekend was his podium speech and everybody cheering for the last place guy in the KTM Junior Challenge.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, it was so cool.
Honestly, I zoned out on the KJSC.
Yeah, I stayed and watched.
Yeah. The guy in Houston was doubling something, though. That was cool. He was really fast. All right, Kellen Brauer, Cole Seeley. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
I'm quitting the sport because I don't know anything. I'm an idiot. Get ready. The ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F ClubMX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind, to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jake Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Barex Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis. And I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vet, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com. Fly Racing and DeCal Works. We still got the segments coming up here. Cole Seeley, Supercross winner, Des Nations rider. Cole Seeley in the house.
What's up?
Start your systems. Kellen Brauer.
What's up?
By the way, Kellen Brauer brought to you by the folks at OGIO. OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to say. I want to thank OGIO for getting Tallon and Travis and also the other guy all dialed in with bags. PulpMX, Pulp 15, sorry, is the code to save at OGIO Power Sports. Backpacks, roller bags, 9800, dozer bags, whatever it is, they got you covered with all things bags. I'm sure Seeley used OGIO a time or two.
Still do. Still got one in my truck out there.
Pulp 15, the code to save at OGIOPowersports.com, bringing you Kellen Brauer from Start Your Systems and more on the PulpMX show tonight. All right, we got the I Don't Know Man segment coming up. I feel like we can get started with that. 250 class, Deegs crushed it, won again, huge lead, doing what we all thought he should do. Kitch rode great. You said, Cole, and I'm with you, Kitch only had the third fastest lap time of the night. And, like, I was surprised because he was ripping. And, like, Deegs was never really challenged, so that there was some of that where you were like, you know, I'm not saying he's better than Deegs because the bed bugs will get me. But Deegs was just sort of cruising and Kitch was flying. But still, third best time only for Kitchens.
Yeah, when you're out front like that, I think you can turn it down a little bit, ride a little safe.
Yeah, right.
And where Kitchen's in like a do or die situation. Would he start like 15th or something like that?
Yeah.
And
something
just
like
was picking guys off left and right.
He was on it, man. He was really great.
Kitchen's practice bike mechanic was my very first mechanic ever on Fun Center Suzuki.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guy named Rob. Super cool dude.
I know Rob. Rob comes to all the races with him.
Yeah.
He was a mechanic.
He's my mechanic.
Fun City.
My very first.
Brady Sharon, Cole Seeley, super
and
team.
Michael LaPaglia.
And LaPaglia, yeah, that's right. Wow, that's cool. So, anyways, the 250 class is the subject of my I Don't Know Man segment here on the show. By the way, shout out mtxbraking.com, code PulpMX when buying direct. They're all about power modulation and silence for your mountain or road bikes. Check out MTX Braking for red compound, gold compound, and they will give you more power and keep your brakes dead quiet. Seeley, if you need some brake pads, let me know. Did I give you some last time?
Yeah, you did give me some last time.
Did you put them in?
I have not. I don't really ride my mountain bike that much.
Okay. Well, it's not like you're in a great mountain bike place or anything.
It's amazing, actually.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. MTXbraking.com. My I Don't Know Man segment. This is coming up right now. Coming up right now.
No.
No.
Da, 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 da.
Great radio.
Were you guys waiting on me? I was doing something else. Here we go.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All right. By the way, I forgot to mention that Kellen Brauer is the host of an award-winning show called the LVK Show. It's weekly. Dives deep into the sport.
Big deal.
And and so speaking of that, and it's the I Don't Know Man segment, it's his co-host, Lewis Phillips.
Hi. How's it going?
Okay. I don't know, man. This is my I Don't Know Man segment. What the fuck is going on with Max Ernst? Like, you're his best friend. Literally his best friend in the world. More so than his kid even. I don't know what's going on. Like, okay, dominant Anaheim. We all saw what happened in San Diego. And whatever. Like, if you just said, hey, look, he doesn't have his mojo, and he's getting seconds and thirds to Deegs, I'm fine with that. He's not the subject of an I Don't Know Man if that happens. But, dude, he had the air pressure issue in Houston. He's got, I mean, I guess he made the podium in the last Triple Crown last week. There is that. He's not been on the board. He's not been anywhere near the front. I don't know, man. And, Lewis, this is your guy.
Well, let me first say that we don't know man either.
Okay.
And that's not just me. I can tell you that the biggest takeaway from Glendale, and actually, you'll believe this. So I interviewed Max. We went through it, and then we are deep diving it after the interview, like hard.
Yeah.
And I had to go. I got to go do other interviews. Call me later, because I was like, we're going to be here hours because we are going deep on his career, his life choices, and all of it. No, so this is the problem, or this was his problem. Every other racer was bad. Like you said, air pressure, Anaheim 2, he cased that triple.
Mm-hmm.
He felt like he had a reason to, like, almost justify it. And he said, Glendale, he has no idea. No idea. It wasn't there. It was never there. The intensity was terrible. Start was terrible. And I wasn't really supportive because I didn't really know what to say because I don't know man either.
Seeley, what's wrong with Max Anstey?
I don't know, man. No, I when I watched him this weekend, I was like, did I miss something? He get hurt last weekend or something?
No, man. No.
Yeah, I don't know. He's usually just like at least in the top 3, right?
This is horrific.
Yeah, I don't know, man, either. Like, that was pretty much going to be my I don't know, man, because, like, I don't know. I feel like Lewis and I talked about this on LVK, and I had brought up that his track record is that he does start well with these championships, and then there's a bit of a tipping point. And Lewis,
this is worse than normal.
But that's what I'm saying. So
this is worse.
Yeah.
Like, you came at me with, which is fair, which is like, okay, so the first year was the bike issue, right? We had the bike issues with Firepower Honda and all that. And then last year, he was maybe trending in the right direction, but got hurt. So, like, you can find the reasons to blame, but this year it does feel like it started strong, and it has been just a slow and now a steep downhill trajectory.
He's not anywhere near a podium. He can't even see it.
He spent like 4 laps behind Long. It was a long time behind Long for Anstey.
So the World Supercross, he rode so good in that. He dominated that. It only helped him for one race, I guess.
Yeah, okay, but this is now, we're going out into the weeds now. Low key, Joey aside, I feel like all of the WSX guys are kind of So, like, maybe there's something to that, and racing all off-season up until 2 weeks before Anaheim isn't great after all? Maybe? I don't know, man.
This is, it's so bad. So, I said on Twitter, let's just dive into Twitter a little bit here. I made a mention yesterday, I think, or maybe it was Saturday, that there was maybe a transfer of power with Anstey.
Yep. Well, I actually know where the transfer of power went. Exactly.
Okay, so here's some responses. Not everyone can survive the danger zone. Same thing after Houston. The shit doesn't fall out of the sky. Almost like he tried to claim Deeks' bike. He's 32 years old with 25 pro wins. Hayden Deegan's 20 with 25 pro wins. What happened has been happening for 14 years of his career. Deegs probably paid off the ECU guy. Stars to Max that he can't win the title. He got reprimanded and good parts taken away. His spirit was broken by the team talk. Deegan took his ego. Team told him to lay him up. I'm getting dumber as I read these. But this is what Twitter says, Lou.
Yeah, well, maybe some of those are right. But I honestly, and I've spoken to him about it and, like, tried to get to the bottom of it. It's not even in his head. Like, it's not that.
No,
it really isn't.
Yeah.
I think it is, to a degree, him putting a lot of pressure on himself to win. Like, maybe you can somehow relate that to Deegan, I don't know. And also, another thing that I kind of was thinking I spoke to him, his advantage in the Supercross is so much for whoops, like lights out in the whoops. So maybe when you don't have whoops where he's advantage, then what does he have? Like,
okay, then he can. But then he can make the podium.
Yeah.
Then he can make the podium.
That was the whole thing with my I don't know, man, was really Levi and Max together, because I think all of us kind of agreed if you lay it out on the table to start the year, there's almost no reason why, aside maybe like Chance Hymas, Ryder D, some of those guys getting in there, it shouldn't be Deegan, Anstey, Kitchen on the podium like every week. Like they're the most talented dudes in the class. They're the guys that have won races recently, and they should be up there every week. And now Max has kind of proved that that's not the case, and Levi's been in his own head too much off the start to get there as well. So like both of them have, in my opinion, kind of blown this. Like it should have been way clearer than this.
Yeah, even if one of those theories was right where they tell to lay off Deegan, they're not telling him to go out and get 8th.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Hey, Max.
Really chill out.
Yeah, just chill, bro. Stay behind him long. He of 6 races, career races. Stay behind him.
I'll tell you what, Max and Chase, eerily similar seasons. Like,
and what do they have in
podium,
common? And what do they have in common?
One podium between them, and it was a win each. They are both testing all week, every week. Like it's testapalooza with both of them. Actually, in my interview with Max, I didn't even ask him about this. As he does, he was answering a question and thinking while he was talking, and he just went, maybe testing every single week isn't a good thing. And I'm like, and I literally, in the interview, I went, oh my God, you're Chase. That's who you are. Like, you've taken Chase's quality. Like, I brought them over.
Let's leave Chase aside because next week when you're in studio, my other man will be Chase. So leave that aside. Park that for now.
Okay. It's a tough time for T. Lewis. We're rallying the troops. We're doing all we can. I'm in Cali this week. Trying to
at least 30 million views.
Yeah, and I'm at 70 million this week. I don't know. I'll see how the email goes.
I just sent an email to Sean. I got 90.
Yeah, well, I just sent one. I've got 110.
Oh shit. Okay. This Anstey's, I don't know, man, is stronger than Chase's, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Right now, like I got questions about Chase and all that. Okay, we'll get there, but he's still 5th in points, and Anstey's, I don't know, Anstey may be 5th in points. I don't know, but he feels like he's 50th in points right now.
Like Anstey could win this weekend, and we would be like, where the hell has that been for like the last 3 weeks? But Chase could win, and we're like, yeah, that should have been happening this whole time.
I did say to Max, if we have a mudder this weekend, and suddenly he can't ride mud, legs are off all the time, he's 10th place in the mud, then I said I'm out. Like, we are retiring, we're calling it a day, because if we can't ride mud anymore, then it's clearly gone. It's left us. That's going to be the tipping point.
We don't have a heat race finish. We don't have, the Triple Crown, okay, the final one, okay.
Not the air pressure.
We got nothing. Since Deegs in San Diego, we got nothing.
Stole his aura, dude.
Stole his aura.
Did. Happened with me and Pike one time.
Oh,
he
yeah.
stole my aura.
He got your aura, yeah.
For like 3 rounds.
How'd that work out for you?
I got it back later on.
The tweet, though, the tweet.
Oh, yeah, the tweet.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the best thing for Max would have been not going to Tallahassee this week and just, like, hanging out in California and disconnecting. I don't feel like going to the farm and locking in to the training days and the same rigmarole is the move, because I feel like he just needs a break from it.
So you don't think he's stuck in the danger zone? That's not an active theory.
No, because at this point, if he's in the danger zone, then maybe Avery Long should be as well, and Roland and Yoda, So, I don't think the danger zone is that big to hold them all.
I don't know, man. I had to call an expert on Max Anstey.
And their answer is, I don't know, man.
The expert has no answers.
We don't know. We don't know, man.
I don't think me and Lewis ever officially met. I don't think our paths have crossed ever.
He's probably got a childhood memory of you, though.
Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you as well. This is the best way to do it.
Do you have the Sealy highlight that comes to mind for you?
Well, Houston 15, obviously, is the first thing that comes to mind.
Come on.
Look at that, even knew the year.
Yeah, that's easy. It's only Steve that doesn't remember years.
I got the 80s down.
No, the transfer of power. So this is where it went.
Oh, yeah.
So in between qualifying and night show, I went up there and said, how many kidney belts do you have? He said, I've got 2. I said, okay, I'm going to take one and I'll bring it back in Seattle. I think I took the magic kidney belt.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Has all of his power.
Yeah. Anstey's rides with the kidney belt still.
Still?
Yes.
Oh, man. That's old school.
Yeah,
Is it still like
I think it's one of
AXO one or something?
I think it's one of
from,
Merv's.
90s.
It's one of Merv's old belts.
Yeah, so that's. I mean, to be honest, it's so confusing, but that theory is kind of up there as like quite a good
Send
explanation.
it back to him, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah.
That's how lost we are.
Did you
Tough
talk
out here.
Did you talk to Chase after the race?
Yeah.
How we doing?
We don't know. I went from Max to Chase. Really similar conversations. Like,
do you think he should get Vince's bike?
That did come up in the conversation.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
But it was ultimately deemed unnecessary.
Or what about a KTM? Those look good.
I haven't had the balls to approach that yet.
Okay.
But I'm going to Cowie tomorrow, so maybe I'll bring it up with Bruce.
Okay. Yeah.
Because, you know, in EMX 125 in Europe, Bud Racing did have a KTM with green plastic.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So, you know, like,
Yeah.
I'll bring that up at Cowie tomorrow.
I got DM'd about, speaking of that, I got DM'd about 5 people with the little fucking wheel thing that they're using now for the MXGP so that the wheels don't get muddy. They got a little wagon that they... It's unbelievable.
It's somehow worse over there than here.
Yeah. Geyser's whole shot thing, that is so fucking far down there. How do they have that bar, right, that gets it on? Dude,
should that be your I don't know, man, right there? Is that?
We got a bar that a guy hangs off of to pull it down, the bike down.
It's not the like leverage system.
No, he does. I'm just saying.
Okay. I believe in it, dude. You think with the grates, you get as far down as you can go with that front end.
What if it doesn't disengage? I have a Levi kitchen.
Well, at least you got a whole shot.
So you're going to Cowie tomorrow.
Yep.
Ask him about Vince's bike, and then also ask him about KTM.
I'm doing a podcast with Bruce, so
Did you
bring all of this up on record?
Did you bring your jet ski questions?
No.
Okay.
Do I need to?
Yes, you do.
I'm really excited because they wanted to give me a tour, and I've started to get details, and I hear that there is a brand new Chase mannequin on the tour. So I've set aside an hour for photo opportunities.
And when you're there, be sure to look. Maybe they have some spare Brembo brakes. Steve's really keen on those. He's trying to find some.
No, master cylinder, clutch.
Oh, clutch.
I reckon if I look close enough, I reckon I'll just find a pile of Burns number 70 plates and gear and all of that.
Yeah.
Ask him to take you to Norm's room. Norm's got all the old bikes there. It's really cool.
I think I've been there before.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In that room, that's the only thing I've done at Cowie.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I'll have answers for you tomorrow.
All right. Well, listen, again, you're in studio next week, so just buckle up for more I don't know, mans.
Yep. Well, Seattle is a Chase and Max win weekend. I can feel it.
Okay. Well, if that happens, there won't be any I don't know, mans.
To be honest, it might only fuel it more.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. All right, Lewis Phillips. Anything else? LVK show. Please check it out every week. Kellen Brauer, Lewis Phillips, debate the hot topics.
Oh yeah,
in the sport.
It's gonna be a big one this week.
Because we got the international race.
We got some stuff to talk about. We got Glendale. We got some Thursday festivities.
Can you talk about Ferrado?
We could talk about Funhouse. Yeah,
Funhouse is on it.
Funhouse did great.
2 podiums. Yeah. Oh yeah. He seems to excel at Mantova.
Well,
you deserve congrats.
Oh, thank you.
You really do. Like this is he had a GoFundMe for a €20,000 surgery. Now he's on the podium.
Yeah. On a Fentic, who knew?
Over Hurlings.
Yeah, beating Jeffrey Hurlings.
Straight up.
Did Hurlings' bike break? Yeah.
Yeah, chain snapped.
Oh, chain snapped.
Game off for.
Oh, jeez.
But Hurlings, we're fine. He didn't want to do that race anyway. The team made him, so he was barely bothered.
But he's back next week at Mantova.
Nope, he's at Hawkstone this weekend.
Oh,
How many races do you think there are at Mantova?
I thought there was another one. I swear to God, I thought I saw on someone's post like back to Mantova, but maybe it was the fucking Instagram feed doesn't feed you.
It's not.
The way Instagram feeds you, though, it could have been literally like a week-old post.
Yeah,
like, I hate that.
Futures.
Yeah. So. All right, buddy.
Hawkstone this weekend. Hurlings, Federer, DeWolf, catch a fever.
All right. Well, thanks for the time tonight, and thanks for all the information you gave us on I Don't Know, man. Yeah.
Big time.
Yep.
I feel more
I
confused.
will see you Thursday, guys. Big day.
All right. Sounds good, Lou. See ya.
Bye, Lou.
All right.
See ya. Bye.
I thought we're not talking about Thursday.
I was trying to not say the word Thursday, and then he just is like, yeah, man, I'll just pitch it out there. No problem.
All right.
So.
Do you have an I don't know, man, then?
No, that was it.
That was it. Yeah.
Like Kitchen and Anstey, in my opinion, have blown this. Like, two things can be true at the same time. Deegs is killing everyone. Amazing. Found that level that he was trying to find to be perfect in 250s, and I think he's there. But I also think that this championship would at least be mildly interesting, not a total snoozer, which is what I tweeted, if Anstey and Kitchen were riding anywhere close to their capabilities off the start for the entire race distance, anything like that.
I was surprised that Deegs reeled Levi in a short race at Houston.
Yeah, but okay, so that's,
you
know,
like,
I think that Deegs has those guys covered. No, I don't have any qualms saying that. I'm just saying I feel like Levi and Max should have beaten him at A1 when Deegs had a bad race, and then they should be second and third every week after that, and they haven't been. So
no, you're probably right. Pulp26 saves you at Wiseco, by the way, wiseco.com. Support these guys. They've been in the sport for over 80 years. They support Factor Honda HRC, ClubMX, Twisted as well. Pulp26 also works at Recluse, too. Speaking of clutches, Wiseco and Recluse. Pulp26 code works on that. We do have Jared on one. He wants to talk about Deegs. Jared, what's up?
Hey, not too much. Hey, I had a question. It's more of an observation, but just watching Deegs in his style, he's obviously going to be one of the greatest to do it. He's really good, but his style of winning championships is definitely different and not the typical thing. He's got raw speed. He's obviously the fastest guy out there right now, but he wins all of his championships by typically taking people out, it seems like. Or not necessarily taking them out, like, you know, putting people over berms, but it seems like it's never just like a head-to-head, like Eli versus Chase in 2022. It's just a thought. Maybe I'm crazy on that, but I was curious your opinion.
I'm not with you. Like, I know what you're saying. I guess I would say there's controversy with everything that he's won, right? But taking people out, like, I mean, obviously there's the Joe
that was
thing,
a strong statement.
Yeah, the Joe thing stands out, which is really ridiculous in my eyes. But, I mean, dude, outdoors, though, like this summer outdoors, what did we do? We didn't
killed everybody.
I mean, he got mad at Hymas off the track or whatever, but nothing happened.
Yeah.
No, I'm not there yet, man. I'm sorry, Jared. I'm not.
Yeah. That was probably a strong statement to say taking people out, but it seems like it's less of the like back and forth, you know, winning and getting second the next weekend to the next best guy. It's more of him, like he's out ahead, but it seems like he tangles with the guy who's his competition. Not taking out. That was probably aggressive.
All right. Okay. Yeah, he does. Well, there's controversy, right? There's controversy. He is like, I mean, if you just look at Jet, Hunter, Chase, Eli, look at all the recent champions. They just don't have these things following them. There's nothing about it. Like you said, Eli and Chase went at it as much as anybody could go at it for outdoors a couple of years, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And they couldn't have been any more respectful with each other, right? And it was a great battle to the end. And even Hunter, Hunter got into it with Deegs, but yeah, it's more him. It's personality, the dad, everything else. There's just controversy around him. They invite it by these things that they say and do, and then they say, "What? Why is everybody reacting?" And then it's a whole fucking circle. It's like politics today. It's like what politics do, where the one side does exactly what the other side does, and then says, "Look at that side." Well, you're like, yeah, no, man, you're to the Spider-Man memes, like exactly how it goes. It's like that. They create it. They start it by acting like no other racer has, except maybe Bob Hanna. I mean, Bob Hanna printed out obituary notices for Keith Bowen and handed him out the race. So maybe Hanna, you know. But, so I would say that. You're right. There's controversy or talking points for everything that Deegs has done.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. More just wanted. Cheers on that. Thanks Thanks for that.
No problem. All right. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you.
I think it's just more of a like in-your-face version of what Webb does. Like Webb, if he's in a championship fight, he'll target like the mental game of the guy he's going against and try to get in their head and try to find ways to mentally deconstruct them. Deegs just like puts it all out there. Is like, yeah, man, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna pass you aggressive. I'm gonna this. I'm gonna that. Like because he doesn't like have a filter that way. And I think it's two different ways of going about kind of the same thing. Like you're trying to one-up your nearest competition, And if getting in his head by being vocal about it is one way of doing it, or just beating him straight up on the track is the other way of doing it, I think he tries to combine those two things together.
Yeah, he's more of like just because a lot of the passes aren't like they're aggressive, but they're not like dangerous.
Like
aggressive.
the Davies thing last year, I had no problem with the Davies thing.
Yeah,
you know,
and I think the only reason it frustrates me is because he's so fast. He's such a good rider, where like he's really in a league of his own, and it's like he's almost slowing himself down. Where I'm like, I just wanted to see him like go fast because it is. I mean, it's entertaining off the track, but it's really entertaining just to watch him ride. He's just extremely talented.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree with that. It's his 450 Supercross stuff next year will be.
Yeah, that's going to be very
spicy.
Interesting.
Outdoors, I think this summer he'll be really good. But I think if you're Brian and Hayden, you are looking at 2027 as like we're winning races.
Yeah,
you know, it is time, in my eyes. So that'll be where it gets really interesting. Speaking of interesting, the X Brand goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X Brand goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. Please check out the Pulp Show 26 code. Saves you with Lucid goggles over there at xbrand.com, eksbrand.com. Great goggles, new colors, new straps for 2026, and a great quick change lens as well over there at X Brand goggles. And these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Sounds familiar.
He's up by Spokane. Okay. 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Rapid fire.
Steven.
Yep.
Who is leading the fashion trends in the pits? Who were you excited to impress with your shoes?
My shoes were bomb. Everyone said that except for Hunter. Yeah, I don't really know fashion, man. I just know what good-looking shoes look like.
Is that us? Are we
No,
answering?
No, that's just
okay.
one person at a time.
Yeah. Come on.
Kellen.
Yo.
Is this the year we break the record for most Supercross winners in a season? List off who you think will win.
No, I think that we're getting 5. I don't see it coming from anywhere else. Maybe Prado, but
So Hunter's your 5th?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's it. Like, I think these guys are going to go head-to-head every week and push each other to a different level at some point, which is going to be unobtainable for the guys that are chasing them. So I'm at 5.
There's got to be I think you're right, but there'll be that weirdo mutter or weirdo win where
That's what I'm saying. Like,
AP,
Prado, okay,
Prado,
maybe
AP Prado.
But I feel like we're over the hill of where I thought Anderson could win a race would have been early this year.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe AP this weekend in the mud or a mud race.
Yeah,
sure,
that's what I'm saying. I'm gambling on some weirdo race.
Yeah.
All right, Cole, if you had to do life swap with Steve or Kiefer for a week, who are you picking?
Steve, I want to try out this Nissan hydraulic clutch just to see what it's like. See what he's complaining about.
There we go. There we go. Your ultimate answer, though, was like, yeah, just put a Brembo sticker on it, Rich.
Yeah.
Steve, with a short track build due to Seahawks winning and unfavorable conditions in Seattle in February, how do they make a decent track for this weekend?
It'll be fine. We had the question earlier. These guys will work their balls off. They'll get it done. It's not rocket science.
Kellen, is motocross the game ever coming, or what is the next moto game to change the game, so to speak?
Yes, it will come eventually. It is starting to feel a little bit like the GTA 6 model, but yeah, they're working, they're trying, and I'm assuming 2027 is when we'll see it, but we'll see.
Holy smokes! So they're that far behind.
Yeah, I think that their first goal was really optimistic.
Did you think that when they said that?
Yeah, but I didn't want to kind of call them out on that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. It does look good.
So far, not bad. Yeah.
Cole, what another bike build you would like to do?
I'd really like to do another dual sport. Probably, I don't know if I do another Honda or Husky or KTM. But
what'd you do first? A Honda?
I did a Honda 450L. Yeah. I just, especially for where I live right now, it'd be so fun to rip the streets and then go ride in the hills and find some trails and stuff like that.
I gotta get one of those Teneres from Yamaha. I'd like to try that.
Yeah, I know. I just heard about it. I didn't even know this existed.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Then I looked them up. It looks sick.
Yeah.
Steve, with Weege and JT gone, when was the peak press box year?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Probably when they were up there. So one of those years. Now I just got Lou.
Kellen, When you think of Cole Seeley, what team or bike or race comes to mind?
Golly. I feel like this is one of my questions later, but definitely like a lot of his TLD 250 stuff was insane. But I still feel like the factory Honda days, like really 15, 16, 17 factory Honda Cole is probably at the forefront.
I think it was Troy Lee gear.
Yeah, I think
that
so.
year he wore Troy Lee was
that one
really,
year.
that was really good.
All right, we got 2 more. Cole, who's most likely to stand you up for a lunch date? Godbod, Riley, or Lance?
Riley for sure. Absolutely.
Wow, 2.8 seconds.
Yeah.
Quick on the draw.
Are you timing these?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah. That's how the segment works. Rip and clear.
All right, Steve, last one for you. How are contract negotiations going with Marks after his many offers for his services?
Well, I have right of first refusal. Cole's familiar with that in contract worlds. And I have yet to be brought a contract even to see anybody. So, as I said earlier, yeah, NASA called. I'm going to the moon. It's that simple. So we have nothing. We have nothing on paper. But he was on Vital MX's Instagram.
Yep. Big time.
Big time.
That's it.
Oh, X-Men goggles. Wait, did you short these guys a question?
No. He gave you 4 and us 3.
You had a bonus question.
Oh.
I think Mark's.
I think Mark's just made that up. Yeah,
I
think he just made that up. Yeah.
No, it's in the email.
I bet it is.
Yep.
X-Brand Goggles, Choice of Champions everywhere. Pulp Show 26 is the code to save with them. Thank you to Fox Factory Vehicles, by the way. Drive your dream vehicle today. They're backed by the OEM manufacturer's factory warranty. Easily financed through your local dealership. The vehicles eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more, we bring the ultimate turnkey custom trucks and SUVs. Fox Factory Vehicles. Thanks to those guys for coming aboard. Kellen Brauer brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Cole Seeley brought to you by DeCAL WORKS. Use the codes on PulpMXShow.com. We would appreciate that. Also, don't forget the LCQ Challenge is up again. Details on PulpMX.com. We are giving away another YZ450 and like 23 other cool prizes. And all the money goes to privateers. We're doing it at Salt Lake City this year. We're not doing Denver. We're doing Salt Lake City. Looking forward to that. So all the money goes to privateers. $30 a ticket. And you can win a new bike, win a new Blue Crew. So check that out. And PulpMX gives back also. We're helping injured riders out. We gave Jerry some money last year. We raffled off his bike and gave Jerry some money. I have a bunch of money in there right now. I haven't decided on who to help out. But we're looking for candidates. So if you got an idea, send me an email using a contact form on Pulp. We're trying to help injured dirt bike racers just get the stuff that they need to make their lives a little better. And PulpMX Gives Back is the place to do that. And we're going to launch a cool new experience here coming soon. It's going to be living with Cole Seeley at Coeur d'Alene. You get to live with him in his house. His kid, his
care
wife,
of my kid.
Everything else.
It's going to be sweet.
That'll be a new experience for you guys. Okay, we got a call. Oh, God, dude, Gamer Corner. Here we go again.
Man.
What the hell? Thomas, what's up, man?
Yeah, sorry about this one, Steve, but it'll be quick. Kellen, my boy has recently started watching a bunch of the MX bike stuff on the YouTube, and I'm curious. I was thinking about getting into it for him. Is the game physics relative to any of the arcade styles to where obviously there's going to be a learning curve, but is it something that you really just have to grind at to make it fun, or are we going to get this and he's just going to hate it and want to go back to the arcade style stuff?
It's hard to compare it to an arcade game because it is quite different from those, but I will say MX Bikes more so than MX Sim really has a very easy to use assist system. So you can start off with like all the assists on, and it helps you stay up a lot easier. It helps you not have weird moments when you go over the bars or something like random like that. So if you get it, I'd recommend starting with a lot of the assists on to just get the feel of the game down, but it will take, probably like 10 hours before you're feeling like comfortable enough to like do races or anything crazy like that with the assists. And I've played hundreds of hours and I still don't even feel that good at it compared to others. So it is a grind, but it's definitely a lot of fun if you get the feel for it.
All right, perfect. I told you it'd be quick, Steve. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gamer Corner. Okay, 250 LCQ this weekend. Aiden Shive. His podium speech was fantastic.
Amazing.
He was so stoked on life. It was good to see. Dude himself a bunch and all of that. So congrats to Aiden on that. That was great. And then Colby Kopp made his first main, and he got really mad at me on social media. I just...
Quit being mean to guys, dude.
Yeah, come on, man.
Do you think he should have thrown his bike down on the concrete? It looked like he hit
Have
his
you ever
mechanic's
made
foot.
a main event?
No, but I've seen lots of guys who have, and they don't throw their bikes down. I could think of 100 guys that made their first main event. The last 100 guys have not thrown their bike down. So it seems like...
Hey, you celebrate in your own ways, all right?
So you bend your handlebars or break a lever, break a throttle.
He's just stoked to be there. He made an extra $10 by getting into the main event.
That's exactly it. And he got last place in the main event, so he got no points. He rode around for no points.
But he made a main event.
Yeah, he did.
Nonetheless.
I haven't done
Listen,
that.
I get that. But again, the last 100 riders to make their first main event have not thrown their bike down. So, generally speaking, it seems like not throwing your bike down,
I'm sure he won't do it again after this.
But
I hope he does.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Listen, it's ridiculous. You break a throttle. Are you a racer or are you just there to make main events? I assume, giving the AMA $275 every fucking weekend, you get guys that made a main event for years. He's not doing that because for a jolly good time. He's going out because he's a racer. He wants to make main events.
Yeah,
right?
but
isn't
okay.
that, and so breaking your bike by throwing it down maybe isn't the best way to get points or get better positions as a racer.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was a privateer.
Yeah.
Once upon a time.
And listen, by the way, I raced pro in Canada. You know what I mean? I got to a level. Nowhere near Colby Kopp, but I did aspire at one point to be Ross Rollerball Peterson.
Yeah, but when you're a privateer, you're like, okay, maybe I can make it in through the heat race. So you're really not training for a main event. You're training for a heat race because you just want to do good in the heat race to try and make it into the main event. And then maybe you train for the LCQ. You're not really I feel like when you're that far down the list, it's just try to get in the main, try to get in the main, try to get in the main. And then you finally do it. You don't really have a plan after that. You just throw your bike down because you're so stoked because you finally made a main event.
That's ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
I'm just trying to
So
rationalize.
you don't have a plan.
Well, yeah.
When you show up and give the AMA $275 to race, you don't have a plan?
If you're a factory guy, absolutely. But if you're not, you're just happy to be there.
I was a privateer mechanic also for a long time. And also, Mr. Kopp, he says something about this guy has never been on this guy's never raced before. It's like, hey, jerk off. I just raced Paula, for I get to Loretta's. Then I raced the area. Then I raced the World Vets every year. And I raced 6,000 times in my life. Well, maybe not. 6,000 seems like a high amount. But I've been racing since 1983 is when I started racing. So, yeah, man, I've raced a little bit. But first of all, also, it looked like he got his mechanic in the foot. Might have broke a toe.
It's $500 fine.
I'm just saying, bro.
You're just yelling to make yourself sound better.
No,
do you want a shovel to keep digging?
What am I digging for?
We're just out here watching you dig yourself in a hole.
And I said the same thing when Josh Grant won the first moto at Glen Helen and threw his bike down and ran to his mechanic. I'm like, bro, you got another moto. You got another moto, and we know how quick turnaround is for the national. It is not much time. I was a mechanic. Change the oil, change the clutch, wash it, fucking go to the line.
I get it, but I think that you saying what you said on the podcast is not that big of a deal, and I don't think him responding to you the way that he did is also not that big of a deal. So then come on here and just keep digging.
I'm not digging
deeper in.
Yeah, you should hear what he's saying about you on his podcast.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Jesus Christ.
Throw your bike down. It's ridiculous. Throw it down on your mechanic's foot too.
Yeah, I would. I've never even come close to any of this, but if I made a main, I'm probably ghost riding my bike.
You're ghost riding your bike. Well,
Dude,
then I'm gonna.
You can get mad at me all you want, but that's the dream. A lot of these guys just dream of even racing Supercross in the stadium.
If that's your dream, take your 275 and put in a fucking 401k. Because what are you doing? Are you not trying to be the best professional racer you can be? I mean,
yeah, you
like,
are.
are you
401k
not,
won't let you race under the lights, Steve.
dude? I know, but what I'm saying, if you don't give a fuck and you're just there to pay $275 and maybe make a main, like, what are you doing?
He's trying.
Go get a job.
Yeah, he's living his dream.
Cool, man.
Erroneous.
The dream.
Erroneous.
The dream should be
Erroneous on both counts.
The dream should be getting into every main event and scoring points and working your way
Well,
up.
now he
one
can work
step
on
closer.
that. Yeah.
Not with fucking bent bars and a
Hey,
fucking
well,
and a
what about next
twisted
weekend?
throttle tube.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Well, I liked Aiden Shives.
I blacked out.
I like Aiden Shives' speech. That was good.
Yeah, good
really
juxtaposition.
He
Yep.
cares. Colby Cobb got no points in the main event. I like to think that could be a bit of karma.
I think they both care, actually.
A bit of karma. Bit of karma.
God.
So, anyways, that's my point on that. I didn't think that what I said in the review pod was that bad, and what he blew me out for,
but
not needed.
I don't think what he was saying is necessarily all that bad either. It's just like you guys are just making it all worse by keep digging. Stop digging.
He's
in the
gonna have
ground
some
to
new
make it worse.
sponsors next week just for being mentioned on the PulpMX show so
Yeah,
much.
great. Great.
He's
I'm
gonna steal
glad I
all
could
your
help him.
DeCal Works money and
Great.
run.
Fantastic. I've been helping privateers a long time, man. I was a privateer mechanic for a long time. I get it. I raced at a higher level in Canada for a long time. Like, I had a national number in Canada. So, like, not that that fucking means anything, but
What was it? by the
Yeah,
way?
what number?
36 or 37.
Oh, damn, a low
no,
one.
dude, it was based on 2 motos.
Oh.
Easy on that. I said
Would
it's
you
not a
get
big deal.
36th overall?
I got 13th overall or something. But
Oh, that's not bad.
it was a really bad. It was right when the series was before it started getting good and when it tapered off when it was.
Was
good.
it like Dubach days?
3 years before Dubach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dubach was 2000, I think.
Right before it
2001.
hit its prime.
Yeah. That's not my race tech rant, but
Felt like it.
Cool.
this is my race tech rant. Racetech.com. Tell them you listen to PulpMX and get a deal on motor work and suspension work. Racetech.com. Service centers all across America, and Racetech's been doing great things since way back in the day. And did you know this, Cole? Their gold valves for 65s and 85s are all improved now.
I have them in my Harley.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, there you go. That's not something I thought was on my bingo card for tonight. But Racetech.com. Kellen, do you have a Racetech rant?
Yeah, I do. Do you want me to start?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Cole, you got one?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I feel like this will get me in trouble, and it's not necessarily like I'm angry. I'm just bummed.
I feel like you're just digging yourself a hole.
Just digging a
You're
hole.
just digging a hole.
No, my race tech rant is
Gamer corner.
Okay, so to that point, you and Lewis
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people last year in general told me, hey, man, everyone knows you for the gaming thing. You got to lean into that more. You got to focus
Yeah.
on that more, right? Well, I tried. Like, I really did. I made a concerted effort to be like, all right, I've had this thing for a decade now. It's grown to pretty good numbers. Like, it's doing pretty good. Let me go try to get sponsors. All the sponsors are like, the fuck is this? What are you talking about? Gaming. I don't give a crap about this. And my rant with it really is when I was at Racer X, I'd have a lot of conversations with prospective advertisers, right, in the moto industry.
Yeah.
And they would tell me, like, we just want something new. We want the next thing. We want the young audience. We want this.
Yeah.
And I would bring that to them with this, my gaming company, and we do freaking crazy numbers comparatively to other things that I've been involved with, you know, and doesn't make a dent to them. Like, they don't give a crap. So, like, I don't understand where that disconnect is at times.
Because they don't play video games, right?
But it's not even about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not asking for a lot either. Like, I know numbers of what people spend in ad dollars in this sport, and sometimes I'm like, whoa. But I'm not asking for a lot. And maybe I'm going to the wrong companies. I don't know. But it always is just like a non-starter because they just don't understand it. And even if I try to explain it and explain sticky young audience that always comes around and wants to see what's going on.
Sticky.
Yeah, like
That's gross.
they keep coming back.
Oh, okay.
Like that's a all right. Anyway, so they
You sound like Thomas trying to sell me my business with all his fancy terms.
they keep coming back.
Yeah.
They keep wanting to see more. They keep wanting to be involved. And to the point of Race Tech a great example of this because Checkers comes from the gaming world, and he chose strategically to keep Race Tech involved in gaming into like 2012. And to this day, even though they've kind of pulled back on a lot of their support because they've been going to different avenues, which I respect, like they got to try new stuff out. To this day, a lot of the people in those games or in real life from the games run Race Tech stuff because it was a company that wanted to support something that those guys thought was cool, and they carried it over to real life actual usage So
Do you
I just don't understand like where that disconnect is, that they don't see any vision with like, here's a youth audience that likes dirt bikes so much that they want to play dirt bike video games.
Do you think that maybe the older people that don't play video games think to themselves, well, these are a bunch of nerds who don't buy dirt bikes?
Okay, well then those older people.
I'm just putting myself in those shoes. I don't know.
I understand.
Yeah.
Don't come to me and say, we just really can't appeal to the young audience. I don't know how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go, well, how about this? And I'm not even talking about like my own thing, because I've tried to pitch other things like within this realm. No chance. Like the things that they could do for very little amount of money in this space is insane. Like you would get so much pump from just putting a few dollars into it, and it's just like a non-starter, because maybe they don't understand it, but also I just don't understand why they would want a youth audience, but then they see it and they just don't even compare to what they're trying to go for. So I don't know.
All right. Yeah. I mean, you do have good numbers, and I would think there's something there. I don't get it.
Yeah.
And I don't play video games, so
I'm
not even.
That's why I'm saying, like, I reflect this on me as being bad at selling it, probably.
Maybe.
But I feel like compared to other things I've been involved with, this isn't a bad product.
You need
like,
Segrist.
So,
yeah.
You can sell anything.
Yeah.
Sell ice to an Eskimo.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's been hard, man.
Yeah.
Like, trying to generate any funds to keep it, like, I'm not asking for a lot, just to have some stability.
Yeah. I will tell you this. I've told you this privately. This year has been my toughest year to get guys.
For sure.
This year. Not this year's. Everyone's kind of like, hey, man, tariffs, flat market.
100%.
We're not sure.
But this goes back to I started going at sponsors in like 2016 because I started in 2014.
Yeah.
So and even then it was a non-starter, but I'm like, okay, well, we're new, we're little, like we're growing. But now it's kind of big and still nothing. So I don't know.
I mean, look at the phone calls we got tonight.
That's what I mean. Like, I feel like there's a market there. I feel like there's a market there. Like, even if
what would the ad placement be? Like banners on the sides of the track?
You could sponsor a whole esports team for like nothing.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, what would the advertisement look like?
It could be on a bike that the team uses in game. It could be tough blocks. It could be in the stadium. It could be a reel or an ad that runs on the screen at all times. Like, because we do broadcasts, so you could do like commercial breaks and stuff in the broadcast. So
someone listening to this will now reach out.
Yeah,
maybe.
That's why I'm asking that question, so they know what they're getting.
Good idea.
Yeah.
All right, what's your rant?
My rant is that Colby Kopp didn't throw his bike not far enough.
Okay, all right. He should have let it go.
Yeah, I should really let it go. No, mine's more of a joke. Just I've become the triple quad guy everywhere in the pits now. Everybody wants to talk about triples and quads.
Yeah, that was a whole thing for you.
It was a whole thing. Yeah, no, I'm actually making merch for it. Which is a shameless plug, but yeah. I mean, I already talked to you. It's a quad, right? If you got a single table and a single, it's a quad.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Yeah.
And I get a lot of pushback from guys saying that it's
anybody
it's 3
smart,
mounds
though?
of jumps.
Anybody smart like racers and like?
I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't know.
Okay.
But if you're a racer and you've been on a supercross track, it's a freaking quad.
Of course.
You do a triple, it feels a hell of a lot different than jumping over 3
absolutely.
obstacles.
It's just look at the length. Just because it's filled in doesn't mean it's not 2 jumps.
Yeah. I just feel like I couldn't get through this podcast without bringing it up at some
so
point.
Actually, can people just DM you for merch, or how do we get this?
I'm going to be launching it probably next week. I've been traveling the last 2 weeks. So.
Well, let me send it to me too, and I'll put it in my social.
I'll send you a hoodie.
Yeah. No, I like it for sure. Kiefer and I get into that too a little bit about that. So, all right, my race tech rant is this, and I love stats in the sports, and when it comes to hockey, baseball, football, our sport, I love the stats. I love the numbers. I helped Clinton Fowler at the very beginning. He wrote for me, did a column for me. I got FX reference on there now. For a long time, we didn't even count 500 national wins as national wins, which is insane. Like, even though that class was watered down, it's still a national win.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Jeff Ward won.
Yeah.
That should count.
It didn't count. It didn't count. But we got that fixed. We're counting that 500. But I see these things on Twitter. Like, for example, I just saw one that said Mitchell Harrison is the first rider to make the main event for the first 5 rounds through the 5 LCQs. You know what I mean? Like, so 5 rounds in a row, he's made it to the LCQ.
Yeah.
He's the first rider in Supercross history. Hold on, man. Like, the stats go back to 04 on the website. You're not going through old cycle newses and scraping them. That's a fancy computer term, by the way. Marks knows that term. Scraping. you're not going through and scraping and finding out that Jim Hawley did it in the 80s or whoever, like the JT. Fucking JT was an LCQ. Jesus. Like, there needs to be, and I see these stats all the time. Riders use them, and again, I love them. I pay MX reference to it. But we got to do a better job of saying since 04 or since 2010 or whatever. Like, quantify this, because AMA kept nothing for stats forever, and it's fucking despicable. But that's how we were. We're a niche sport. Nobody cared back then. I wish we did. I wish we had a database like fucking baseball where I can go and look at Ty Cobb hit 314 in 1913 and stole 44 bases and punched and killed a man. Like, that's what I want. But
in these old Cycle News articles that you guys refer to all the time, like, when is there any point in time they start talking about LCQ results? Like, can you go back to those?
Dude, they're fucking so random. You'll see, like, the 1983 season will have the LCQ listed for 4 races in a row.
Yeah.
And then the 5th race that took place in Pittsburgh, no LCQ results.
Right.
Like, nothing even listed. So, like, you couldn't even get the heat race data nor the LCQ data from Cycle News.
Well, and we went to semis for a little while too, back and
too?
forth.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
How does that factor in?
Well, I just don't think we even factor them in at all. Which, by the way, my riders won a ton of semis. I was a fucking
I hated the semi days.
Between Ferry and Way, I stood on the top step of a semi podium many times.
That was the worst. 4 out of a heat.
Yeah.
You know how fast guys are in a heat race?
I know.
It was
Ferry was really good at a bad start and getting 5th.
I get why you hated it, but did at any point when, like, if you won a semi, you were like, okay, cool, I won.
No, because I had to exert more energy and then have more energy for the main event.
I just, like, again, and I love the stats, but man, you stop saying Supercross history and motocross history, because they ain't out there. Like, moto wins, yes. Things like there are basics out there, but when you get deep into LCQs/heat races, it ain't out there, man.
You're just beating up on privateer guys tonight, dude.
I just like facts.
Can we, like...
I just like being factual. Just make your little fancy stat, but put on the bottom...
Little asterisk.
Can we, with this stat, maybe, like, as you said, it's since 2004, whatever. Maybe we just call that, like, the start
modern
of the
era.
four-stroke era or
whatever,
modern era or something. Give it a name so it at least sounds kind of catchy, like, in this era instead of since 2004, because people are like, what happened before that?
I don't care, but stop saying motocross history and supercross history when it ain't it. Stop it. I wish it was. But I helped Clinton get that data and scrape it and build a website. And I know the Cycle Newses weren't the way to go all the time. And you're not going to Pickering, Ohio, to dig through their fucking archives. They probably don't even keep it.
I was going to say, like, is that not the dumbest thing ever that they don't have, like, a file cabinet at the AMA that has this, like, handwritten somewhere down of, like, everything they've done?
I've
I don't
asked,
get it.
and I was told, no, they don't keep those things. They
That's so
threw them
stupid.
away. Is the AMA ever came across as, like, a super fucking progressive organization?
I just don't know how, like, you're like, yeah, we're running a race series.
Yeah.
It's been 4 or 5 years in, and we don't have results anywhere. I wonder what's going on.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, like I said, I love stats, but let's just keep it. Let's not fucking start 69ing ourselves with these numbers when it's not true.
Okay.
That's all. I was so pissed at Feld back in the day. They fucking
so mad right now.
What? No, I'm not mad. I was so pissed at Feld back in the day. Like what year did RC, James, and Ricky go to the wire in Vegas? Like 2011? No. What?
RC, James, and Ricky.
You're the stat guy, dude. You should know.
RCG, James, and Reed. Yeah, 06.
Why did I say 2011?
I don't know, man.
2006. They were 7 points apart? 5 points apart?
Going in
to Vegas?
5, I think, apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. Closest season in history. Never happened before. No, man. 1985. Glover and Ward went in, tied, and Dogger was 3 back. It was the 2-moto format in Supercross back then.
Yeah, they're just building hype on TV, though, or whatever. Yeah.
Get it fucking right, man. Get it right. 1985 was
so
insane.
Particular, man.
No, if we don't have the truth, Seeley, what do we got? So my race tech rant is like, put a fucking asterisk there, all these stat dorks. Like, do that. Because we don't know. And it's a shame. It's a real shame that we don't have stats, man. It would be so fucking cool to look back at the 80s and the heat races and the LCQs and all of that. Like, it would be great, but we don't have that.
Yeah, it is cool when you watch football and see all the crazy stats.
For sure. You know, absolutely. Like, you know, and Glover was him and I. He's an old timer and always talking stats and stuff. And you know, he's talking about like, well, what do you do, Matthes, when the stats come out and it says, you know, Chad Reed has or this person has this many lifetime points in Supercross. I think he was saying. And we only had 13 Supercrosses, and they've had 17 Supercrosses for, you know, 30 years, or not 30 years, but since 96, I think. And I go, yeah, man, they used to only have 152 baseball games. You know, Babe Ruth hit 61 homers in 152, whatever it was.
I think it was, 150.
So, like, and then Bonds hit whatever he hit in 162, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole thing, too. With
like, you just can't. I just told Glover, like, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
You just, things change.
Yeah.
So, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the equipment on today versus back then.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it's
all
just
of it, all of it.
Yeah,
but when it comes to like trying to equate, you know, 17 races to Brock's 13 back on the, you just can't do it.
Who cares about total points though? Like,
I don't. I forget what Brock was saying exactly, but what the point was, yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
And now it's 17. And sorry about your luck. Like I don't know. So that's my race tech round of the night. Here we got some phone calls, both for Cole Seeley.
Sweet.
Chris says Seeley training for outdoors. I mean, we may as well just hang up on him.
Yeah.
Like,
that ain't happening.
All right, Chris, what do you want to talk to Seeley about outdoors about?
Well, this isn't a full outdoor question, but later in the Supercross season, when guys hop on outdoor training to get ready for the season, they always come back the next week into a Supercross race and say, "Oh, like actually riding outdoors actually made me a little bit better, feel better for the next weekend." How did outdoor riding for you help you during Supercross, whether it's just a mental change-up or anything in the actual like pace of it? And what's the earliest you ever started riding outdoors in a Supercross season, whether it was like setting up a bike or anything else?
Earliest I ever started was, I mean, like in the 250 class, we'd race, I think 5 or 6 rounds and then start kind of getting the bikes ready for outdoors a little bit here and there. So, I mean, mid-February, I think that would put us in, maybe late February. But, I mean, yeah, it is nice to switch it up. Honestly, I didn't like outdoors, so I wasn't like, would it make me happier because I got to ride something different? It was more like it kind of makes you better because you forget how much speed you can carry into a turn and out of a turn, and it's just like a little bit more like raw speed, I guess, less calculated. So you kind of take some of that with like, I don't know, fresh mindset and bring it into Supercross to help make you a little faster. But I don't know.
Did you ever go outdoors back east for outdoors and just get in the heat?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Suffer? I did years in Florida. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you feel like that helped you?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just came to the point in my career where I'm like, man, I kind of suck at outdoors. I need to just, like, do everything I can to get better.
Yep.
That was the first year I did it. I ended up 5th in the series, so that was, like, it paid off. But, yeah, especially in Florida. Like, California, it gets a little frustrating because you're, like, going to public tracks and trying to make it work out there. But when you're in Florida and you literally can just throw outdoor suspension on your bike and ride at the same facility, and then if you want to, just go back and ride Supercross the next day. I think it just, I don't know. It's just a nice little switch up just to remind yourself how fast you can carry speed into turns.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for the call, man.
Thank you.
All right. Vince is on one. What's up, Vince?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, man. You want to talk to Cole Seeley?
Yeah, but first, it's so funny tonight. Your show is amazing. Great co-host.
Oh, thank you.
First section was so funny, the first half. Cole, I love your career. So awesome to watch you ride. You're talking about riding your Harleys. I live on the border of U.S.-Canada, just straight up Coeur d'Alene, Spokane.
Oh, nice.
Did you ever come and ride your Harleys around? Like the roads and the lakes, the river is so beautiful. I'm right on the Columbia River.
Yeah. I brought my bike up this summer and, rode around. Coeur d'Alene Lake has some crazy roads around it, so rode around there.
Oh, I gotta go across the border.
I know. I want to make it up to Banff soon. I keep hearing good things about that.
Dude,
That's awesome.
Just right across the border in our area, West Kootenay. You won't believe
how
it.
far are you from the
Kootenay Lake.
border?
I think like 2 hours.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
You only 2 hours away?
Yeah.
From
Yeah, I used to go ride Airways Height in Spokane.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been out there.
You gotta make it. You gotta make it. You're not gonna be disappointed. And Steve, do you ride flats or clips on your e-bike?
Clips, man. Always.
Yeah. Thanks for changing the songs of your podcast, man.
Which
It was getting old.
Which songs? Like the Steve Matthes show?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's shout out Swisscore. All right.
Yeah. Thanks, Swisscore.
Cool. All right. Cool. Thanks, Vince. Appreciate it.
Good show.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Pulp 20 code to save at Maxima in USA. Favorite Maxima product?
Chain loop.
Wow. Pulp 20 code to save at Maxima USA. 4-stroke engine oils are designed to ensure ultimate performance with Mitch Payton crew and the factory Kawasaki as well. Maxima 927, still the #1 selling performance 2-stroke oil in most markets. I'm sure you use Maxima in your 2-strokes.
I use Maxima for everything.
There we go.
I was actually
Love to hear it.
cleaning my air filters in Glamis in the trailer and smoked everybody out.
Oh, wow. Okay. Pulp 20 code to save at Pro Filter as well. Speaking of filters. What was I going to ask you about?
Ducati?
No.
No.
Coeur d'Alene. Mountain biking.
Close to Canada.
Street biking, close to Canada.
Great
Oh,
radio,
yes. Didn't you do Sturgis or something?
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it a few times.
Right. What'd you think of that?
I love it. It's so fun. Being there is okay. Like it's fun to ride the roads and whatever. It's a circus while you're there, but I enjoy riding there more than anything.
Yeah.
Just crossing state lines and hanging out with your buddies, camping and all
I
that.
went for the first time 2 years ago. I was blown away. I thought it was wild. It's way more beautiful than I remember. I went to Mount Rushmore when I was a kid.
Dude, I was at Sturgis 2021. Roll up to Mount Rushmore with all my buddies, hanging out, and I'm walking towards Mount Rushmore, and I'm like, is that freaking Chad Reed? And Chad Reed was walking the other way. We stopped and chatted for a little bit. Yeah, that's funny.
What's up, man?
Most
What's up?
random place I've ever
right?
seen Chad
Totally,
Reed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Chad Reed at Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sturgis was cool for sure. I know you'd been there. I thought you'd been there.
Yeah,
on your bike,
like
so.
I said, I like riding there the most. It's so
Right.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cole Seeley corner. Seeley corner. Cole corner. Hey, Ducati, you obviously go way back with Troy Lee.
Yep.
And you've been riding that thing for a long time, doing some testing for those guys. And Dylan's riding it right now. Barsha will be back hopefully soon. What'd you think of the bike?
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked it. I mean, it's funny so Troy just called me out of the blue. I was actually sick at home, and he's like, "Hey, you want to be the first one to ride the bike?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'll go get some DeCAL right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, they brought me out to Glen Helen, like private test day, and I had been riding a little bit more then. So and on the 25 Honda, which that was
this
like,
last summer?
Yeah, last summer.
Yeah, last summer.
Yeah, and so I kind of had like a good bike to compare it to, because I like that bike so much. And then, but yeah, I showed up. They didn't have any data, so they were like, "Hey, we built the suspension setup, the FC guys," and they're like, "Hopefully it works. If not, just give us some feedback. We'll make some changes." But even like it was way too stink bug, like way too much riding on the front. But even at Glen Helen, which is notoriously slick, I could not believe how much rear end traction I had on the bike. Like obviously throughout the day we got it progressively more level.
Was it smooth Glen Helen? Did they leave it rough or how
it
was
was
it?
It was semi rough.
Okay.
Not completely groomed. But yeah, I think just first impressions, 'cause I only rode it one day outdoors, one day supercross.
Mm-hmm.
And I think obviously they've got it working good enough supercross, but I think outdoors is where that bike's going to shine.
Yep.
Just like the way that valve, have you ridden one yet?
Yeah, I rode one.
Yeah. There's no engine braking, like comes into a turn like a 2-stroke and then power like a 450 on the exit.
I don't know what the fuck they were doing on production bike with the rear linkage / spring rate.
Okay.
I'm 220, so I'm way too heavy for it. But dude, I was riding like this.
Oh, you're opposite?
Yeah, well, just because it was so soft. I guess everyone's throwing on this link from FC that changes the rate to make it more like a Japanese.
Okay.
It's a super light spring. It's like a 4.2.
Well, did you get a chance to look at the stock linkage?
No.
The first thing I saw when I saw the bike on the stand, I'm like, the rear link arm is so skinny. And I almost feel like there might be like some flex in it that gives you a lot of rear end traction. Because I had heard about that link arm too, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's something more integrated in the frame setup.
So what you do is you got a rising rate linkage, right?
Yeah.
And as the bike goes through, the spring collapses and it gets stiffer and stiffer, right?
Right.
Now you can achieve that with a stiff spring and then a light linkage curve,
Right.
like a curve, or you can go the opposite and go heavy linkage curve and then soft spring.
Right.
You're still getting to the same point. It's the way you're doing it.
Yeah.
Ducati's doing it differently, where the light you have compared to everybody else.
Yeah.
Because apparently, if you put every bike's dyno chart linkage rate on a dyno, they're all really
different.
close. No, they're all really close, except for Ducati.
Yeah.
Ducati's doing the same thing, but getting there differently.
Okay.
And I'm also too heavy for that light spring. So I didn't like this, and I didn't like the handling. But again, I was way too heavy for it. But the motor, yes, really free wheeling. And then, dude, up the hills, didn't have a lot of bottom, but once it got going,
yeah. I think especially the way that Ferrandis rides, I think we were probably using the throttle and the clutch a lot similar to each other.
Why are you using the clutch? What are you using the clutch for?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Use the clutch. But yeah, I think it's going to be really good outdoors.
Yeah.
Supercross was a little weird. I hadn't ridden Supercross in like 2 years when I sent me out there, so I wasn't.
So what's that like? You haven't ridden in 2 years. You got a brand new bike.
Yeah.
Everyone's
their finish
watching
line
you.
was like 15, 20 feet longer than a finish line. I'm like, I guess I'll go this fast. Yeah, it was a little scary, but I think
like it's funny, Kellen, to hear like Supercross winner and like a great rider like him. He's like, yeah, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, actually for the finish line, I think I told one of the mechanics like, hey, can you go stand on the landing so at least I can see where I'm gonna jump to?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for Supercross it was more like to kind of at least the input that I was giving was more like, hey, if you make a change here, it affects the rear like this, and if you make a change here, it might affect the front like this.
Yeah.
And then one of the biggest things, which I assume they figured out because the bike does look pretty good in the whoops, which was really weird with that no engine braking. Like for me, I'm a very like technical when I ride, and it's always to me like, okay, whatever I do on this whoop is going to happen about 3 whoops later. Like if I go high, I'm going to go high again. Or if I'm going to go low, like, so when I always like modulate that with the throttle. Like if I go high, I chop. Well, with that bike with no engine braking, I go to chop and it would just keep going up. So I'd like skip a whoop and like, so I told them like, cause I kind of knew who they were going after for riders. I'm like, especially with like Barsha, like, hey, you're going to want engine braking on this bike. So whatever you got to do to program it to do that, you should probably get on that.
Yeah. We had Barsha on the show last summer and his contract was up and he was talking about, we knew it was going away. And I was just like, hey, that thing sure sounds like it revs really good, Bam. And he's like, that's what I hear. It was a whole thing. It's just got the Desmo system, which is, very free revving. Kenny, I haven't heard of this for a while, but Roczen's been running a slipper clutch to help with engine braking, and we used to do that back in my day. But like the bikes are so much better now with that, like the way the cam profiles are and the way everything's built. You don't have a lot of engine braking issues anymore. There's that little bit. But like you said, you guys use that.
I like
advantage,
it.
Right?
I like engine braking.
But the Desmo, it does have something a little bit.
I like it for Supercross. I don't like it for, because even in like rhythm lanes, even though I wasn't really tripling anything, it's like a weird, like really like, just like you're off the gas, but you still feel like you're on the gas.
Yeah.
When it goes like that, like how much different are your shift points like versus what you would normally expect to feel? Maybe not on Supercross, but like outdoors, like are you shifting at a much higher RPM than you expect because of that?
Not really. Maybe like downshifting earlier.
Okay.
To almost get some engine braking. But it's like, for me, I really tried not to use the clutch that much. So I like the no engine braking because I would use the clutch more like when I was on a Honda to free up the bike into turns, like to soften the engin braking. But like on acceleration, it didn't really feel that much different to me as far as shift points.
Pretty cool for you though to be on the ground floor of that, huh?
Yeah, it was really cool, and Troy was so happy.
Right,
like just like finally seeing the bike in person.
Have you done anything more with it, or have they asked you, or nothing? No, that was just it.
No, that was pretty much it.
Gee, and you were on the Stark early too.
I was, yeah.
Cole Seeley, groundbreaker.
Test man of the ages.
Yeah, I don't know. I still get pulled back into this dang industry.
I'd like to get one of those Stark on off-road bikes. I don't think they're
Me too.
in the States yet. But
I know, especially for where I live.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
And then the new version 2.0, whatever, it got a little bit better battery life on it. So
yeah.
Cole Seeley here again on the show, brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS, Kellen Brauer, OGIOPowersports.com. And you just came back from shooting an ad for 100% Guys?
I did, yeah.
So we'll see that soon in a magazine.
Not till fall.
Web. Oh,
we're way out,
okay.
Yeah,
we are way out.
Yeah.
Kind of neat, though, to still get called in for Ducati, called in for 100%
Yeah.
stuff, right? Like,
no, it's
makes
cool.
you feel like, hey.
Yeah, and I, honestly, like, if I never like got a call like that ever again, like it wouldn't bother me at all. Like I don't feel like
Yeah.
I'm like someone special that deserves all this stuff. But yeah, I still have like friends in the industry and get opportunities like this. It's just cool. Like I mean, I retired really 7 years ago, I think it was. So yeah, it's cool to still be semi-relevant.
Yeah, I think yeah, you've never been a guy that's needed it, but you know, it's nice to have it, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
All right, we're going to talk some more Seattle coming up this weekend here in the series. Kellen, you did prepare some questions for Cole Sealy.
Yeah, I do, and I kind of want to just like pick your brain on a couple things, really. I'll start with this. Like you go back to your early days on Suzuki. I heard you talk about it when you were on the show last year, and we kind of discussed a little bit at the beginning of the show. But like when you go back to that time and you go through the ebbs and flows and the struggles that you had, like we see so many of these young guys fizzle out nowadays. Like they come up and they run into those struggles and they're just like, it's not going to work, and they move on. But for you, you stuck with it. So like thinking back to that time, what was it that you lent on for motivation? Like, did you actually envision, oh, this is going to work out, I just got to keep doing X, Y, Z, or how did you get past that point?
I actually think about this quite a bit. Well, first of all, I was used to losing. Like, like I wasn't a good amateur racer, and I was okay in my rookie year. But I was just used to losing, so I was like, "Oh, I got 11th tonight. That's great. Like 11th in a Supercross, And but I was also like never
throw your bike down. I bet
throw my bike down. I was also never content. Like I always needed I always wanted to better myself. But like I think like, man, how was I like 18 years old thinking I was ever gonna make it in this with the cards I was dealt? Like I should have never made it past my first year. I just honestly I had a ton of like just like lucky breaks. Like the LaPaglia family was like so good to me in the first year I raced, and even the first year I signed with Troy Lee, kind of like letting me just stay at their house for free and ride their track, and just kind of set up, because I was in Thousand Oaks, they were in Marietta, and just kind of let me set up my home base there. So that was a huge, like probably if I didn't have the LaPaglias, I would have never been a professional motocross racer. And then like just getting in with the right people, like Troy Lee was managed by David Pingree at the time, got me in with the trainer, Charles Dow, who I still talk to this day. And I, like back then, I was just a sponge. Like I knew that I didn't know better than the people around me. So I was like, whatever they tell me, I'm just going to listen. Like if they think I need to ride today, I'm going to ride today. If they think I need to do this, I'm going to do that. Like,
was it eye-opening to see how much training was needed? Like where you were like, oh, wait, what?
No. I kind of always assumed it.
Okay.
But I didn't have the resources to like do what I needed to do.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have like, the road bike, and I didn't have the gym to go to, and I didn't have the right tools in the toolbox to make it happen. I just got really lucky, like I said, with the LaPaglias, with Charles Dow, with, like even the first year I raced for Troy Lee, I raced for free, but they gave me all the tools that I needed to be a success, I guess, or to help me be successful.
I've talked to a number of privateers over the year who they go on bicycle rides and they do the gym work and they're working hard, so they think, and then they get a ride or they hang out with a factory rider.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, like I thought I was cycling and doing the gym work.
Yeah.
No.
That was me with Justin Brayton.
Oh, okay.
Because JB's like notoriously like the hardest worker. And I had known that like, I should probably be on the bicycle more. And then when Rich, who we had on earlier, he had been working for Brayton and was still his roommate when he started working for me. And Rich was like, hey, JB said like, he's going to kind of take you under his wing and take you on some bike rides and stuff like that. I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, oh my God, like, why are we doing another lap? Yeah. He's a workhorse.
Right.
And I'm the opposite. And I kind of knew that from the beginning. Like, if I make my own schedule, I'm not going to do it. But if I have, that's one of the reasons I hired like Jeff Ward and like Brian Lopes and people like that. Cause I was like, I can't count on myself to get the work done. I need people telling me.
You would not be a good troll training athlete.
Yeah, I would be terrible.
Not a good troll training athlete.
Yeah. So but it was an eye opener when I started working with JB. Just how much volume you got to put in.
Right.
Another thing is, like, we talk a lot nowadays about guys that graduate to the 450s, and particularly like, if you race West a lot, you should try East once so you get like that experience under your belt and know both coasts a little bit before you jump to a 450. But you didn't do that. You raced only 250 West.
Yep.
You did 3 450 races and then moved up and immediately were third in points and had a great rookie season. So like, is that do we put too much stock in that idea of these guys need to be experienced on both coasts before moving up? Because you made it work without it.
Yeah, to be honest, I've never even thought of it that way. I did do some East on the 450. I think I did 3 seasons of fill-in rides. So I kind of already knew what to expect a little bit. But, I mean, you watch it on TV, you kind of know, like, oh, that's a deep track. Or obviously Daytona's its own beast. Or, like, when we used to go to Toronto, like, you could see how different the terrain was there. But, I mean, again, that was just the cards I was dealt. Like, I never got offered a ride. Like, Troy Lee was strictly West Coast then. So it's like I didn't have a choice. But, yeah, I mean.
Your first main was San Francisco?
No, my first main was Phoenix, Chase Stadium.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was
San Francisco, I did really good. That was like my I'm
yeah.
actually a decent rider kind of thing.
There was one main event I watched on Sunset. You were exhausted.
Yeah, I was sick all week.
Oh, was it? Okay.
And I was in terrible
what
shape.
race was that?
That was San Francisco.
yeah.
Yeah, because I held off Kennard in the heat race, and then I think I ran second for like 8 laps.
Yeah, and you look like you.
Yeah, then I went back to 11th.
And then we talked a little bit about like WSX and these guys and their careers maybe extending from it. Do you think if WSX had started in like 2018 and it was an opportunity for you, like moving on from Honda to maybe sign with a team and continue your career in some sort of Supercross only facet, that you could have seen your career extended from it?
Yeah, originally that's kind of what I thought it was going to look more like. I mean, I guess it's kind of getting there now. I will say the first 2 races that we did, first one in Wales and the other one in Melbourne, were really cool. Yep. Like, great production. The tracks kind of were a little lame, but like they were really like anything that like the riders brought to them as like a issue or something that they needed to change. They were like, you know, they wanted to be the rider's best friend. So I think that was really cool. I think the series still has potential to be something cool. And I think it was. I think it was really entertaining. I watched all of them this year. But yeah, I think had it happened in 2018 or 2019 or 2020 when I stepped away, I probably would have been more inclined to like kind of hit the ground running with that series while I was still in shape and still like kind of had some racing momentum behind me. Yeah, I think the timing was a little off for me to make that whole thing.
But do you see that as like a viable path for like not even guys near the end of their career, but even let's say in the midst of it, where they can almost bank on the fact that, hey, if I want to go Supercross only, like there's opportunities to kind of keep going and not feel like burnt out on doing a full season of SMX all year round for like a decade straight?
Yeah, I think so. Almost like something to like build yourself into a racer before you go to AMA, is what you're saying?
Oh yeah, even that, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And I think it still can be. Like I think if you make if you're a European racer and you make a name for yourself in that, I think there can be some room for you over here, depending on what teams are open to bringing a guy like that on. I think just racing on a global scale like that is just beneficial to. I know that those two sanctions aren't ever going to see eye to eye or like whatever. Maybe some, I don't know, 10 years from now, where like maybe they are getting riders from different seasons to switch, but. Yeah, I think like if you're a young kid, there's less there's less risk in those races and a lot more gaps to where like, oh, I raced the first round, I made these mistakes, I can learn, and then a month later go kind of take what I learned and test it out, and then maybe make my way over the pond to race AMA Supercross. I think that could be kind of a building block.
Yeah. All right, I got 2 kind of like more fun questions then. So as we all know, you carried 14 on very well after Wyndham hung up the boots, and I feel like the style side of it is where you really carried it well. Wyndham was super stylish, and you were as well. And like, no disrespect to Francis, who's done well with the number, but when he retires, is there someone that you see like in the 250 class that would make the 14 stylish again?
I got in enough trouble for the
whole
Francis
that's
thing.
right. I forgot about that.
Oh man, I don't know. Is there anybody in 250 class? I mean, I think Kitchen would do it well. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I like. Thank you for saying that. First of all, I felt a lot of weight carrying that number, man. Like I was like, how am I going to be 14 on a Honda? And when K-Dub just stepped away, that was a big shoes to fill right there.
Transfers.
I kept getting asked about those, but dude, I don't know a single rider that I was lined up against that would do those transfers.
No, they were nuts.
Yeah.
Did you ever learn how to heel click like he did?
Yeah, I could do heel clickers, but I leave that to Musquin.
I'll leave that to him. All right, and then the last one, I kind of want to ask this from like a more filmmaker standpoint. I'm not a great filmmaker, but still, to me, the most cinematic moto video I've ever watched is you at Zaka Station, the Red Bull video.
Yeah.
Can you just like take me through that experience and like how they shot it and like some of those shots where you're shifting down or shifting up over these corners and stuff like that? It was so cool.
Yeah, that was a really, really fun. That was like 4 days of filming.
Oh, wow.
It was a lot of I mean, I got back and I gave my bike back to Rich and he's like, looked at the hour meter like, dude, how much did you ride? I was like, 4 days worth. But yeah, that was cool. I was with a buddy of mine, Cameron Baird, who did I did some stuff with Specialized Bikes with him. And then he was like, had this concept. He's like, what do you think? And I'm like, dude, I'm so down. That's like one of the closest tracks to my hometown. And like Zaka Station was such a fun place to ride. Did you ever go there?
No.
It was just so cool. Just so scenic, like the whole drive up there.
It looks awesome, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it was just shot after shot after shot, like a full day of drone footage, and then
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know.
You never
what
saw
you're talking about. I don't know.
Dude.
No.
Well, we can watch afterwards because it's only like 3 minutes long or something.
Yeah.
But dude, it's so they have these crazy like tight shots of him like whipping and then like downshifting as he's about to land, and it's
yeah,
dude,
and there's like shots where like the camera arm would go like up like a tree, like as like the foreground, and like it would show me whipping in the background, and then I'd do it, and then I'd come back like, oh, we mistimed it. Can you do it again? And it was like 10 shots later doing the same thing. But yeah, it was just cool to, I don't know, just being at a track that like I grew up riding at since I was like 14, 15 years old, and then like here I am as like a whatever you want to call Troy Lee Honda like semi-factory team, like back in my roots. And I remember like they sent me the video all done before they released it, and I was like so excited to watch it.
Was some of the shots that you ended up doing, like how much of it was your idea or like I could do this, let's try it, or was it all their direction?
It was mostly their direction. Okay. Like if I remember right, I think they're like, just go ride, like go do some laps, and we're gonna kind of scout and see what looks cool. And it was just like there was some like the left-handed scrub over like I don't know, it was like a higher part of the track, where like I had scrubbed that before, and the dude that ran the track was out there, and I was like, hey, lip this thing up, like make it really steep so I can really like throw it over. So there's like stuff like that I had input on, just like kind of knowing my ability. But a lot of the other stuff was just those guys just being insanely good. They shoot a lot of mountain bikes.
Yeah.
So they know, like, I don't know, they really know what they're looking for and getting creative with angles and just being super artsy with it.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was like the composition of it all, and like the riding itself is amazing, but then the way that they kind of showed what you were doing when you're riding is like, again, to me, it's one of the most cinematic videos I think I've ever seen for moto.
That was one of the first times I'd ever seen a red camera on a drone, and it was like the first generation red, so it was this big bulky thing. So they had to shoot it with a octocopter, like 8 blades, and riding with that thing, it was just like a swarm of bees riding right behind your head.
Like Wes was out there doing that too.
Wes was with the drone crew.
Yeah. No, it was cool.
Anything else?
That's it. That's all I got.
I thought you were going to throw a Tim Ferry question in there.
Oh, you want me to?
Oh, you were going to.
Tim Ferry, what was it? Millville, 1st and 15th? Something like that. What did he... I remember it was like on Bar to Bar. No, Great Outdoors. There's an interview with you. Like, I've never seen a guy go 1st and then 15th in the next motor.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, Washougal.
Yeah.
He came in 3rd in the points and didn't make top 10 either moto and didn't crash. I'm like, what happened? Yeah, not good. Cole Seeley here and Kellen Brauer, of course. I want to thank the folks at Brunt Workwear. PulpMX show is the code to save with Brunt Workwear. Marks, did you fill out your Brunt Workwear form?
No, not yet.
Wow.
They sent me a pair of boots. I wear them in my landscaping career.
Nice, yeah. The Marin, the Omen boots are great. PulpMX show is the code to save with Brunt Workwear. A bunch of mechanics are wearing them now as well. So thanks to the folks at Brunt for coming on board. And also Pulp-FCP26 factory chassis parts, FCPRacing.com. A lot of teams are running these right now. I think Triumph's running the race cups. They are works level chassis parts for you. They got the performance engine mounts, which improve traction, handling, and feel. They have the race cups where you can change your steering rake, and they're bolt-on parts which drastically improve handling. They're looking for dealers as well. Pulp-FCP26 is the code to save with those guys. And motorcyclenewsjobs.com job of the week is Suzuki. Speaking of Ken Roczen, motorcyclenewsjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. They're looking for a full-time job in Brea, California. Salary $120 to $150. It's
Sign me up,
department manager for motorcycle service. Oversee and manage the day-to-day function of the motorcycle and ATV field service operation, with the primary focus on ensuring retail customer satisfaction with Suzuki products and Suzuki dealers. Wow. Yellow Magic.
Yeah.
Check it out, motorcyclejobs.com, job of the week. Thank you to those guys. Upload your resume for free today. Okay, so we did this thing last week, Cole, on the review show with Wygant and JT, and we all picked Jet Lawrence for the Supercross title. Then he got hurt. Not sure if you heard about that.
I did hear about
Okay. Then we all picked again before the year, and we picked Chase. That's not going great right now, but still a chance he catches fire.
Yeah.
So then last week, after 4 rounds, I asked those two who their title pick was, and they both went Eli. So now, 5 rounds down, who is your title pick?
Cooper Webb.
Really?
Yeah.
Just gonna get. Just
Yeah.
gonna start.
Can't bet against him.
It's tough. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. You just can't. Anytime, I don't know. Especially like, he's looked good. Maybe the starts haven't been there. He's made some mistakes, but like, he's still there right now, and I think it's hard to bet against him.
15 back, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Kellen, your pick?
I'm gonna go Eli, because I feel like
Daytona's coming up.
Yeah, I feel like, okay, yes, the crash at Houston was self-induced. He stepped on the rear brake at the wrong time. But you take that away, and you don't crash in turn 1 this weekend, and he still has, in my opinion, comfortable points lead. Because he would have gotten on the box in Houston. He was fast enough to do it. And he was so fast at Glendale that I think he could have started about 12th where he was in turn 1 and still got back to the box.
Someone said on Twitter the only thing stopping him was a 17th place start.
Yeah. So I don't know if he wins that race from there, but I definitely think he gets back up close enough in the points, and you give him another, let's say 15 points from these last 2 weeks of just weird missed opportunities, then he's still comfortably in the points lead at this point.
I want Kenny to win it, but I think I go Eli. Yeah, still, yeah. But
I mean, you're gonna switch to Prado.
Dude, he's good, dude.
He's good.
He's really good. He's a great rider. What about outdoors? Is he gonna win the title?
Maybe. Probably.
Fuck, man.
Turned it around for Supercross. Why can't you turn it for outdoors?
He couldn't even qualify for Budds Creek last year. Couldn't even make the top fast 40.
There had to be something going on there.
Oh, there was.
There had to be.
Marks, can we get some Glendale observations from you?
Glendale observations. Man, Deegan was smooth. I know there's been a lot of last year he was a little rough on the Supercross, I feel like, and he's really ironed things out, I feel like. It was very evident in how he controls the bike. I don't think I saw him make more than about maybe 2 mistakes all day. So that stood out to me quite a bit.
He, on that rhythm lane before the mechanics area, he tried to 3 or something, and he went like this in practice and faced it. And that was the only time I saw him make a mistake. He went long or forgot the combo of jumps or whatever and fucked up. But that was about it.
Yeah, I saw him make literally one mistake. Before the long rhythm left, and then the on-off thing, and then the left. Honestly, he's being creative. He tried to go outside, washed out a little bit, and I think the guys caught him a little bit, but that was it. But
what else, Marks?
That's the only thing that comes to mind right now.
Deegs.
And
getting recruited by other media companies.
That's really what stood out to me.
What were they trying to ask you to do?
Everything.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
so even more, you're breaking things down even more.
Yeah.
You got no contract, you got nothing on paper, and then when I ask you, you said everything.
Everything.
Okay.
The contractor said everything.
Everything, yeah. Well, that's how media companies work in this sport anyway. Everything.
Did you get a picture in a text message?
No.
From Hammer?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. That's right.
Just making sure.
Yeah, he put that in the group text and said, oops, wrong group.
Yeah, just making
That's
sure.
Funny.
Oops, wrong group.
Well, good, Marks. I'm glad you got out to a race. And you didn't have to fuck with fantasy either.
I didn't have to touch my laptop all day.
Right.
Dude, I was so bummed I couldn't do my picks out there. I can't do them in Idaho. Can't.
It's rough, man.
It's pissing me off.
It's pissing me off, too.
I want to play
Cole.
so bad.
It's pissing me off also.
I love playing. I want to play so bad.
Believe it. Us too. All right, so we got Webb, Tomac, Marks. Pick for the title?
I think I'm leaning towards Hunter.
Okay.
He's been consistent. I feel like kind of rolled through outdoors last year with some momentum. Seems like he's on the right track, and yeah, he doesn't have the win yet, but second is good. So
Yeah.
second is all we need.
Just ask Nicoletti.
Just ask Tim Ferry.
Yeah, Tim Ferry too.
So
Tallon, who's going to win this title?
I have to go Tomac. I don't know how many more chances he's going to get, so he needs to win this one.
All right. Yeah.
If he wins this one, he has the option of racing next year. It's a 1+1, right? Does he walk away or does he go?
I think he keeps going. Why not?
I don't know, man. Like maybe
yeah.
he's like, I did what I needed to do. I proved everyone wrong. See you later.
What else is he gonna do?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sit on the tractor and tweet.
Pretty settled into Arizona life.
Yeah.
Mark's like that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Talent segment. Motorsport.com, tweet at Talent.
That's my mom.
It's the motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com/win to win the ultimate, what's it called? Ultimate Race Bike Sweepstakes. I'll get it right. 2026 Yamaha YZ250F. Cole, you could win this and then go racing. PulpMX replica race bike, W, Fly Racing, a Chairbeast Firepower, ASV, Guts Racing, all doing giving away products on this thing. They got a prize per week as well from those guys, and you can win a YZ250F grand prize. Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. The number one place to order online aftermarket parts or OEM parts. Free shipping on over $79. And they got e-bike stuff too. You know, if you're into e-bikes. All right, these questions submitted at PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and the guy in the corner picks the best ones.
All right, Voice of the Drunken People has one for each of the co-hosts. We'll go Kellen first. Who's more frustrating and stubborn, Big Lou or Steve?
Oh, please. The bullshit question.
Can I say both at the same time for different reasons?
Bullshit question.
I don't know. I'll go Steve, because I feel like Lou in our podcast you can say, hey, I believe in this, and he's like, I can see why, but this is what I think. Steve is like, if you throw your bike down, you're a piece of garbage, and that's the end of the story. So I'll go Steve.
And then he just talks louder to make himself sound right.
Yeah.
Listen, that's just an opinion. There is no right or wrong to that.
Well,
It's just
then
an
let us
opinion.
have our own opinions.
I do. I was.
Yeah.
I was. It was my turn to talk. It wasn't your turn, but you. I mean,
You were asking us questions. How's it not our turn to talk?
I'm just saying. I think that racers should try to get in the main event with bikes that aren't broken.
For Cole from Voice of the Drunken People, why'd you move to Coeur d'Alene of all places? Do you at least spend your winters in SoCal?
No, I do not spend any. Well, spend some time in SoCal when I want to go hang out with some friends and family. But I have a 1.5-year-old and a kid on the way, and I wanted to raise my family. Yeah, coming in July, little boy. Yeah, I wanted to raise my family in Idaho, closer to my wife's side of the family, and honestly, not in California. And I had an opportunity to start a business up in Idaho doing some landscape stuff. So, yeah, pulled the trigger and trying to build on that.
And the last time you were in here, you went back. You were back.
Yeah. Every time I go back. Yeah. No, I was working at Thrash and Supply, which is like a aftermarket Harley parts company. Worked for my best friend. So it was a cool opportunity. It just, I don't know. I had to make a decision based on my family and myself.
You don't turn your back on family.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Is that a Fast and Furious quote?
My wife and I don't have any kids, so we love living here. Concerts, restaurants, stuff to do, airport close by.
Yeah.
We don't really go to the Strip at all, right? Like,
yeah.
We don't live that life. We don't really gamble or anything like that.
You seem like a club guy.
I'm at Omnia quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But is the pace of life like a lot slower, but you like that, or do you miss? Is that one thing you would miss being up there?
Honestly, like I felt the same way when I lived in Florida for racing. The days just feel really long, and like I can get a lot done.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'm the type of guy that's really hard to like sit still a lot. But yeah, I mean, the pace is a little slower, but like for what I'm doing, like I'm wide open all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. From Jimmy G. Says in the 26 450 class, we have 4 different winners after 5 rounds. How many different winners will we have by the season's end, and who will they be?
Kellen says 5, so add Hunter Lawrence. I'll go 6 because add one weirdo one.
All right.
I was gonna say 6 too. I just feel like if we have a mud race, Prado's gonna get one.
Yeah. The Mookie Tampa thing, AP, something.
Another one from Jimmy G. Cole. What current rider reminds you of you and your riding style?
Probably Christian Craig. I think we have a pretty similar fluid style. I don't think.
A little bummed at Craig's results so far, man. I saw some of that World Supercross stuff, and I'm like, oh shit, here it goes.
Honestly, I'm just happy to see him build have a foundation to start building on it. Like he's had some rough years
for sure.
And I love Christian. He's like one of my really good friends that's still racing, and I just after that whole thing that happened with him actually in Glendale a couple years ago, it's just cool to see him like get some results and just keep working your way forward.
No, I'm with you. It's great to see him. Yeah, I'm cheering for him. So.
Yeah.
MotoFan 22, does PulpMX win a 250 title in the next 10 years?
10 years? They're going for some OEM support. Like, there's some manufacturers that are going to need some support. So, yeah, sure, 10 years, sure, why not? I don't know.
Yeah, because think about it. Like, once Deegan graduates, I mean,
well, they'll always be the
Anstey in 8th.
Anstey,
No, I just think, I think like consistency is going to be kind of hard to have with Star.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know.
We're doing it. We're doing it next year. Voland.
Yeah, the Voland
vessel's taking off next year. Yep.
Or Yoder, dude. Yoder's.
His improvements.
I'm really happy to see him have like an opportunity at a good ride.
SMX thoughts. I'm wondering how many wins you all think Hayden Deegan will get in the 450s outdoors this year. And then side note, he says, I want to know if you guys think Hayden Deegan is a better 250 rider than Jet. Not asking to imply he'll be better on the 450. Genuinely curious on your all's opinion.
I'd have to see their stats side by side. I don't know exactly.
He's gonna, if he wins this weekend, I think he ties Jet in 250 wins.
Supercross.
Yeah.
Or total.
No, Supercross.
Jet got better on a 450.
Yeah.
He really did.
Yeah.
Like his riding style and everything else with more power. Because at 250, like you have to take certain lines to ride. And Jet was like doing that. And then I think on a 450, he's like, oh, I can make my own lines and still keep power up and keep my corner speed up and everything. So I don't know. I don't want to get dragged into that. But I think no wins for Deegs outdoors this year.
I think he could win one or two.
Okay.
I think.
I'm going to go 22-0.
It says after 3 250 MX seasons, Hayden has 35 starts, Jet 36, and they both have 14 overall wins.
Oh, okay, goddamn.
Deegan has higher podium rates.
Okay.
Jet crashed a lot though his first 2 years.
Yeah, like that battle with Fernandez.
Yeah, the Fernandez. But then like even his second year in 21, like he was clearly the best guy and he kept rolling up the windows. He had like 3 crashes in the whoops at Indy one year. So.
All right.
Butterlegs. Kellen, why do consumer console moto games feel like they're getting worse again? MESX 25 gameplay feels clunky. Tracks didn't translate well.
Totally.
Yeah, I think like they're all trying to go for this weird golden combination of realistic and arcade at the same time. And my opinion is like, just scrap it and just go crazy arcade.
This is your race tech rant. You've done this a few times.
No, I mean it is like.
Yeah.
I go back and play the old games a lot. Like I've been doing a lot of MX Unleashed, MX vs. ATV Unleashed, Untamed, Reflex, and I go through these games and I'm like, there's some realism a little bit in some of these old games. But the fun part of them was just like, oh, I want to do this rhythm and this, and I got to go here and jump over this. And it was super simple gameplay. And nowadays, I feel like Legends falls in this trap all the time of like, well, we got to try to bridge the gap between realism and arcade, and so they make a game that's kind of like fidgety and clunky, and you got to lean certain ways to get into ruts, and it's like just make it smooth, fluid gameplay, and everyone will have fun.
And you can't ride to the end of the map and get flung back.
That too, yeah.
ATV Fury. It stops and then starts and stops with ATV Fury.
Oh, MX versus ATV.
MESX3.
Yeah, that one's good too.
The Stewart compound.
Alive.
Oh, that's good too.
JS7 loop.
Yeah.
All right. Underdogs and unders. Steve just finished a review pod. I got to say, your hatred for Deegs is getting out of control. With the 4-race win streak and possibly being 30-plus points up in the championship after Seattle, do you think we see him on a 450 at Daytona or any of the East rounds?
I'm not answering that due to his strong, untrue statements at the beginning of that question.
That's why I said 22.
So Cole Seeley, do you think we see Hayden Deegan at any East rounds?
I don't think so. I think, like...
no, he's already said he's not.
Yeah. I think he needs to just wrap up this Supercross title and then focus on 450s come summertime.
Why did you do it in 14? Fill in?
Fill in.
Okay.
Yeah.
You podiumed, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We really thought the Houston was going to be Hunters based on you and Kennard.
Oh, yeah. I saw a stat about that. Yeah.
We were. That stat could be true.
Yeah.
That's legitimately happened.
Yeah.
We can track that.
Ranham84, Kellen for Gamer Corner.
Oh, no.
Why can't games of today make competitive AI? Will MXG have offline AI? I would still enjoy racing the SX or MX Championship and being challenged.
What the fuck is he talking about? Like, what does this
when
mean?
you play the game and there's other competitors you're going
Okay.
against, that's called AI.
Okay.
Honestly, I think the Supercross 25 game got AI pretty good. Like, they're hard. They take different lines. They kind of race you aggressively. But the gameplay is so bad that it doesn't really translate. So I don't know. They tried a new system with AI where it's like adaptive learning with it so they can get better at the tracks and follow your lines, and it works, but then the game sucks. So I don't know.
Gamer Corner.
Yeah.
All right, last one from Dennis. What will happen first? Prado wins his first overall, or Pingree comes back on Pulp as a guest?
Ping and I are fine. We're fine. But Prado.
Think you'll ever get Ping back?
I don't know.
Boy shorts. Hello.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just Prado could happen in May.
Could happen 6 days from now.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
5.
he said overall, so I was thinking nationals.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But maybe not. Maybe Maine's Maine. Whatever, yeah.
Can you consider an overall if he wins a Triple Crown?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
All right, motorsport.com.
That's horrible.
Tweet at Tallon segment. Roczen, Webb, Simmons, Savatgy, Phil. Best interview tonight.
I like Phil teasing Cole. That was fun, but I like Rich Simmons. I learned a lot about him that I didn't know.
You're going to say Rich.
I'm going to say Rich. It's, I mean, we talked about it when we had dinner, but like, he's such a different guy. When like I talk to Rich, probably we'll hop on the phone for at least an hour every week. Still talk a ton.
Yep.
And he's like such a fun guy to talk to, and then you see him on TV, and he's very
Yeah.
professional, which I get it.
Yeah.
But it's just cool to hear him on here, kind of showing some personality.
Even when I've interviewed him, he's all business, and then when I shut the recorder off, he's different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know him anywhere near as much as you do.
Yeah.
Best interview tonight, Tallon?
Roczen.
Marks?
Kellen.
Oh man, look at that guy. What a guy. The Dune Goon turned backflip champion, Travis Marks.
See, that's why I said them.
Yep.
He must be looking for a landscaping
We
gig.
showed Seeley on the commercial break that the Dune Goon crashed.
Yeah, that was nasty.
That's our guy over there. Look at him. Look at him. Him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
It's a
Followed
fine.
it up with
It's
a backflip, dude.
It's a fine every time you say that.
Talk about don't call it a comeback.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. If you got Cole Seeley kind of money, call Brian Stone. He can help you focus on what you can control. Dude, you're a factory rider for like a bajillion years.
Yeah.
816-761-4066. Call Brian Stone. And he's privateer hero back in the day. EdwardJones.com. Brian Stone. He'll help you out. He can help you invest your money, give you some financial advice. That'll knock your socks off. So
Was your okay? You don't have to answer, but was your best year financially comfortably in the 7 figures?
Yeah, kind of.
All right.
I'm gonna first thing that comes to your mind when I read our sponsors. Okay.
Okay.
First thing that comes to your mind.
All right.
All right. You're gonna alternate back and forth. Who wants to start?
Whoever you look at first, I guess. I don't know.
All right. Go Seeley. Motosport.com. First thing that comes to your mind.
Oh, great deals on good parts, dude.
Nice. Hang of this.
He knows what's stuff.
Fly Racing.
Cooper Webb.
DeCal Works.
The sponsor for me.
Race Tech.
Checkers all day.
X Brown Goggles.
Rich Taylor.
Renthal.
Kiefer's New Bend, right? He's all about it.
He was
man.
undefeated for a couple weeks.
Insane. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah. Michelin.
The Michelin Man, of course.
Yeah. Bobindum.
Huh?
Bobindum.
Was that his name?
That's his name.
Oh, I didn't know he had a name. It's Michelin Man.
No, Bobindum.
Okay. You say so.
A Cherby's.
Lone Wolf.
Yeah. Firepower.
Max Anstey.
Nope.
Not anymore.
Well, it was.
Yeah,
right?
it was.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, you know what? You're right. That counts.
Yeah.
Yep,
See?
absolutely. Maxima USA.
SC1.
Pro Filter.
Don't know any Pro Filters, dude. Oh, yeah. The prepackaged oil ones, right? Yeah.
Yeah. OGIO Power Sports.
9800.
CARDO Systems.
Best communication on the planet.
PulpMX code to save. Guts Racing.
Grip.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Brady Sharon.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Winners who win pour it in.
Yeah. Will Hahn even won a title. Think how good that fuel must be that it helped Wilbur win.
With a broken wrist too, right?
I don't know, man.
Vegas.
But that fuel was probably just unbelievable because if that dude's winning, Okay, where was I at?
Renegade.
Works Connection.
Oh, man. Frame guards.
Wow.
Off the wall.
That's a different one, but
Good
we'll take
pull.
it. We'll take it. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
I'll be there tonight.
Get data.
The little fender thing. The little light up fender thing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
RPM dashboard.
Yeah,
Yeah. WUSA.
Wheels.
W Lab. I'll just.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
All right. Fox Factory Vehicles.
Sick lifted trucks, bro.
Wiseco Piston.
Power.
Troll Training.
Oh, Alex Martin.
Yeah. He's doing a Ducati VIP this weekend.
Is he?
Yeah. You know who was doing it? Randy Valade.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him at A1.
And then this week I see Troll Trade, and he escorting the VIPs for Ducati, and I'm like, wait, what?
Why don't he should be doing it.
Yeah, you should be doing that.
Yeah.
He's going to go
Troy?
test the Star bikes.
Text
And
Troy
then
right
he's
now.
going to go
Right.
do the TLD VIP.
And then Troll Train was like, yeah, I'm telling him the Star program sucks.
Yeah.
MTX Braking.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Stopping power.
Factory Chassis Parts.
The neochrome engine hangers.
Yep. Luxon.
Triple clamps.
ETHIKA.
Underwear.
All right.
Got them on right now.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Okay, goddamn. All right, good times. Thanks, Kellen.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Good to too many gamer corner.
I'm sorry, man.
It's not you, but it's a fucking a lot, man.
Hey, if that's, that should be great for him because he gets
Hopefully.
to sell advertising for
Trying
this on
to,
his platform.
But Jesus Christ, with the fucking gamer questions,
we're all nerds, I guess. I don't know, man.
Stop it, everyone. But it's good to have you here.
Yeah. Well, I'm live every Wednesday, so people can tune in and ask questions there.
Swap Moto Live.
Yep.
You'll be at Dallas.
Dallas and beyond.
And for Swap, you'll do the LVK show each and every week. You helping us here with the Instagram clips, YouTube stuff.
Yep.
The Steve show.
I don't really help with that, so.
It's taking over, though.
I'm sure it is, yeah.
It's the best thing we got. You saw the text.
I did see the text.
Yeah.
I don't know if I fully agree, but sure.
Hey, also, too, get well Larry Brooks, man. I mentioned that off top. He's a good dude, and he's battling some health stuff. I know it's going to work out for him. So, LB's a legend. Cole Seeley, thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, always a fun time to have you here. You're an underrated co-host.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
Every time you come in, and you're funny, and you're smart, and then I don't think about having you back for a long time, and I'm like, hey, I should get Seeley back in. He was really good.
Just next time, just make sure Phil don't call in.
Maybe you should hang one of his jerseys up right there so you'll think about him more.
Yeah.
I think it's in there.
Oh, yeah, behind
a
all that other
rack
stuff.
of 100 jerseys over there.
We'll dig it out. Who do you want to replace? Phil?
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't even want you to take it down. I just want you to put my jersey on top of his.
We will film that right now, and then we will. Oh,
I'll get you a good jersey though, because the one you have is kind of.
No, I don't have the jersey. I sent it to your super fan.
Oh, to Jared?
Jared.
Oh, no way.
I sent Jared the jersey that matches those pants. I'm almost positive. That's right.
Okay.
Because I got the set, and he asked for it.
What's that then?
Oh, nope. You didn't.
I got it. I did not send it. I did not
See,
send
that's
it to
going to be
Jared.
an eyesore in the background, though.
I did not send
too
it to
bright.
Jared.
I got to get you a good one.
What's wrong with this?
I mean, if you want, it's just really bright.
Well, then, okay, what's your favorite kit you ever wore? Can you pull one out?
Yeah, I only have one more jersey of it, though, and it's the last jersey I ever wore in my professional
right over
career.
Phil.
There
right
you go. It looks way better.
Even goes over Bradshaw a little bit.
Yeah, that's a little disrespectful, but...
Yeah, I told you I had that jersey.
You'll never not see it now. You'll come in every time and think about it.
Whoa.
I did send your jersey to Jared, though, a jersey. I don't know which one. At some point. You gave me a jersey for him.
Maybe I'll get you a helmet or something.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Helmets are much better.
Yeah, you got to replace that one that freaking
the
fell
one that
down
fell.
over there.
Yeah, lost the spot for. But can you name these helmets up here?
Oh, here we go.
You got any
Ferry.
Yep.
I don't even know. Can't tell.
Great Western Bank.
Okay. Dean Wilson.
Dean, no.
Zach Oha.
Zach Osborne.
Zach, yeah.
Don't know.
Villeman.
Don't know.
My own.
Ferry.
Don't
know.
David
Villeman.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on.
Is that Henry?
That's my own. Those next two are my own.
Oh, okay.
Monster.
That's got to be Cooper Webb or something.
That's Bradshaw.
Bradshaw.
Oh. Don't know.
Casey Johnson.
Okay. That's Cincerillo?
That's Webb.
Nope.
Really?
Craig's winning.
Oh.
Remember when Craig was going to shave his head? No, Kiefer was going to shave his head?
What?
Kiefer's going to shave his head if Christian won the opener the year in 250s.
Oh, and he did win?
And he did win. And Craig said, if I gave you my helmet, would you save Kiefer's hair? And I said, yes. So that's his race-winning helmet.
Wow.
All right, that one?
Tim Ferry. I'm just going to say keep Tim Ferry.
Oh, dude.
It's Chad Reed.
Oh, I can't see it from this angle.
Yeah, but that's like a replica Reed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one?
Tim Ferry.
That's Ferry's.
David Villeman.
No, Ron Tishner.
Okay. So the 12.
That's my own. Jimmy Albertson.
Okay.
The Rhino Power one.
That Kenny Bartram.
Shane King.
Okay.
Same
Kenny Bartram.
They wore the same helmet. Yeah. I don't know what's on the end. Oh, Keith Bowen.
Kenny Bartram was a pull.
Yeah,
that's the helmet he was always in.
Yeah.
That is a pull, and Seeley's too young to know much about Cowboy Kenny Bartram, but
Not really. I feel like you would.
Yeah,
know.
he was like
Yeah.
he was like the freestyle dude when I was growing up.
yeah, but he's the racer guy for me. But yeah, anyways.
Oh, I didn't know he
Yeah, he
raced.
Okay, good times. Thanks, Kellen. Thanks, Cole Seeley. Tallon.
Thank you, Stephen.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
Way to go.
And I'm going to walk out of here rolling my OGIO bag with me.
Really love
Full
the
of
effort
contracts.
tonight.
Full of contracts.
Yep, really love the effort tonight, Tallon.
Thank you.
Marks.
Wrap it up, Steven.
Thanks for coming in.
We got to go.
A short show. 9:50.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Thank you.
No, I was Moto 60 on Wednesday this week, by the way. So tune in for that. And yeah, Cole, we'll get you back up here. Good luck with everything. Look for the fall ad campaign coming out soon. You'll be testing for Star. You'll be Ducati VIP.
Yeah. I'll be in Seattle.
What else? Oh, you'll be in Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing there?
Just hanging out.
Oh man.
A lot of
Wait, that's this weekend.
Yeah, this
Oh,
weekend.
yeah. Okay.
Wait.
I get home
going
and then
to
I get on
Seattle.
a flight to go to Seattle.
Seattle? All right.
Yeah,
well,
a lot of the people in the industry haven't met my kid yet, so I want to go.
I'll see you this weekend.
Yeah,
in
sweet.
Seattle.
All right, cool.
Fantastic. And I want to thank everybody for joining us. Thanks, Ken Roczen, Cooper Webb, Rich Simmons, Joey Savatgy, Phil Nicoletti for all calling in tonight. Appreciate that. And next week we'll be back in. Lewis Phillips will be in studio to talk Seattle and more. And thanks to Pookie as well, Swisscore for their work behind the scenes. Cole Seeley, Kellen Brauer, I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me. I'm